Okay, so we should be live right now, and forgive me, everyone, if I do not know exactly how to operate this new technology. I'm a '80s baby, so forgive me. Um, okay, give me a second so I can kind of flunk around, and I hope everybody's doing good. Let me see. Okay. And if you're in the chat, let me know if you can hear me because I need to know if this is like gonna go. So if you're in the chat, just drop me a yes or no if you can hear me. Okay, good. Okay. Thank you much. Okay, so as you all can see by the title, this is going to be one of those conversations that we're going to have to put timers on because most people in their Femis before we even open our mouths. So please understand that tonight, I hope that this stream does not go 16 hours. But if it does, I will be taking a break and coming back to, finish. But hopefully we don't drag on like that because you know how we can be here on Knowledge and Relationships. But let me introduce myself. I am Lola, aka Miss Ocean Possible. And since this is the Friday segment of Lola's Chronicles, and tonight the show topic is conditional masculinity and the fact that that is not masculinity. So, you guys know how we go. We're here to just have a discussion. As you can see on the screen, we're not here to talk politics, tell you who to vote for, who your doctor should be, none of that. We just express our own views here, and everybody's views is equally appreciated, no matter how, ratchet it might be. Because I know some people come up and jack up, but it's okay. All right. Okay. I see you, truth and purpose in there. Okay. So I'm not going to get right into the topic tonight. Yes, true. People can participate. Yes, I see you, Raziq. I definitely want to make sure you put me in my place tonight. Hi, Bud. How are you? Greetings. So let me start off with this, right? Just so, for the people that come and watch it from beginning to end, there's certain things that I'm not going to talk about tonight. And it's not because it's not important and it doesn't play a role in all of that, but we can't talk about every single thing every single time we have a conversation. Like, we have to differentiate topics, right? A lot of times when we talk about female driven issues, the issue is, well, what are the men doing? And vice versa. And I don't like that because every specific issue is specific. So one thing I'm not going to do is talk about, for instance, conditional femininity. But what I want to do in the beginning of the stream is give just a little back conversation about why tonight is not about conditional femininity on the flip side. And we will solely focus on conditional masculinity. Now, I know you guys have heard women say, some women have said femininity is not conditional. And then you have somewhat of an equal amount of women that have said, well, no, it is conditional, and it's conditional based on who's going to marry me or invest. I've heard that a lot, like the investment word. And I personally, there's room for argument on that side. However, conditional femininity is a whole nother beast. It's a whole nother part of nature with other rules that apply to it that does not apply to masculinity and just the male gender in general. It just doesn't. So it's hard to have a conversation about conditional masculinity throwing in the femininity part because it's just kind of like a world of a difference apart with a little train in between the two. But I'll say this: the nature of conditional femininity is wired into women. Meaning, no matter what excuse we give for conditional femininity, at the end of the day, women not having conditions on how they operate with who they operate with is essentially why we're in the position we're in right now. Okay. So, as much as men would like to say, well, women should be women regardless of, what's going on. First of all, to tell someone do something regardless of, that's kind of unfair. But within all fairness, okay, femininity for what we're talking about is not just how a woman acts with her man that she's sexual with. It's how she presents herself in society. It's how she presents herself to the men that she might be partners with or whatever. But at the end of the day, there's a certain selection that women have to practice for different reasons that I'm not going to go into right now because it's just a lot. But this is in part why tonight will not be about conditional femininity. And the second thing I want to say about that is this: there has been a culture since, I want to say, the late 70s, or mid 70s, of the submissive girlfriend. Okay, the submissive girlfriend culture. And that has a lot of history to it, which again, I'm not going to go into any depth. But what I will say is this: that has played a part in why women today can boldly say, my femininity is conditional. It is. It's very much conditional. And both intimately and socially, they will say my femininity is conditional because they've lived through several generations of the submissive girlfriend that hasn't gotten any female anywhere. I don't care if you're a celebrity. I don't care if you're Oprah. I don't care if you're the Queen of England. It doesn't matter who you are. The conditional, not the conditional, the unconditional feminine girlfriend, nowadays people would kind of call that like a pick me. I wouldn't say that, but because of that culture, women have gotten to a breaking point where they're saying, you know what, F it. I'm not going to be anything to you unless I have some paperwork assigned to this and enforcement on that. And that's unfortunate because people do need to understand who they're dealing with prior to making commitments. But when you take people through the ringer, they're human. They're going to act like that. And this happens on the man's side. So don't think I'm being unfair. I'm not. What I am saying is that this is the reason why we can't talk about conditional femininity in relation to conditional masculinity, because there's too much involved with on the feminine side to have a straight conversation. So I want to premise this with that. Okay. So if any of you guys have a problem with just talking about masculinity, okay, I would suggest that let's say, send an email to M3 or Mr. Best and let them know you need a part 2. Okay. Hi, OG Patrice. Love you back. So yes, if you want a part 2 where we're talking about the ills and the problems with conditional femininity, we can talk about that, but we're not going to talk about masculinity when we're talking about that. I'm not going to mix those two. But if you want that conversation, definitely put in a request for it, and I can try and set that up. Okay. So let me see something here. Let me look in the comments real quick because I always forget that. Hold on. Okay, truth. Okay, here we go. Femininity is, let me show this. Femininity is a woman's swag. It's their core rep for what makes them who they are. Their swag. All right, swag. Authentically feminine women attract authentic masculine men. It's the perfect yin and yang. Now, okay. Now, truth, don't drag me into no debates out here, okay? Don't do that, all right? I know how you get down. Don't drag me into that. But let me say this real quick, right? About attraction. And because it goes on the men's side too, all right? Because we will get into that later, but specifically for the men, just because you're feminine or just because you're authentically masculine does not mean you won't attract bullshit. Seriously, it does not mean that. That doesn't mean that when you are a beautiful person, you attract everybody. Okay. Now you have to have discernment to know who's who, but you're gonna attract everybody. And as a woman, if you look like anything and you act like anything and you are anything, you're gonna get everything. You're gonna get, for every walk of life, gonna be trying to get up in that. So to say, well, you attract authentic men, I'll say this: most women's experience of men that are attractive is not, oh, I attract the most authentic men. I don't attract anything but authentic men. No, I attract everything. But don't get me wrong, I do attract good men, but that's not to say that's the only thing I attract. And I've come to terms with the fact that just because people in my face don't mean that that's who I am. Mm-hmm. No, I just was rolling through the wrong neighborhood. And I had to go there to see a friend. That's what that is. Let me see. Okay. Yes, if you're just joining, definitely hit the like button. I always hit the like button when I tune into somebody's stream or somebody's video. It's just a matter of respect and energy exchange. So if you don't like the stream, press dislike. But either way, definitely engage and let the algorithm know how you feel. And truth, no, I am not convoluted anything. I wish you would. How am I convoluted? I'm telling you from a woman's standpoint. Just because you're beautiful don't mean you won't attract other stuff. Because beautiful things attract things. Like attraction is attraction. Like no beautiful woman sits there and says, "Oh, she never attracted a Pookie and Ray Ray because she was cute." Like no, that's not how I go. That's not how I go, babe. I'm sorry, True. But hold on. Yes. So like I say, I just wanted to premise this video with that because I didn't want you guys to think that I'm trying to be biased. Don't get me wrong, I take positions and I will explain those positions, but I don't want to make it seem like, well, the reason why I'm talking about this tonight is because, well, Black women or women in general got it all on lock, and we the best out here in the street. No, it's not that. It's just purely because these streams can get long, and I'm not for 16-hour streams. I've seen streams go 24 hours, and I've heard of one that went longer than that. But I'm not with that. Like these 7-hour streams is God's work here. Okay, so. Okay, True. You feel like nobody, at least we don't know what masculinity or femininity truly is. Well, okay, in the words of Alan Watts, what you believe is true. If you believe it, it's true to you. So, but if we're gonna have a debate about who knows what about femininity and masculinity, I think that's a failed conversation because I'm not going to profess to know more about being a man than a man. And I'm not going to profess about that. Tonight, I'm not talking about men and how to be men. No, that's not what we're doing tonight. Tonight, we're just having a general discussion about conditional masculinity, not judging your masculinity at all. But it is just a general conversation about just that phrase in and of itself, because it has become popularized not as much as conditional femininity, but it has become popularized, whether or not people say it or not. And I've seen it in my own life. So I don't think I'm just talking because it's a good talking point. I have been in circles or places in public where I've seen men literally practice selective masculinity, and I really just couldn't understand what was the point of them breathing. So yeah, I've experienced this. Now, did I say anything in the moment? No, because I wasn't involved in the situation. But if I had to give my opinion, yes, I got some strong words up in here for people that want to sit there and make statements like that. Well, the man didn't make a statement, but he did an act that was more than a statement, because as they say, actions speak louder than words, and definitely actions spoke louder than words. And I mean, to a degree, because of the algorithm, I am gonna have to throw in an example that's gonna kind of trigger a few people, but I want y'all opinion on it. So don't feel like you can't come up and speak. and let me know how you feel about my example not being a good example, but I'm gonna throw it in there anyway. So that is what it is. Let me see. I see each other. Okay, Razi. Okay, and that's another thing. I'm gonna allow you to be general. Okay, I am. I'm gonna allow you to be general tonight because I hate when people speak generally if they're not literally trying to say, "Hey, this is a general thing and it's more than 80%." But I'm gonna allow you to speak generally about women tonight, although I know that's not true. We gonna role play tonight, Mister. Okay. How they were. How you doing? That's what we're gonna do tonight. And Truth over here is trying to blaze me up already. See, I gotta get y'all. This ain't gonna work. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. It's a lot of these that say the master. What is it? Captain Samuel fans to Samuel and that D was okay. Wait, okay. Like I said, True, I'm not here to judge. You're not gonna pull me in that. I'm not here to judge. But okay, now I usually don't do this, but in Kevin Samuel's defense, he never stated that he was the epitome of what masculinity is. He was honest about his cheerleading days. He was honest about what people thought about him because of his personality or whatever the case may be. So I can at least give him that. But I will say that typically that's not generally what's expected culturally. It's not. But it's a reason for that. Okay. So I'm not judging him. I'm just saying I give him credit for at least being honest. Okay. Okay, Raziq. Well, dance your ass up here then. Okay. And bring Raziq on here. Oh man. Okay, so I've already given you guys a disclaimer on conditional femininity. So don't jump in my butt about what the women's is doing. Okay, because I done gave my advisory notice. Okay, we can do that just on a different day. Yeah, Big Riz, I'm a Capricorn too. You should know better. Yeah. So hold on. Let me see. Okay, I do not know how to invite up here. Okay, I don't know how to do that. I'm still learning. Okay, but if you guys want to come up, you can come up. Those who know they have free range to come up if you want to. Please don't judge me. I'm struggle streaming right now. I'm trying to figure out where stuff is at. Thank you, M3, for saving my life. Okay. Hold on, let me go back. Come on, click. Okay. Because Mr. Raziq, he just need to put somebody in their place tonight. Because he didn't do it last night. So he got to put me in my place tonight. So I'm gonna see, what he finna do. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, True. I said I was struggle streaming. I didn't know how to drop a link. M3 is gonna he's gonna drop it. M3, if you're there, do me a favor. Oh, there it is. There it is. You should see it. But no, seriously, no. I appreciate Raziq last night. I appreciate everybody from last night. I do. They did a good job. But people was acting like they was doing stuff for me. You there, True? I cannot hear you.
What up? Let's get it.
Why I can't hear you? What am I doing? Okay.
What's up, shorty? You can't hear me?
M3, I can't hear True. Okay, True. Let me see. I told you I'm struggle streaming. Y'all gonna have to practice some humility and
yeah, he can. Everybody, I think everybody can hear me except for you, kiddo.
For the next 2 minutes, okay? Shouldn't be good. Hold on. I can't hear truth. I can't hear truth. Now
Yeah, I can hear truth.
I can't hear you either. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Yeah, StreamYard been acting goofy.
Wait a minute, hold on, truth. Because see, if you talking about me, I can't hear you. Hold on, truth. Because I can't. Hold on. I can't do that.
Truth, what up, man?
It's good, shorty. How you?
Pretty good. Let's go ahead.
How the missus?
Man, the missus is doing pretty good, man. Thank you very much, man. How's the family doing?
Great kids are amazing, man. Like I really got the best kids in the world, man. And I know everybody keeps saying that everybody think their kids are the best, but my babies, man, oh my goodness. Like they just the greatest, man. And I'm so thankful and I'm blessed.
Hey, that's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shout outs to A Piece of My Mind. How you doing, sister?
I'm good. Hey guys. How's it going?
Great. Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Thank you for tuning in. While Lola takes care of her technical issues, I'm going to be up here for a little bit. And also, I have to give a shout outs too. Because when the raindrops fall from the sky, comes She Stole My Thunder. She says, hello, everyone. What's going on? Is StreamYard being difficult? Yes, StreamYard is being a baddie right now, so it's just what it is. We hear both panelists. Miss needs to log out and reload because we can hear everyone. Okay. My mom has the best daughter. Just saying. Okay, She Stole My Thunder. I guess you are the best daughter, right?
Oh, you the best daughter, shorty? Hey, listen, I can't deny that, but hey, my baby girl, oh my goodness, man.
And then we also have Master Slimes, as always.
Kevin Sanders was at the Met. Hey, listen.
Yeah,
I ain't cool with yo, but I wouldn't say all that.
Exactly. So look, Master Doug, I'm always glad when you come in here, right? But you know, we can't slander Kevin Samuels now. All right, let's keep it cool now. Okay, Lola, can you hear us?
Always make me laugh when the sound effects. Yeah, that
Lola.
is the open sound effect for your name, shorty.
Mm-hmm.
Flat out.
Okay. So all right, hold on. Let me.
I ain't denying that. Oh, thank you. She stole my thunder. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to allow my daughter to be legendary, sweetie. So I'm working on it.
Right. All right, so everybody, let me lay down like the rules real quick, for the people who are returning, tuning in, and people who are new, in this panel. Like, hey, we allow people to say what needs to be said, but when it comes to talking about other people, we don't rock like that. So if you are making slanders, we can't have that on the stream. Your comment will not be highlighted, and for a disrespect, also leads you guys to a timeout. All right, Lola, can you hear us now? Okay. What Lola needs to do, right? She probably needs to go to her settings to the audio part. So let's see. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on for a second. Okay. Let me go ahead and text Lola real quick. So Lola, hopefully, you could check. Oh. It looked like people are having a bunch of streaming issues, because I know Piece of My Mind, she's coming in and then she's coming out. Lola's having audio issues for whatever reason. Okay. All right, Piece of Mind, are you working? Are you connected? Piece of Mind, can you hear us? Oh. Lola, can you hear us now? All right, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. It seems like everybody's having connection issues. Okay. She Stole My Thunder says, Lola, check your settings. Maybe you have to restart your computer. Lola, if you're like, watch this, like, maybe on your mobile phone or YouTube, what you would have to do is go to your settings, okay, check like your audio and make sure that the audio is coming out from your like your computer or from headphones if you use it some.
Tell Lola, divine intervention stepping in for her about to spill some of this bull crap.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what do you guys think about this topic? Conditional masculinity is not masculinity.
Yes, absolutely, it's not. I mean, it's just like conditional femininity is not femininity. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, when she said one thing she was talking about is like you see it all around here. Like it be so many dudes on here, they be trying to act masculine, but it's just not in them. And like you can see right through it, man. Like their cadence, the way they move, their stance, the way they speech, no bass in their voice, even the elaborate stories that they be telling. You can see it's a lot. When you actually done certain things. So, I mean, it's no on and off switch for this stuff.
Yeah.
It's either you are or you ain't.
You can hear us now?
I hate that.
Yeah, it's no on and off switch. So, I mean, that's men need to be men. And I try to preface this all the time. Since we both come from men and women, we do both have masculine and feminine traits, male and female. What the problem is, feminine traits shouldn't dominate in a man over his masculine traits, and masculine traits shouldn't dominate over a female's feminine traits. It shouldn't be more prevalent. It shouldn't be their default. So
okay, hold on, Truth. What I missed?
Basically, I was just asking like a truth and a.
I mean, I can state it again.
Yeah. What you guys think? No. Truth. What I was just asking. Yeah, I was just asking like, okay, what was your thoughts as far as conditional masculinity that is not masculinity? And then Truth was pretty much like giving his truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I haven't got to like a peace of mind yet.
Okay.
So you heard me, Lola? You heard everything I said, right?
No, I caught the tail end about the balance of like the yin and yang, the dot in the middle and the other one. Yeah, I caught the balance of it. So yeah, I think I'm good to go. Yeah.
Okay. A peace of mind. Are you able to hear us too?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask you guys, what are some examples of feminine traits and what are some examples of masculine traits?
Sure, I got like a whole list, but I'll just go from the top of my head. So some of the things of like masculine traits, I guess like the most highly requested and noticeable is like provide, protect, security. And, I'm like I said, the list pretty much goes on, but those are like one of the things that women desire like the most or has been mostly talked about. And then as far as feminine traits is mostly like, and here's the thing, I'm not even going to use that normal average word that all these men be using. I'm not going to use the S word, okay? What I'm going to use is basically peaceful, quiet, and reliable. Because I think those are things that men should be, and I think most of us are really looking for.
What's the S word, bro?
Of course, submissive.
Submissive?
Mm-hmm. But it's a bad word for a lot of them, a lot of people. But I think the submissive
on the men's side or the women's side?
Oh, he's saying on the women's
side. No, I'm talking about for the women's side. Like, when they're talking about See, that's why I purposely like omitted the submissive side, right? Because it takes away from like the thinking process, like when you're using that type of word. But I also think at the same time, men are mostly looking for, the simple things: peaceful, someone like who's quiet, and I'm not saying like quiet as far as like you shut your mouth, but you don't have to be, aggressively loud, like overbearing, and someone that could actually provide some type of peace.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said peace already. Reliability.
Okay, so well, peace of mind. Did you want me to chime in there, or did you want to chime in first?
Yes, yep, I'm ready for you.
Okay. Okay. Here's my thing, right? To provide something, right? To provide a substance is, to me, if we're gonna say that's masculine in nature, then there's certain aspects of that women must be masculine, because women are expected to provide certain things to, obviously, society, to children, to men, and just the concept of providing. If we say, well, it's masculine, well, we also can say, well, putting on makeup and keeping yourself up and your figure is masculine too, because that takes discipline. So it's like, are women supposed to be very masculine? So just that general term, to me, it's a little problematic. But then when we say protect, women protect just in different ways. Security is like, well, we are supposed to secure your home. Is that a masculine trait that we're not supposed to do, or men only do? Same thing with peaceful, quiet, and reliable. Men are supposed to be those three things as well. Men are not supposed to be overly aggressive with women. That's a big no-no. Reliable, like a man's word is a man's word. That's what, reliable is really kind of going to. As far as peaceful is concerned, I think that word is somewhat, it's an abstraction, because what's peaceful to someone else can be irritating to another person. And generally speaking, men are not, well, and I'm not trying to throw men under the bus, but they're not peaceful in nature. They amongst themselves, they're very much war driven. So,
who told you this?
Yeah, but see, this is why I mentioned earlier, right? These are most of the things that men and women talk about. Remember, the list goes on for a man and for a woman, but the most that you'll hear of what comes out of a man's mouth, what comes out of a woman's mouth, and let me also make a little slight correction too, though. They usually add the word submissive now these days, which is ridiculous. They're overdoing it, but at the same time, that's the top things that they talk about. But they want a woman, and if we want to use Kevin Samuels' rhetoric, we can also say feminine and submissive. Then they want somebody to be cooperative.
Hey, Lola, let me ask you a quick question.
What? Okay, y'all ain't gonna railroad me tonight. I'm gonna get back to
you. This is your show. We supposed to ask you questions. We showing form. This is your show, so we supposed to be, asking questions, getting insight. So, growing up, how was your household?
My parents were married 6 months after I was born. And they divorced when I was like in my late teens. I had 4 sisters, 1 brother.
So the household was basically dominated by females.
When I came along, my older sisters were already out of the house and kind of grown. So it was just me and my little sister and my father and my mother. My brother came over because he had a different mother. But
that's what I'm saying. So he had a different mother, but I'm talking about inside that household it was more females.
Yeah.
Than males. Right. Yeah. So how was your dad? Like, what type of man was he?
My dad, he comes out of the early 40s. So he was a steel worker. He worked all day, come home, he want his dinner on the table ready. After he take off his overhaul, smelling like all sorts of chemicals. And he the type that always got literally the big piece of chicken that was always burnt and never done. I don't know why, but he always wanted to.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, you know what? No, I liken him to James Amos from Good Times. That was my dad.
Yeah. Look, this is the last question because you said men do not operate in peace or whatever you just said. I forgot. I don't want to misquote you.
Okay, go
ahead. When your dad came in the house, how was the house? Was it quiet?
I mean, we was outside. The only one was in the house was my mother, but I assume it was quiet. Yeah.
When y'all came in to eat dinner.
Yeah, generally speaking, the house was quiet because we eat.
Okay, then there go your answer. Go ahead. Now you can think.
Okay, see, that's not fair. Okay, that's not fair.
There go you get. See, I'm a call.
Okay, hold on, because you did misquote me. You kind of misquote me because when I say the nature of men are warlike, what I mean is when it comes to men in their intimate affairs is one thing, but from a sociological standpoint, men are about dominating each other, which is what I wanted to get into as far as the conditions of masculinity later on in the stream. But that's why I said that, or I premised that, because generally speaking, when you look at the ways like nations come up, they come up through what? War. They don't come up through peaceful conversation. Like that's something that you would think women would do if they were in power, have a bunch of powwows about who's going to do what.
See, that's the thing. You got to understand, men. You got to understand this. Men know. See, it's your idea of men is different from men's idea of men.
Hold on.
I'm about to explain. If you let me. When men get around each other, we don't get in arguments because we know what time it is for that. Okay, you see us in most spaces, all the arguments come with females because y'all think y'all on our level. And then we have to let you know what time it is. Like y'all not there. When I'm talking to Raziq or I'm talking to other men, we have a majority of the guys in this space, they know I am. They give me respect. I give them respect. Mm-hmm. We stand strong. We don't war. Because we already know we take it there, somebody got to go. Somebody got to go.
So how was America won? Was it won through peace?
Listen to what I'm saying. Follow that first before we just jump on what history was done.
Because I was only speaking from a sociological standpoint. So I can't speak to, for instance, what your conversation looks like right now. Because
I'm speaking on a sociological standpoint. You got to understand the nature of man. I'm telling you from a man.
So are men by nature peaceful, period?
Yes. Yes.
That's why they do the most peaceful things, and right?
See, again.
Okay.
One thing. All right, I'm gonna follow.
All I know right now is the U.S. Army is mostly.
Listen, this is why we listen. What you're doing right now. Look what you're doing right now. Look what you're doing right now. This is why
you took my word out of context, and what I'm saying is
I didn't take. I said if I misquote, I said, can you repeat it?
Okay, well let me repeat it. Let me repeat it just so I can be completely.
I'm going by what you said just now.
Okay, fine.
War. What happens is this.
You don't.
Every guy knows the most dangerous person is really the most quiet nigga. He really don't. He don't fuss. There's some niggas out here that they try to curse. They don't even try to curse. They try to resist that beast inside of them.
Okay, stop right there. You're resisting a part of your nature, correct?
Resisting is not part of a nature. Their nature is to be peaceful. But if it goes there, it's just for instance, do you know who Bruce Banner is? Do you know who the Incredible Hulk is?
I know who that character is. I don't know who the actor is.
The Incredible Hulk's inside of him is Bruce Banner. That guy's a peaceful, timid, smart, intellectual person. Because of his past traumas and everything like that, and what his father did to him, now you got the Hulk. That's not who he is. That's why people now see what the Hulk is now when Bruce Banner is able to take control of the Hulk. War happens when a man is out of control.
Okay. That's not let's talk about that, because we're talking about conditional masculinity, right? And you're saying that war happens when things are out of control. Now, last I checked, humanity have always been at war, and most of the time it wasn't mostly or even by half women in those wars, and it wasn't women making the decisions to go to war. It wasn't a woman's decision to create systems of war and slavery and all these other things. So at the end of the day, right, if we're talking about who we are versus what our potential is in terms of humanity, those are
talking about men, right? You talking about men? So you're not
Yeah,
saying
we're still talking about men because you're saying that at your core you're peaceful, right? But what I'm saying is this: at everybody's core, they're peaceful because everybody.
Not everybody. Now you talk.
You can't
Everybody's
even
absolute.
unless you're at peace, truth.
Everybody. When you say everyone, that means absolute. I didn't say everyone.
Listen, you can't eat a meal without being in a state of peace. That's what I'm talking about. So at the end of the day,
you never been locked up, have you?
Huh?
You never been locked up, have you? I'm
not nature's and warlike, so I don't get locked up like that.
You don't have to get locked up to be. I mean, you don't have to be warned to be locked up.
I'm just teasing. What I'm saying is this. No, what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that.
Not at peace.
Hold on.
You're talking crazy. Talking crazy. There's people in jail. Not at peace.
I'm not talking about people in jail. What I'm saying is this: truth is a universal
you
thing.
You asked a question about eating. Can you eat peacefully? And I gave you an example.
I didn't ask a question. I said you cannot. That's not a question. I said you cannot eat.
My fault. You didn't ask the question. You said a dumb statement.
That's not dumb to say that you can't even.
And I just proved that it was dumb because men do it every day. People that are locked up every day.
Men do what every day in jail?
They gotta eat, and they're not at peace.
Okay.
So that's the dumbest thing
do you understand what I mean by peace?
I'm going by your words.
Do you understand what I mean by peace?
I don't know what you infer. I can't read your mind. Your job.
If we were literally fighting, like physically fighting, would you be able to sit down at a table in jail and eat while fighting? At least in the same degree. Would you be able to do that?
So now you sound crazy right now. You're talking about mobility.
That sounds crazy, doesn't it?
No, you're talking about mobility now. You're talking about movement. So of course, while you're moving,
you're in a state of fight or flight, right?
No. Okay, once again, you can be in a state of fight or flight without moving. Okay? So once again, this is what I'm talking about, how y'all conflate and convolute things.
It's not conflating. You're oversimplifying.
You just did it.
You're oversimplifying it. What I'm saying is this: if you're sitting down, you are not shooting a gun while you have both your hands in your mouth. You are not in a state of fight or flight because you're sitting down enjoying soup. That's what you think about when you're sitting down. That does not mean anything. What I'm saying is this: the nature of men is to go to war, to be the protectors, to be the physical barrier between the community and other communities. So to try and say, hold on, truth, to try and argue that, well, no, that's not who we really are. That goes to the
because I'm a man. I can't say that.
No, if you don't want to be naturally what you are, then you're talking about something literally different.
No, I'm sorry. Your idea of what a man is.
I haven't said a man. I haven't said a man.
Well, I'm saying a man. I'm telling you what men are, and every man will tell you. We do. Our nature is not to war. Our nature is to organize. Our nature is to get things done. Our nature is our legacy.
Okay, so respect.
Our nature is longevity. When we war, there is no longevity. We die.
Okay, so with that being said, right, if a woman is making a statement based on history, based on where we're at right now, like because it's based in war, right, would that be a wrong assessment?
Yes.
Why?
Because once again, you're talking about wars that, number one, war don't happen in America, right? You do know that, right?
Anywhere.
Okay, so we're going to use America, okay? We're going to use America. Where we're at, the nature of man is not to war. That's not.
Muscles more than
people in power in order to seize resources delegate men to go to war. If you ask soldiers, we got one right there. They don't like that shit.
Okay, are you saying that women and men are equally aggressive in terms
of their soldier right there? Ask him, do he like the war?
I honestly, truth, I heard more men say that they like to physically fight, they like to physically go to war, they like to
I don't have
physically
a problem. Well, listen,
more than I've heard women say
let me
that.
tell you something, man. You probably was talking to a lot of motherfucking lames because no niggas talk like that. Niggas that really throw down, they don't like on that shit.
Listen to what I just said, Drew.
Now,
Don't
interject with you
respond to how
guys?
you feel. Listen to what I just said. I have
No,
never
I ain't going by how I feel. I'm
more
telling you how
women.
it
Listen
is.
to what I'm saying because you're talking. I've never heard more women at that, speak about liking to be physically aggressive and
I never
fight
said women.
more
You're not talking
than
women.
men. I've never heard that before in my entire
A
life.
woman
Miss
is not
Lola,
supposed to
Miss
do
Lola,
that.
Never heard.
guys, can I interject?
I
will
No,
say-
you can't.
Yes, she can.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Y'all continue. My bad.
Hold on, Truth. Wait, hold on, Truth. She can interject. Come on now. That ain't how they roll. Go ahead, Peace Man.
So Miss Lola, what I was getting ready to say is I have a practice where I work with men and I work with women. And I will say that I have noticed that within the past 10 years, women have become, increasingly aggressive to the point where I am transitioning to an all-male practice.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And that's just my experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you've seen it change over time, correct?
Over time.
Yeah.
And then I didn't get a chance to follow up with you and say, in response to my question, I think men provide foundation, leadership, protection, and longevity, and women, we provide checks and balances, nurturing, and cohesiveness.
Mm-hmm. When you say they provide the foundation, right? Can you be a little more explanatory as far as like foundation for society versus a home versus just generally?
I'll just say as far as home, because of what I saw, like my father, he was a very strong man of God. And so that built a very strong foundation in our household because our father, he was following something and, we had something strong to follow behind as well.
So would you say that is, okay, they provide the culture of said house or said community or said nation?
Yes.
Okay. Now, it has been overtly stated several times, or at least I've heard on YouTube and in general, that men facilitate or they basically create the culture that the women basically serve up to the children. That's like the natural progression of things. When men set the culture, women facilitate it and keep it moving, going on. Like you said, checks and balances. Now,
yes, I'm not sure about that part because I haven't seen much on YouTube. I just wanted to share my experience as far as what I saw within my own household.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
May I ask something?
In my own household when I was growing up, but when I became an adult, I started hearing people talk about it more. But the issue has become, and I'll get to you right quick. The issue has become, if that is true, right, that men are the progenitors of culture, then how is it that we're asking the women to change the culture so that the men can have a better culture, like in society? Like that to me, that statement and those questions or that line of questioning is kind of backwards, and I don't even see how it works. However, it's
part,
like,
I don't know.
That's what I'm seeing and hearing. Not that it makes sense though, but that's what I'm hearing and seeing. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's all I had to say.
Okay.
I have a few questions I would like to ask. How's everybody doing?
Good, Raziq.
Hey, brother Raziq.
What's going on, Zeke?
What's going on? Lola?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you're asking a lot of ambiguous and vague questions without very little specifics and little to no context. So let's start here, right? Are you asking these questions to figure out how men think so you can better move for you? Or are you just asking these questions in a general sense of how men operate on a day to day?
Great question, George.
Well, that's a good question. Now, firstly, I don't ask a man how he operates so that I can figure out how I operate. As a woman, my nature is to sit back and watch and figure things out and adapt without asking a question. That's what women do quite good, honestly. So I don't have to ask that question to figure out what I'm going to do. Today, I'm asking the question to facilitate a foundation for the conversation about what is conditional and what should be conditional, what shouldn't be conditional, and why. So before I can, in a sense, get into the statement that I've heard several times over about conditional masculinity in relationships and society, I have to ask the question of, well, what do you define as masculinity first? Why do you feel that a specific thing is masculine? Like we have to be clear on that before we get into conditional masculinity, because like you said,
May I answer?
about vague conversation if we're not
May I answer?
definition.
May I answer?
I didn't ask you a question. What are you answering?
You asked me about 3 or 4 questions in that whole soliloquy you gave.
You just
I don't know if
asked
you heard
me
yourself.
why am I asking a question, and I'm saying that tonight the issue and the conversation is about first defining masculinity so we don't be all over the place. That's why.
So I responded by saying, may I answer?
Okay, go ahead and answer the question. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, conditional masculinity are gay men. And let me explain.
Okay.
As I was being assertive with you yesterday, was an example of masculine dominance. Okay? When you say, or not you specifically, but let's just say for the context, conditional masculinity. Okay? I'm gonna ask you a very hard question, and you probably may not be able to answer, but we will test this theory out.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to say, "Hey Lola, let me take you out on a date, right?" And you say, "Sure, Raziq, let's go out." And I show up to the date in a dress, wearing bras and pantyhose and high heels. Would you look at me as being a man?
You still a man. You just a man in a dress.
Nah.
I mean, I'm not
Thank
gonna
you.
say
Thank
masculine.
you, peace.
Still
Thank
of
you,
the
peace.
male gender. But
Somebody on the panel was keeping it 100. Thank you, peace. I
now,
like that.
I'm not saying what your masculinity level is. All I'm saying is I don't consider men in dresses women. I don't consider that. I will call you what you are and say, okay, well, you showed up.
Would
in
you
a
sit
dress.
down and eat with him?
Hmm?
You would still sit down and eat with him? Her?
If I didn't meet him with a dress on and he come with a dress on, that's the reason why we can't do nothing.
Let me ask, if I may, let me ask a more definitive question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you take me serious as somebody to either seriously date and or marry if I like to wear your dresses and bras and panties and put on makeup and wear high heels on the weekend, but Monday through Friday I'm in my jeans and Timberlands?
I'll say this, right? I couldn't be in a relationship with you because I don't rock out like that.
Would you take me serious is the question.
I'm a conditioner.
I would take the situation serious and not like deal with you, but I'm not gonna say you are a joke because that's what you do. I'm not saying
that's not what I'm asking, Lola.
I can't
That's not what I'm asking, Lola.
I can't answer your question the way you're asking me because you're asking me,
why?
can I take a man serious?
Would you take?
Hold on, Truth. I'm trying to
Would
answer
you take me serious? If I, Raziq, James H. Mason III, if I came to you and said, "Hey, Lola, I think you're cute. Let's go out to eat," and then on that date, I show up wearing a skirt, high heels, makeup, and what I mean, stilettos, and I have a purse, would you take me
I can't
serious?
take you as a man I can be with. That's how I'll
And
answer.
that's why this conversation will never go anywhere.
Well, no, because for me to sit there and say that's your lifestyle, that's your sex style, that's how you want to get down, and you're not a serious person. I know plenty like gay men that are serious.
I'm
Okay,
not talking about plenty. I'm
I
talking
know
about
plenty.
you.
Hold on, Razi, because you asked me a question. Let me answer it, okay? Because I don't try to circumvent how you answer and ask questions. What I'm saying to you is this: I'm not going to tell someone they not serious based on how they show up with clothes on and all of that. What I'm gonna say is based on what I need. I can't take you into my life and or be in your life. Period. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not gonna say, well,
May
be
I
serious.
ask? May I ask one
Now
more?
let me tell you what I wouldn't take serious. If you tell me, hey, let's go out Saturday at 2:00, right? 2:00 come, you don't call, you don't show up. 6:00 come, you call me and say, hey, what you doing? Now I don't take you serious. Okay. So when it comes to that, I make a clear difference. I'm not judging how you dress, but if you didn't meet me that way, don't show up on some different shit. That's different than to say, well, take me serious. Whether I take you serious or not, don't mean you're not a man. That's not what it is. But how does that relate to your masculinity?
That's where I was about to go at right there. Let me and then I'm gonna let y'all rock out for a while. I'm gonna sit back and just listen. So when he asks that question, when Zeke asks that question, that ain't a man. That's when he asks that question about that thing in the dress.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a man. That's a male in a dress.
Okay, I can get with that.
Male. Okay, that was number one. So, and this is, and I'm gonna wrap this up. Real quick, right here. When people see me, like nobody will confuse me as feminine. Nobody. Nobody would confuse me as having, I guess, what you would say, conditional masculinity. A lot of times they are asserted with toxic, but it ain't. There's no such thing as toxic masculinity. It's either you have it or you don't. First and foremost, a lot of people, they get things misconstrued about what masculinity is. People that know me, once again, I told you a lot. We have both masculine and feminine traits. The masculine traits is supposed to be dominant. Now, what I'm about to name is, if you look up what it is, it's actually considered a feminine trait. I'm affectionate.
Okay.
I'm compassionate. I love. These are what would be considered feminine traits. But people that actually have intellect, they know men should have these things in order to operate a household correctly. Your wife needs these things in order for her to perform at her best. And women that deal with me know when these things, they know these things are accurate. But they also know, like when I was speaking about legacy and longevity, that is a man's goal. That is his divine order. And also he is supposed to lead his household correctly in the sense of what we would call dominance, rulership, ownership, law of possession. These are the things that we're supposed to rule the household with and provide what is called provision, to be proactive, to look 5-10 steps ahead. These are the things in order to govern the household and protect everybody that's a part of the household. Those are the things that men would definitely consider masculine. It's not about warring, because most men, if you be in a household with them, they don't talk that much. When they talk, it's when it's something profound that needs to be said. That's why I asked you, how was your household when your dad stepped in? Because that's the type of man I grew up. The kids, when we came in there, granddaddy didn't say anything. He just grunted and farted. That's it. And we told him he loved us. We told him, Daddy, we love you. He said, and we went over there and kissed him and everything. That's how it was. And he went out there and worked and brought home the bacon. Now, with me, I'm a little different. See what I'm saying? I'm not as, what would be considered standoffish like that. I am very affectionate with my wife, very affectionate with my children, very affectionate, with whoever I'm loved. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I said it. When people talk about masculinity, we're talking about the essence of being a man.
The essence of being a man.
Yes. Who and what a man is. And it's not about warring. It's not about trying to be overly emotional and unstable. That's most of the time when you see fights get out of hand. Now, if you're trying to protect yourself and somebody's trying to hurt you, that's a different story. And, I've been in, considerable amount of fights, but I never was the aggressor. Well, I ain't gonna say never, excuse me.
Yeah, I was getting ready to pull you on that. Okay, go ahead.
Say the lie. But it was in the situation of basically protection.
Okay.
Where I knew, okay, if I didn't be aggressive this time, then yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, True, since you said, okay, so just so we clear before we move on, right? Because I'm telling you, I'm not going to do no 16-hour streaming tonight.
I'm done. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
Masculinity. And now correct me if I'm wrong. What you're saying is to differentiate masculinity from anything else, right? Conditional masculinity or whatever the case may be, is masculinity is rather a balance of traits that is the essence of a man versus anything else.
Pretty much. I wouldn't say a balance between femininity and masculinity. Like I said, the majority of masculine traits should dominate.
Right, but it's within reason for the essence of a man.
To have certain feminine traits because you want love, respect, honor, and connection with your family. If you are just standoffish and hardcore, it's not going to be too much of a relationship there. And that's where we have a lot of people resent their family.
Okay, so all right, so Raziq, you agree, right? And we on Lock Nation. I need to see if you agree too, since you up here, because I want to lock y'all into this definition right here.
What did you ask me? I'm sorry. What did you ask me, Lola?
What's the name? Hey, I'm not like.
I'm sorry. We on Lock. My fault. Hey, Lola. What did you ask me?
No, I was asking you based on what you said in terms of the definition. Did you agree?
Do I agree?
Yes.
On what Truth has said?
Yeah, as far as the definition or the differentiation as far as masculinity is concerned.
On what Truth has said?
Yeah, as far as the definition or the differentiation as far as masculinity is concerned.
There's feedback.
On what I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Yeah. I actually agree.
Okay.
Yes.
Miss Lola, I agree too. I've actually seen all of the men on this panel display those characteristics.
Okay. We on Lock Nation, you agree too?
Amongst each other.
Again?
I 100% agree.
Okay. So, all right. So I
agree with you, bro.
What?
Who said I did? Who said I didn't agree with you?
No, nobody said you didn't. I just want to make sure.
Not you. I'm messing with him because me and him usually on the contract.
Okay, no. Okay, so with that being the case, right? And I can agree, and I'm not saying that is right. I'm just saying I can agree to that. Here's the question moving into conditional masculinity, because in my opinion, right, I feel that conditional masculinity, even the phrase itself, has came up as a result of people claiming what conditional femininity is. So my thing is this, right? And like I said, I'm not going to overstand with the conditional femininity part. However, my thing is this: if masculinity is the balance that keeps a man in his essence, right?
Didn't say balance, baby.
Doing.
I could have heard you said balance.
I don't
I didn't say balance. She said it.
No, I'm saying balance. Like
Yeah, she said.
It's
Okay.
a balance where he is in his essence and his role as a man. Then when someone says, well, I have conditional masculinity on any woman that I'm going to meet, I will not be masculine with her until she's masculine with me. By definition, to say that means that you cannot be in I can't go as far as to say someone is gay because they said, well, I'm not going to be masculine with her if she won't be feminine. I'm not saying someone's gay because they said that, even though I understand why you might say that.
Oh no, something is wrong with that. Who said that? You heard a man say that? I heard women say that. Where the fuck say that?
That's what I said. I feel like this whole conversation of conditional masculinity, because I've heard it come out of people's mouth, is a result of the women saying conditional femininity, but it's kind of.
So this is a real thing, Lola? This is a real thing. You've heard a man say, "I'm gonna provide a woman with conditional masculinity."
I've heard several men say that if a woman doesn't do what I want her to do, now this is before marriage, okay? Keep in mind. Then my condition is I'm not about to provide, protect. I'm not about to be this and this and this and this and all the things.
I've heard that.
And I'm like, well, here's my.
Were they being facetious?
No, they wasn't being facetious.
World is fucked up.
No, they wasn't being facetious. They was being honest. Here's my problem with that. If masculinity is something that a man is, that's his essence. That's what he takes with him every day. He get up, go to sleep with it. He can't turn it on and off. How do you sit and say, use the term conditional masculinity if masculinity is not something you can turn off and on?
And now, since you said that, this last thing I'm gonna say right here.
Okay.
And I've been saying this ever since I got on YouTube. Ever since I've been with man. 2 years strong, been saying this. Every male, sweetie, understand this. Every male is not a man, and every female is not a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So whatever you was talking to, that's not a.
Hey man, don't be trying to take my slogan.
Hey, I've been saying that for 2 years, baby. That's what I said. We blood in. We blood in.
Hey, look, y'all mind if I add something too?
Remember that,
Y'all
Lola.
mind if I add something?
Go ahead.
Zeke, you can always build. You know what it is. You know what it is, man. Build whenever you want to build.
Hey, look, I do want to add something, right? And to Lola, this is something that you probably may not have been aware of, but you know, when women talk, y'all talk code in a covert way, and y'all always lead with what I feel like this entire time, and I've noticed.
Yep.
And not judges you, but women, you know, probably almost 97 or more, you know what I'm saying, percent damn near always lead by premising a statement or a question by saying what I feel like. Men don't talk like that. We either observe, we offer a viewpoint, or we say I think. Women say I feel because you're inherently already leading your emotions into whatever you're going to either say or ask. That right there is a clear, distinct parallel between femininity and masculine. And anything that has conditional on it means that there are parameters surrounded that. So therefore, men don't operate in a sense where I know I can turn my masculine, you know what I'm saying, on and off. Which is why you got what you got from, you know what I'm saying, me. Because I don't tolerate women talking to me like that ever. I don't care if it's Oprah, Barack Obama's wife. I don't give a fuck. When I say something, like however, you know, like I always hear, you know what I'm saying, women say, okay, well, I can challenge a man, whatever, until I challenge your premise with the I don't give a fuck in a sense. Then you'll get triggered and then you want to start spewing off, and you know what I'm saying, men don't operate like that, which is what I'm gonna piggyback off of what Truth has said. You know, like when me and him talk, I understand the type of man that Truth is. I can't tell him, hey yo, you a bitch ass or you nigga. I can't talk to him like that because that's going to incite war. I can't talk to him like that. I can't talk to men like that because amongst men, there's always an invisible line of violence that can erupt at any time, which is why when Truth had led into his conversation when he was saying that, men are peaceful because we understand the level of violence that can operate amongst men at any given time.
Let's not say every man's peaceful now.
That. Okay, well, in an overwhelming majority,
He said men. Once again.
See again.
Said men.
Right. And again, when men speak, like we speak in general senses. It's always general with us. You women are the ones who like to say, well, I don't like to generalize and group people together. Let me give you something, right? If you ever read a book called The Human Laws of Nature by Robert Greene, it's probably about a 600-page read. Awesome book.
Reading that right now, brother. I'm reading that right now.
Yeah, hey, awesome book, bro. Awesome book.
Yeah, it's good.
And even in the book, Robert Greene states that that men operate with a level of performance. You women don't have a burden of performance, which is why a man's covering is your safety net. A man comes in, he offers leadership, he offers structure that's already ingrained in him in how he moves, in how he directs you, and what he tells you, the woman, how to move, talk, dress, the whole nine. All you have to do is show up.
They hate that shit, bro.
That's it. You women don't understand that you have the easiest job. I mean, and probably the hardest aspect, and probably the hardest, or arguably the hardest aspect of that job would be bearing a child. I don't know what it's like to bury a child. I don't know what it's like to. What?
Let me ask you
let him finish out. Let him finish rocking.
I mean, I'm almost done, but my whole point is just saying that we understand our burden to perform. You know what I'm saying? I've never gone around and even been raised, even amongst the older men and the older G's that would used to tell me, like, bro, you can be a bum ass nigga, you don't have to work, and and the baddest bitch, she gonna, allow you to move into her crib. You women do not want that. You know what I'm saying? You lose respect, and it's not saying that you can't have that, but on a balance of probabilities, you're going to lose respect. You don't respect men who are not well capable of doing for themselves, taking care of their family, working harder than you, which is why women, when they look towards a man, you want a man that is taller, stronger, more brolic, built, stoic, and not emotional, crying on your shoulder. What? You lose interest. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this and I'm gone, but there was a study in a college, and this happened probably about like 10 years ago. And if any of you ever watch Fresh and Fit, then you understand what I'm getting ready to say. But Myron Gaines, articulates this in a very eloquent way. And in that study, they had probably about a few hundred men and a few hundred women. And what they did was they hooked up electric nodes to the woman's genitals, and they did the same experiment with the man's. This is real. So what happened was, for the men, they showed, heterosexual sex, homo sex, animals fucking, everything. And what showed that heterosexual men only clicked on the videos that were heterosexual in nature, meaning a man and a woman having sex. When they did the woman, however, this is the difference. When they did the women, you politically correct clicked on the photos that you knew were politically correct, but everything that you saw turned you on. Even the homosexual sex, the animals fucking, man on man, man on woman,
What race
on
was
woman.
these women?
This is the actual study. You can't even Google.
What race? I'm just saying, what race was that?
It was multiple.
Women. Not
This was gender
You said
specific.
arrows.
This was gender specific.
Mhm.
This was gender. So men and women of all races. And I'm telling you. And so the concluded study was that the women will say PC things, meaning politically correctness.
Yeah.
But on a balance of probabilities, everything turns y'all on, which is why, you know what I'm saying, throughout time in history, it is impossible to please a woman because you want everything. Everything turns you on. It's also another reason why it's so impossible for most women to decide on what they want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will literally delegate for hours about, okay, well, what are we going to eat? It's hard for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when a man, you know, and I'm just using that as an example. So don't take it literal because I know you didn't know you're ready to fly off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? But if you hear what I'm saying,
he about to shoot your ass up, boy.
And then again, listen to what I'm saying. It's not about how it's being conveyed. Listen to what is actually being said. And one last point, even going back to Truth, when he made the Bruce Banner, you know what I'm saying, reference. So the Incredible Hulk. You know who the Incredible Hulk is. He turns green. It's the big green, you know what I'm saying, month. What Truth was trying to illustrate to you was that there's an Incredible Hulk in every man. You know what I'm saying? What you normally see is the Bruce Banner, is the calm, collected, cool, you know what I'm saying, intellectual cat, smooth, you know what I'm saying? But you piss him off, you know what I'm saying? He will turn into something that you as a woman are not prepared. You women are not prepared to see the rage that we have in us. We are savages beyond belief. You have no idea the damage that we can literally do to a woman. You have no idea. We can literally break you in half. You know what I'm saying? If men didn't have no discernment. So to any, you know what I'm saying, female, and to you, you know what I'm saying, to all the ladies on the panel, I respect. But I'm telling you, if you get crazy to the wrong man, I'm telling you, it's going to get ugly. And no woman can ever fight it, you know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying?
No woman?
No woman. Teenage boys will literally fuck you up.
Try again.
Look, I just fought a black last week.
We on lock. I'm gonna tell you something.
Try again, bro.
We on lock. We on lock. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I will fuck Ronda Rousey up, nigga. One punch.
You think so?
I'll break her fucking
You think
jaw.
so?
I know so.
How about
Don't go back and forth for him. You're not going to win this.
No, because he said Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey's MMA champion. Okay,
I'll break her fucking. She hasn't.
Okay, how about Layla? Layla Ali.
I'll break her fucking jaw.
I
will break her fucking jaw.
Okay.
I will break her fucking jaw.
That's the problem.
Okay.
That you beat up a woman is what?
Okay. You'll break a woman's jaw. I get it.
I said my piece. That's all.
Okay. So. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Did anybody else want to go before I speak? Because I was writing down some stuff that Raziq can say.
We all lock was about to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey,
You about to say something?
Hi.
Hey, hon.
It's something I know, sis.
Yeah, whatever. Mute yourself.
Hey, Queen, you got your coffee filter?
I love her, man.
Hey, I'm always loaded and ready. What's the question, Lola? I'm sorry, I came in a little late.
Well, at first we were just, I wanted to make sure before we started talking about conditional masculinity, but that phrase that's been thrown around, that we kind of define masculinity, right? And so, because we can't operate it, we don't know what we're talking about. And so, they were Truth was explaining a general definition that you could go by, right? And he stated that outside of that, conditional masculinity, he said, was gay men. That's conditional masculinity. Now, I wanted to come back on that point, but he said that. I just haven't had a chance to come back to that. And Raziq was following up with that as well.
No, Zeke said they were gay. Zeke said they're gay. I said they're not men.
Oh, Raziq said that. Oh, okay, sorry. It's wrong person. Okay. So but I was gonna come back to ask a follow-up question on that because I'm not a man, obviously, so that's why I was gonna ask. But that's where we was at. Raziq was basically.
Well, to be perfectly honest, this is the first time I've ever heard someone say something about conditional, add conditional to.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that, but
first time I heard it. So I'm trying to get more clarification on what that is.
Let me say this. Let me hold on, y'all. Let me say this about conditional masculinity. I've heard that phrase said in conversations, right, about men and women. But outside of the literal phrase being said, I have seen that in real life where a man will be in an intimate setting, and if a woman isn't doing something specific, then he forgoes his role as a man per what she's doing. So basically, it's like back and forth. Then I've seen it publicly where a man men would literally opt not to protect.
Can you elaborate on that?
Clans, women, whatever, because they say that women are not feminine. And for me, like you guys are saying, if the definition of masculinity is A, and you're withholding A, and you're still a man, but you're withholding it to me, okay? That seems like it's going against the definition of masculinity. But I'm gonna come back on the question. But that's where we're at least. Why we started this conversation. So if you want to build on that, you can.
Can you elaborate on what he was withholding from the woman? Because that's an important point right there.
In the intimate setting, the man was withholding what we would consider general stuff that men typically do that women don't. Like, he's not, taking care of all of the bills. He's not taking out the trash. He's not going to be the one doing certain things if she don't be feminine. Like I've seen it get down to who gonna wash dishes and who gonna sweep and who gonna fix this petty shit. Okay, but then on a public side, I've seen men literally sit back and say, "Nope, I'm not gonna sit here and defend that woman. I'm not gonna sit here and defend that."
Okay, good. I'm glad you said
that. I mean, the excuses get real wide. I'm not gonna specifically say right now, but this is what I've seen.
Yeah. So with that not helping a woman, so if I got my wife, right? If I got my wife and a woman out here, I'm watching her, get into a situation with a guy. I have to get home to my wife. I'm not going up there and be all brave and that nigga knock me out.
Okay.
But see, right. Go ahead. We on lock because I'm writing down.
We don't just run around here we don't. You just run around here saving females, man. Yeah. Now let's see if
you have your preference. You have your thing, and I have mine.
And I'm not talking to you. I'm saying, of course, I got my preference, and my preference is mine. So what I was saying is this: if I know the female, let's say I know the female is actually a woman. She's a woman. She's feminine. She's not combative with me. You know what I'm saying? She's one of them types that walk away. She's really being bullied and abused. She's being picked on. Not one of these loud catty, I'm going to tell a nigga what I got to say, and he better not touch me because the law say they can't do shit. If I hit him, if I get in his face, if I spit on him, he can't do shit because he go to jail. No, I'm not helping no female like that. Now, she's one of them women, and I know good decent women in my life. Where they actually basically, and they're not my wife, but they fall under my umbrella. I would protect them because they are women, like my brother's wives. If they were out here and needed protection, I know them. I know they're the type of women. They don't curse. They're not combative with men. They don't say suck my dick and telling men to shut up. Like they're very, they're feminine. They represent the essence of a woman. They don't talk back. They follow leadership. So that's a woman. That's the ones that God told us to protect. They our babies. They the ones we take care of. They the ones.
Give the majority of women some leeway. I mean, come on now. I mean, not everybody.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. If it's a woman that like she ain't got that conditional femininity, I got her. I think my wife
have no masculinity at all.
my daughter would expect me to go defend somebody like that. But a woman that's out here being masculine and all that, jumping in a man's face, telling him, you ain't going to do shit, nigga. The fuck you going to do? Nah. You go ahead and handle that shit, shorty. You need a lesson.
Well, I'm not the type of person that will let a woman get pounded on just because she has a wannabe masculine trait. Because what does that say about us as men? What does that say to us as a black community? I mean, of course, she has a loud mouth and she's going to talk how she want to talk. However, I'm not going to how we men can basically pick up a brick and break it with our bare hands. We don't want that to happen to a female's brain. You know what I mean? It can be completely crushed. So we might have some, or let's just speak on my position. I might have some choice words for the woman that's actually a loudmouth. I've done it before. I've been in the situation where I have actually calmed the woman down. It took a little bit, but I actually calmed the woman down to the point where she was speaking to me as opposed to speaking to the guy that she was arguing with. So there's always a way to calm a person, even if it's a male or a female. But I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna be in that position to have a woman get hurt, because again, she's a female. She can get literally killed. I'm not speaking for every man, but I have to have some class about myself. Unless it doesn't work, unless she just spazzes out completely and just walks away, unless she doesn't take option A, option B, option C, then yeah, of course you're going to have to let her go. But again, there's always a way to, even again, a child of God just like myself I have to practice that. I have to practice that as a man. I have to practice that because I know I'm married to a woman. I have a daughter, and I tell my daughter all the time when she's out here fighting these boys, not literally like fighting like in practice when she practiced martial arts. I said, don't let it go to your head. I mean, you had a good practice now. You knocked the boy down, but let's not get it to your head that you can knock every boy down. Let's not get it to your things go. I mean, you do what you got to do, and you got to run literally to a phone. Let's just say if this was a situation and she was being violated by a man. I and her sensei has specifically taught her to go to the specific points, the specific soft points that will literally knock a man down. If it's not in the nose, it's in the lower part of the extremity, or if it's right here below, above, beyond the ear, and then get out of there. Just get out of there. Call the police. Do whatever you got to do. And my son, when my son grows up, he already knows what to do. His hands down. I'll teach him little minimum, whatever. I was like, do what you got to do. But we're talking about females who are still feminine, who are still weak as far as body structure. Although, unless you're Miss America, even Miss America got to say, hold on now. And I've seen Ronda Rousey knock some men out. I've seen Layla Ali. There was some reports that said she was knocking her husband out. I forgot the woman. I forgot the woman's name that was being molested and raped, but she got out of there because of her experience of being a martial arts champion. So I'm not saying that every woman has this, but you have to consider women to being our allies, not just our wives, but being our friends, our allies, and of course, our helpmates. Our partners. We have to consider that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, hold on. Okay, all right.
This is too masculine man right here.
Right. Okay. Let me get in here real quick. Right. Okay. So, all right. To kind of piggyback off of what was just said, right? We can talk about a woman's femininity from a personal standpoint, right? If a woman is always in your personal face, in your house, jumping in your face, and she's treading the line of respect to a degree, right? You have a right to say, listen, I'm not going to be with you at all, let alone anything. If you, hey, who's it?
You could just call me Six.
Sex?
Six.
Oh, Sex. Oh, okay. How you doing, honey?
Good. How are you?
Good. What I'm saying is this, right? In an intimate setting, your woman does need to address you the right way as a woman, so that you can address her the right way. And even if she doesn't address you the right way, as a man, you're still the leader, regardless. So you lead by example. Your example should always be as what's been said, that I'm going to be a man regardless of what you do. And part of me being a man is setting the foundation that if you don't respect me, as a man, there will be no you and me, let alone need to be respect. The idea, and this is where I disagree with you, Raziq, the idea that, well, if a woman approaches me like, in a sense, like a man, and she tests me like that, she has to incur my wrath. And women are not, they're not prepared for that. I'm going to be honest with you, right? Men and women both have the same anger levels, but women by nature, they're not supposed to be prepared for like male wrath. That's not how we're biologically built. So you're correct. We're not, but we don't have any obligation to do that either. So do you mind
if I try that theory out with all the ladies on the panel?
What theory? What you mean?
Okay, watch me. A6. Let me ask you something, right? All right, hi. I hope you're having a great evening. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing, thank you.
All right, cool. So let me ask you something. I don't know if you have a dude or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my.
I have a dude. Yeah, I have a dude.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so look. Let's say that the dude you was with, right? When you met him, right? He was like, hey, Six, I'm we're gonna go out tonight. We're gonna have a good time. So when he showed up to the date, you know what I'm saying, he had on a dress and high heels. Would you take him serious?
He had on a dress and high heels?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Would you be able to take him serious as a serious boyfriend, a possible, you know what I'm saying, long-term relationship?
No.
Would you be attracted to him? Okay.
No.
Hey, okay, cool. All right, excellent. Hey, Queen, you hear me?
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, same scenario. Let's say you you and your spouse, you know what I'm saying, or the spouse that you may be with. I don't know. It ain't my, you know what I'm saying, person. So let's just say you and your spouse, or the guy that you was interested in. He was like, hey, Queen, I'm gonna take you out, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? He showed up at the date wearing bras and panties and a dress and high heels and a purse. Would you be attracted to him?
If we were going to a Halloween costume,
no.
But if
that
we
ain't the
were
question
going
I'm
out, no.
That ain't the question I'm asking.
Hey, you said we were going out. You didn't say where.
Hold
we could have been going to a Halloween party.
I like that. You knew she was
I'm just saying.
Hold on. I Queen. All right, but look, in all seriousness,
if we just going to dinner,
Queen,
no. Hell no.
Queen.
Hell no.
All right. Hey, peace. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right. Hey, same scenario. Would you be able to take that man serious in any capacity? Would you find him sexually attractive?
Negative.
All right.
Yeah, that's a pocketbook. I'm just.
Oh my God. Hey, look. Hey, Lola. I rest my case.
You don't rest your case because the conversation was about women not being prepared to feel a man's wrath, meaning physically. That's what I was talking about. And I was waiting on you to connect the 2 points. So can you please connect?
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
You missed the dot, Raziq.
Nah, I misheard that.
I allowed you to do that.
But I connected them other
I
dots.
wanted to make sure that you connect the dots. Now, connect the dots between women not being prepared to feel.
What's up? Check your private chat.
All right, cool. So women not being prepared to meet a man's wrath. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you something. Have you ever fought a man? Has any of your women on the panel ever fought a man?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Yeah.
What age? What age were you?
Now, I fought 2 men last week.
Oh wow.
So you out here fighting men.
like a fist fight?
I rest my case.
Well,
I need time. I need context.
Oh my gosh, yo! I am undefeated, baby. I'm undefeated.
Hey, true.
No,
true.
Raziq, you asked the question, and I'm gonna answer you. I practice martial arts, so therefore I fight men that are MMA fighters and martial artists. So that's what I said. I fought 2 men last week. I
love to get in the ring with you. I'll body you.
I'm sure you would.
I'll body you.
But you know what? You know what? That's the question of tonight. You're not winning based on me.
What is wrong with y'all?
You would fight a woman because your masculinity is based on me.
I didn't say I would. You know what I'm saying?
You sitting here getting all excited talking about you gonna body a woman. Damn, really?
Like, I'm not.
That's bad. That's scary.
He'll be the first one to say that women that act masculine, they deserve that. But when they're not acting masculine, right? He'll talk to them. That's what
but you talking about you want to body a woman, you want to break a woman's jaw.
Hold on, queen. Context is everything. So that's you know what I'm saying first.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you want to get in the ring and square up with her because you want to body her? That's crazy. That sounds crazy.
You gotta watch your words.
No, I don't. I'm not watching shit. Hey, everybody know I stand on that. But hold on.
Words got power.
Queen, hold on, man. Context is everything. That's first. So don't take it out of context. You know what I'm saying? So
she said she trains, and you say you want to get in the ring because you want to body her.
You don't see the sarcasm on my face.
So why the hell would you be in the ring with her?
You don't see him saying,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's like me saying, I want to get in a truck and race.
Is that your internet or mine?
Let's not use the R word, okay?
That's crazy.
That's a female.
M3, is that your internet or mine?
That's a female.
What's going on with what, my internet?
That's a female.
Am I stuttering?
No, I see you.
That's why you probably think you don't feel crazy. It's a female. It's a female. So my whole premise is that I get in the ring with any bitch. I get in the ring with any broad. You ain't gonna do anything to me.
But why?
You talking about in a MIA fight?
I mean, look.
He wouldn't.
Oh, you talking about street fight?
Hold on. We been friends, but maybe you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? You keep your standards on you, dog. Don't do that shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold me up. Wait, who you talking about?
Okay. I mean, cool. I'm out of it. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, associate that with you. Don't do that to me. But to Lola's point and trying to emphasize him and the queen, you know what I'm saying? Context is everything. So, I mean, obviously I was being sarcastic in my response, but slightly serious. So, yeah, so when she was having all of this bravado on her face, like, yo, I do martial arts. I fought 2 niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
that's what I was gonna say. Context is everything, because then you have somebody like me who comes in and hears comments from both the female side and male side. And I said in the chat earlier that I came out of an abusive relationship. I was in a domestic violence relationship for 2 years, and it took forever to get out of and heal from. And then I was able to meet somebody who showed me.
Man, are you comfortable?
Wait, hold on, everybody. Still talking.
You know, so for me to hear, it's all about perspective and what your values are as well as a human being. Because for me, in my mind, I can't ever see a man hitting a woman being justified. There might be like certain situations, like particular situations where it was like a defense. But other than that, I personally just don't think a man should be putting his hands on a woman no matter how she gets. If it comes to the point, because I've seen women, don't get me wrong, that are out of fucking oh sorry, I don't know if I can swear on here. That are out of control. Sorry. I cuss on my show all day, so I have to watch my mouth when I'm on other people's shows.
This sounded so funny. I ain't never heard you curse before.
You feel me? It comes down to your perspectives and morals, but still, I don't think, in my defense, that any man should lay his hand on a woman for any reason, because he has the power to be able to walk away at any time.
He does. Thank you.
And that's what I learned through my healing and relationship coaching after. I always thought that, like, yo, I'm not perfect. I may have said something to trigger her buttons. Maybe I deserved it. I was never violent or like caused fights, but this is just how I thought. And then I learned after that it's never okay for that to happen. You know what I mean? In any fucking scenario. And if he needed to control himself, the proper way is to leave, walk away, and come back from your fucking.
But it's nobody should put their hands on each other, correct?
That's right.
You're right.
Nobody, not just a woman.
Yeah.
Nobody, man. No woman should put their hands on.
And we talk about that because it's not talked about, especially in the colored community, how fucking abusive women are to men. I had so many men come in my channel when I was talking about my story, telling me about how manipulative and narcissistic and abusive women have been in their past relationships, and it was an eye opener for me.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. Okay, let me say this real quick. And also, yes, please be advised that what we're discussing now, political, clinical, financial, medical, legal advice, this all for information purposes only. Whatever we share, don't take it personally and all that. So yeah, I get everybody's point of view as far as a man should have the power to walk away. But however, right, there are some situations where maybe the man does not have the power to walk away. We do have some women that pull up knives. Okay, I'm just speaking from experience.
That's what I'm saying. There's certain situations, right?
Well, yeah. In certain situations. Now, in my personal experience, right, I'm not talking about that ever happened to me or whatever, but it happens to people who I hung out with. People got hit by like alcohol bottles. Okay, they got stabbed by knives. Some had guns well, I guess whatever. The blankie point at them. I don't know if we can say guns on YouTube, so whatever.
You can say guns.
Okay, whatever. The point is, right? Some men cannot walk away from a situation, and you have no choice but to defend yourself. So it does come to a man should not put his hands on a woman, but then it goes from the beginning. A woman should not think that she's okay to put her hands on a man because she has protection from both sides, from the feminist community and from other men as well too. Though it goes both ways.
Goddamn world.
Because see, here's the thing, right? If a man does decide, right, to hit a woman, then all hell's gonna break loose. But if I don't know how I'm going to just say this, you know what I mean? But if
I'll tell you one thing. So when I was going through that situation and like the police, I never called the police. I'm just that girl. I don't know why. Yeah. But other people did. So when that happened, the officers came to me and they told me how much that has increased since COVID, where it's not just men that were increased in domestic violence, but women too. And there was a lot of situations where there was weapons used and like real physical abuse happening, all kinds of shit. And they had to step in to be able to separate that. But even still, to your point that some scenarios you can't walk away, most scenarios you can walk away. It's one person decides to say, fuck it, I've had enough with your bullshit, and they snap. That's what happens. There's always a point that you can come to before that happens, before the knife gets grabbed, before the gun gets pulled out, before the fist hits the other person, for that person to walk away. So even I still don't agree with you, because everybody as a human being has the fucking sense in their head, literally, to make that decision to walk away before that happens.
Well, let me say this. Let me end this point then, right? For those men, right, who are being abused, right, by their significant others, that's a female, right? The only thing I will suggest, right, is that you do have the power to do this. You have the power to end that relationship, okay? If you tolerate that, you're going to get more beatings, and it's going to escalate. And the problem is not a lot of men speak up about it. They just feel like, oh, okay, she hit me. Oh, that's all right. It didn't hurt. Next thing you know, she just punched you. All right, well, I could eat that punch. And then the next level, she could probably just throw a chair at you like, WWE. And then it'll be lights out for you. So my message for men in those abusive relationships, if you don't want to hit a woman, right? Because I don't encourage to hit people at all, period. Hey, as soon as that woman touches you, you got to cut off. That's the ultimate disrespect. That's the ultimate red flag. Because that's what blows up the tension. Yeah, when people do that, it's because of all that resentment from not even taking action to begin with in a positive way.
That's what I'm about to say, bro. It really starts, the abuse starts, mentally, psychologically, spiritually, and those type of things, words, disrespect. And once a woman uses disrespect for you, that's it. And then when you continuously allow it, it's in human nature to, when situations like that are perpetuated, people will continue and it becomes habitual now. And then a lot of people, when they know that you love them, they will actually basically bear down on the fact, okay, since he loved me, he ain't going to do nothing. I can continue to disrespect. I can continue to treat him like this. I can continue.
And truth, that's the problem in the colored community, though, is I'm going to say this once because we all know it. Us as kids, when we were growing up, we're not taught love as we know it today. Facts.
Bingo, sweetie.
For the simple fact that there was a lot of information left out when I was a little girl on what love was. I'm not even going to go there right now. I thought love was something completely different from when I was 7 years old. Let's just say that. And we grow up thinking it's supposed to be something. So as you're saying that, there's a lot of women that are in abusive relationships that choose to stay. They do not want to leave. They love the hurt because they're used to that. Feel me? They don't know any of that.
I would say, I agree with everything that you said, except, just solely on the color part. Yes, I mean, unfortunately, we're known for all the negative things, in society, thanks to the news and thanks to us putting our business out there. But this shit goes on with all other nationalities, too. Look,
it does, but it goes deeper because people in the colored community don't talk about therapy and counseling, and we need that to be able to get out of those situations. It's not just our friends and family words helping us to be like, oh, leave that guy, or you don't deserve this. A lot of times we need fucking professional help to actually get out of the mindset for the relationship, that bad relationship we're in. And we don't even have the sense to go and get professional fucking help. We had an episode on that too, how us as a colored community don't fucking get enough professional help. And it's we need it. We've gone through a lot of fucking trauma. I'm just gonna fucking say it as it is, more than fucking white people. We know that. And we don't get the help that we need to be able to think for ourselves like that. That's the fucking problem.
Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, go ahead and rock.
Can I build? Yeah, can I build?
Yeah.
I was on phone.
I'm gonna put you in the middle. I'm gonna put myself in the middle.
Let me build, baby. Let me build. What up, everybody? You know what I mean? Lola, what up? You know what I mean? Truth, what up, baby? We all like nation. Look, we all like nation. Let me tell you something, brother. I seen you stand up to them big dogs. Let me tell you, I like what you did, brother. I like what you did. You had to stand up and let people know you ain't gonna take that just because they on a supposedly bigger network or whatever. You stood up for yours, brother. Much respect. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So, yeah, peace of my mind. Good to see you, sister. Raziq, what up, baby?
Hey.
Queen, you know what I mean? What's going on? Priscilla, you know what I mean? I'm glad that you're here, first timer. M3, what up, kid? You know what I mean? Listen, you know what I'm saying? Let me say this, man. Right? I think the thing is that, we know, in our communities, just us as a people, we just go through certain things a little different because of just the level of what we don't have as far as you know what I mean, things economically, you know what I mean, economically, let me say it correctly, things economically, you know what I mean, we don't own shit, you know what I'm saying, we don't really have too much wealth or equity in really anything when it comes to here. We have a few business owners, we got a few different things, but we own less than 1% of any of the world's really wealth and resources. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? So knowing that, you know what I mean, it's just certain things. Look at Lola taking notes. Knowing that, right? Now, it ain't gonna help you. Knowing that, not against me, you know that. Knowing that, right? we just have to approach things differently. Like the sister was saying, like we got to get like professional help. We got to do things differently. Like, and a lot of times we don't even know how to talk to each other. Like with our family. Like my family wanted to do like a little family reunion for my grandmother.
That was
like,
big what you said right there. We don't know how to talk to each other, and
Yeah,
there's
hold
so
on.
many
Hold on,
episodes
family.
to be done on
Sister
communication.
Priscilla, let me build on this. I'm almost done. I'm gonna let
No,
anybody
for
else ride.
sure.
Definitely. So like my family want to do like a family reunion thing, like a birthday celebration for like my grandmother and all that. I ain't want to go because I knew it wasn't gonna be nothing but nigga stuff and chaos. Like to be honest, like, and I ain't got time for that. I'm past that. I'm a man now. I'm not on that type of time. I'm not with the negativity. I'm not with the arguing with family. If y'all want to do that, y'all can spend y'all time doing that. Knock yourself out. I'm not doing it. I'm not down for it. I want to be around a bunch of people who, one, don't respect me, don't even respect like my mother and other people that I care about, and throwing shade at people that I care about, especially my mom's. Like, it's not going down. I don't want to be around with people because I'm gonna say something, and I don't care who is around. I don't care who's gonna react. I don't care if they want to throw hands, they want to throw drinks, whatever they want to do is fine. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna disrespect my moms. You know what I mean? So just because now you're getting some dick, but whatever. You know what I mean? I digress. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm sorry, y'all. It's just when I go certain places, it takes me certain places. I just got to be real. At the end of the day, right? Sometimes we don't even want to tell our own families to be around our own families or expose things, or expose traumas to them because they're not a safe space. You know what I mean? They're just not. You know what I mean? That's just real about it. You know what I mean? Your family sometimes are the worst ones because they think they know stuff that they don't even know. You know what I mean? They think, oh yeah, I know what Raziq is going through. You don't know shit. Like you don't really know what he's really going through. You just guessing because you've just been around him for a certain amount of years and you just think you know him, but you don't really know what he's really feeling. You just judging him based on your perception. And a lot of times with family, they just judge you based on who they think you were or who you used to be. They're not who you are right now. And that's just the facts about it.
I don't feel 84. I think.
You feel, but do you understand what I'm saying though? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Get out of here, Raziq. Anyway, right? At the end of the day, that's just what it is, man. Sometimes the family ain't a safe space, so sometimes we got to go to outlets, or we got to go to different people to just really kick it or really let it be known how we really feel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Lola, I see your face, man. Yo, whoever want to build, man, I'm here, man. I'm here for it, man.
I heard some confliction in your voice, though.
Like I said, the step back is on. I'm not going to miss. Go ahead, we unlock.
I'm just saying, it sounds like some confliction in your voice. Like you really had some experience. Is that what you're expressing?
Oh, I've had a lot of experiences, brother. A lot, tons. I can talk for days about that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
For days.
Hey yo, we on lock. Hey, I do want to say though, bro. Hey yo, man, you dope. You know what I'm saying? I rock with you, homie. Hey yo, you awesome. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't want you to think like I'm coming at you, my nigga.
Bless you. Bless you, my man. Bless you. Today, bro. Not a problem. Bless you, sir.
I always respect men. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I understand the level that men can always go. So you know what I mean. And I'm not up here, condoning violence against women. I think any man who put his hands on a woman, you was a sucker to the utmost. I ain't never put my hands on a woman. I never had to. And you know what I mean? I'm sure I would never ever have to.
Look at Lola.
I'm taking care of myself. Hey, but Lola, in the event,
she like old
Rick. In the event that you want to tangle with you know what I'm saying, the God, I'm all for it, baby. I'm all for it. Yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I gotta put you in a sleeper hole first. Okay. All right. So
if you're strong enough, you know what I mean? We're gonna have
Yo, Lola is mad small, yo.
I've seen it happen.
Briggs, what up, Briggs?
I know that is.
Big Rick Slaps, what up?
Big Rick Slaps.
What's up, Rick?
What it do, man?
Okay, sir.
Just had to tap in real quick.
Hey, that's my homie right there. What up, God?
Can you rig it?
Is you the illest nigga in Oakland?
Yo, I think he is, man.
Yo, I'm telling you.
All right, guys.
Probably definitely the most creative.
All right, we unlock.
I gotta keep going.
Damn, we unlock. I get on and you leave, huh?
I gotta attend to my son. I gotta attend to my son real quick.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir.
dope. Yeah, that's
All right,
automatic get
conversation.
off right there, sure.
Hey,
All right,
good to
night,
see you,
brother.
on Like Nation.
Good
Thanks
to
for
see you,
tuning in.
brother.
Oh man. Okay. Well, Big Rig, do you have something to say first before I get to my line of question? Because y'all know I got my pen and pad down here.
Nah, go ahead and get to your last question.
Okay, so who says this? Okay. So all right, True. Where you at? You still here? Okay, good. You
Hey,
Let's go.
switch with me in 3. Put Truth up there since you talking to him. Put him up there.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's talking. Yeah.
I got the question for Truth. Okay.
Mhm.
Truth, you said a couple minutes ago, quote, saving females is a no, right? Right? You said that? Did you say that, Truth?
Yes. Randoms?
Okay,
Yes.
you said that. All right.
Randoms.
So the question is, it relative to the topic, which is conditional masculinity or non-conditional masculinity, whichever one, okay? When is the time for a specific male group, okay, to protect their clan?
Did you say male group?
Because I don't want to say, I don't want to say black because this really applies to every ethnicity. But we can say black, but generally.
So you talking about males general?
Well, no. I'm talking about specific, like in your clan, for instance. When are men supposed to protect their clan? Like when are they supposed to do it?
All right, so I'm just gonna speak from basically from me. You disrespect my wife, you're in trouble.
No, your clan, not your wife, your clan.
My clan comes from my family.
Okay,
right?
your family is not.
Yeah, you're talking about my clan.
Family. I'm talking about your clan, meaning your group.
You talking about like the black community, like his circle?
Right, because keep in mind, Italians is a clan and they protect Italians only.
Exactly.
Right?
True,
So
dude. Don't say, boy.
So I'm gonna put I mean, people already said this. Like, I don't do this community thing.
Oh, you don't? You're not part of the community?
No, I don't do this community thing now. I have my brothers.
I need to do a show on that. Hold on.
Yeah, I have my brothers.
Wally, basically the question is, what's your clan?
What's the community?
Yeah, I have my brothers, and that's my clan. You know, my brothers, their wives, their children.
Okay, so now I'm not being facetious, but I'm gonna ask you this. Given that you're not always overseeing their physical bodies 24/7, when are you supposed to protect your immediate family? When are you supposed to protect them? So.
You say when am I supposed to protect them?
When?
All times. What do you mean? Yeah,
okay, if they're at the market and you're at work, how are you protecting them?
Oh, well, that's a great question because guess what? Very rarely will they be going to the market. Food gets shipped.
If they're at work and you're at work, how are you protecting them?
God.
I would guide them. I would
Yo,
guide
Truth, tag
them.
me in, bro. If you want me.
Yeah, hold on. If they're at work, she calls me up, something in trouble, I'm going there.
No. You said you're supposed to protect only your immediate family.
Remember when Zeke said earlier, you saying vague things. So give me an example.
Okay.
Give me an example.
She's trying to trap Truth for the question.
Hold on. Your brother's wife gets into a circumstance in the parking lot while she's pregnant right after work. You're at work, your brother is at work, and your brother's wife is at Walmart. She's pregnant, and some dude walks up to her on that dumb shit. And he looking to put hands on her because she took his parking spot.
You're rich shit.
How are you protecting her?
How am I protecting my wife?
No, that's a very.
Well, you wrong for that.
Oh, I can't hear her. You said my wife is pregnant at the grocery store in the parking lot, right?
Let me start over. You're at it's 10 minutes to 4. You at work. Your brother is at work too, right? Your brother's wife, okay? Your sister-in-law.
Brother's wife, okay.
Your brother's wife, your sister-in-law, she is pregnant. and she stopped at Walmart, and it's 10 minutes to 4. And there's someone in the parking lot. She took their parking space, so they want to get out the car and rumble with her. She's pregnant. How are you or your brother supposed to protect her in that moment?
Oh, I mean, well, in that moment, of course, I'm gonna expect my guard that has to protect it in that moment.
So you said your guard?
Yeah, guard in that moment.
Well, hopefully, may I just say, hopefully she has enough sense to leave and protect herself and her baby.
There, I will be on my way there, or I will be talking to my brother like, "Yo, what's good? Are we on our way there?" And then secondly, also, I'm going to teach. Me and my brothers, we teach our wives to protect themselves.
Right. Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
So let me ask you the follow-up question. You said that basically after the fact, whatever that is, you on your way, correct?
Oh yeah, I'm on my way.
Okay, so it don't matter if she did or not, but after the fact, you on your way. Now, here's the real question, right?
Yeah, if she did or not, I'm going.
Hold on, because hold on. See, I come from Baltimore, right? And
I live in Baltimore, kid.
And in Baltimore, when you call the police, it's literally after the fact, and somebody usually did. So they really not of too much use after the fact. Yeah, but in the moment, when we talk about protection, as you said, females aren't worth saving, or they shouldn't be saved, or whatever case may be.
Females, not mine.
If in this moment you're at work, she's at the Walmart, your brother's at work, and she's by herself there. Let's suppose she's pregnant, and everybody knows that the most vulnerable person on this planet is a pregnant female. If she can fight for herself in that moment and she loses to a man like Raziq, right? That will literally take.
So hey guys, may I interject?
Let me finish my thought. Hold on, before I mute everybody. Hold on now. Hold on.
Everybody, wait. One mic. Okay, hold on, y'all. One mic. Let Lola finish the point. Let Lola finish the point.
I'm building on what he said.
Let Lola build, and then Truth. Then let Truth build. And Peace of My Mind, say what you got to say.
So I'm building on what he said. Saving females is a no. Now, in that moment, there's other males around, right? Now, your sister-in-law has not been ratchet. She wasn't trying to be in nobody's face. But when people show up, she in a fist fight with a man. Now, they feel that these females are not worth saving, right? Hold on. And anything happens, hold on. I don't want to mute you. And something happens to her in that moment. And then you our way. Something happens to her in that moment on the strength of females isn't worth saving. Would that be right? That's what I'm asking you. Would that be right?
Okay. First and foremost, she wouldn't be in a dumbass position for no reason.
Somebody walked up to her.
Nobody's doing nobody's.
I've seen that with my own eyes. Stop playing.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't be doing it to her.
Oh, in your mind? Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right. Nobody walk up to anybody in your family and start a fight because y'all black?
No.
Okay.
So guys, hello.
Hey, how old are you? You in Baltimore? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm from Baltimore. What's the
how old are you?
I have until 9:30. Let me know when I can speak. Thank you.
Yeah, family. Definitely. After Truth makes this point, then go ahead.
How old are you, Lola?
40.
You 40? So 2 years older than me. Because that'll go into too much. Trust me. I live in Baltimore and I'm known there, so they wouldn't.
You 40 and you fight all you niggas? Oh, Lord, yeah, you an easy fix.
Yo, Truth, I'm coming to B-more, dog. Let's go to Oreo game, dog. Let's do it, dog. I'm there. Salute the Kyle Ripken, nigga. We had. Let's go.
Yeah, see, I ain't know she here. Okay. She talking about fighting people, fighting men.
Oh, gosh.
It ain't happening.
Okay, peace of mind.
We all know it. Yeah.
Truth, let's go to the pit, Truth. Peace of my mind. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I wanted to say this is where conflict resolution comes in at with everything. You know, if you're somewhere and somebody takes a parking spot, please choose your life and go home. It is simple as that. And if you're a pregnant woman, it's not only your life, it is somebody else's life. So, you know, even though it may be the most prideful. Sometimes we got to let our ego go. It doesn't even matter, man, woman. Like, we are losing our lives over simple things as parking spots. It shouldn't even be like a long discussion about something like that or a scenario. You go home to your family.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're not
Go
going to
home
do
and live another day.
What the fuck are we talking about?
But Truth, what the question was to you is, if that shit happen, and let's say somebody put hands on her, because I've seen it happen. You from Baltimore, you know how these niggas is out here, okay?
Yeah, and I know how the females here is. And these
you're missing my point, Truth. Stop over talking. You're missing my point. I'm asking you, if something happens in that moment, is it right that people stand by and look on the strength of, quote, saving these females is a no?
Yes.
I'm from Detroit, and I couldn't call my brothers. I had to just go home.
Well, no, peace of mind. The thing is, right? I'm not saying that.
Why you moving me? And she asked me a question, though.
I was trying to explain to you guys like what we're saying. Never mind. Go ahead. You two can.
No, I'm talking about somebody had muted me. She asked me a question. I'm saying exactly this. I have never, in the 38 years of my life, that a female hasn't done something or been involved in a situation, like if somebody cuts up, like she just explained, somebody's taking something from her, it's trying to rob her. Why the fuck is any woman that I'm with that I'm not teaching her to not? She's going to know not to. That's what I'm saying. I don't hang around women that just run around and try to basically man up with men. This is the point. Flat out. And then when I get there, I deal with them then.
You oversimplify, because I have been wrong.
I'm always going to simplify. That's what men do. Men
will attack women sometimes without notice and do stuff.
Guys, what I was trying to explain is, before you even get to a point of somebody being attacked, you remove yourself from the situation.
Yeah, you leave. What are we talking about?
Truth, hold on. Okay, peace of mind. I do understand what you're saying in theory, right? But I'm not talking about that in theory, because I'm talking about things I've experienced. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, and you probably was running your mouth.
You couldn't answer the question, so hold on.
Okay, all right. I'm going back on.
No, I did answer
that your women wouldn't get approached by some unruly.
Peace of my mind. Don't leave, sister. Don't leave.
It wouldn't happen to your family because it's your family. I asked you a direct question. You said it wouldn't happen to your family, although I've seen it happen to other people's family. So at the end of the day, right, if your position is, well, you're okay with men standing around while your women are fending for themselves in a situation they can't walk away from, then that's your position. But now that brings another conversation up, which is, well, if we got all our men standing around when stuff is happening, who's supposed to respect who?
May I answer?
You didn't hear what okay, now I see where you lost it at. Okay.
Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, because I'm making it short and sweet and simple. If me and Queen, people know who my family is, right?
I don't, but go ahead.
Okay. So let's say some people at the supermarket was arguing with Queen or something like that. Just because you talking about my family. I have never seen them get in an argument, and I have never seen a female get in an argument and couldn't remove herself.
So that means it never happens because you haven't seen it, right?
You're asking me the damn question.
Oh God. Go ahead.
Exactly. So what are we talking about? You're asking me a question, so I have never seen it.
So you can't answer the question because you've never seen it.
I have never seen it. You put an argument, your point. You should just make a statement instead of asking a question.
I asked the question because you made a statement.
And my statement is I've never seen it. That's plain.
The statement I'm talking about saving females is a no. So
yeah, females is a no. What are you not getting at? Okay, I put it plain and simple. If I knew, listen, if you was out there, listen, I don't know you. If you was out there, I'm not saving you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yo.
Hey, Lo, may I answer?
Raziq, go ahead and build. Raziq, go.
And that's what's wrong with the black community.
Yeah, that right there.
It sure is, because I ain't part of the black community.
Yeah, because you're not black, you white, right?
Hold on. Let Raziq build. Let's Raziq build. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One mic, y'all. Let's be respectful.
Look, I ain't,
Be respectful.
I I'm not trying to monopolize the whole panel, but I would like to answer her question. My answer to that would be that, all right, so we live in a world where it's a cold world, right? So
go ahead, I'm sorry.
So you're never going to be able to stop any and everything. But to my answer to your specific question would be, you know what I'm saying, I would give her guidance. You know what I'm saying? I would give her guidance in how to move to minimalize, you know what I'm saying, certain things that could happen, you know what I'm saying, particularly upon the area that, you know what I'm saying, we may be in, where she may be specifically going. And I may even try to put it off until after I'm done what I'm doing, to where I'm at home, you know what I'm saying, to where I can either assist her, you know what I'm saying, where she needs to go. Like, let's just say, like, she needs to go, you know what I'm saying, shopping and go buy, you know what I'm saying, food. And I'll be like, well, look, can you wait, you know what I'm saying, extra 2 hours? I'm almost at the house, you know what I'm saying, I will, you know what I mean, go under with you. And then I would expect her to say, okay, well, yeah, babe, you know what I'm saying, I'll wait, you know what I mean, cool. Now, you know what I'm saying, it's my whole premise is that, and yeah, your example is very extreme. However, I'm not going to outrule the fact that it doesn't happen. I mean, things do happen. People get robbed, they get shot, you know what I'm saying, you know, fights happen, arguments happen, things do happen. However, I think what Truth was trying to say, I don't know if he succeeded in trying to articulate his point, but I'll say to that is that, you know what I'm saying, my advice to that specifically, you know what I'm saying, to my girl specifically, I would, you know what I'm saying, give her guidance and direction, you know what I'm saying, and if I can either arm her with a pistol, be like, look, don't, you know what I'm saying, pull it out or use it unless you know what I'm saying, absolutely have to do it. And then also, you know what I'm saying, you know, we do have 911, police is on deck, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to automatically tell her, like, look, take matters into your own hands. I mean, call the police. So I mean, you know, and that is a very good question. It's a very hard question to answer, because I don't think us as men, you know, we think about moving in such a way that will try to put our girl, you know what I'm saying, at, you know what I'm saying, risk on my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is my wife. That's the love of my life. And I don't want anything to happen to her. Like, I want her to be safe at all times. So my job as a man, even if I'm not presently in the physical, you know what I mean, you know, every day, because I do have, you know, some work. And you know, she may have to work, you know what I'm saying, you know, go pick up the kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So my whole premise is that I would try to minimalize any and everything that could go wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to just say, hey, look, go in the hood and go down to the Piggly Wiggly or whatever. Like, nah, you know what I mean? Go uptown where it's nicer, the white folks be at. They got plenty of security guards, police is heavy, and you good. You know what I'm saying? Go up there, A to B, come on back. You know what I'm saying? Call me when you at the house. See, that's the type, you know what I'm saying, shit I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I'm on. Like, stay in contact with me. Good? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I hope that was able to kind of, you know what I mean, provide some, uh, you know, a substantiated argument to what you were saying, or what you was saying.
Miss Lola.
Go ahead, Peace of Mind.
Miss Lola, I also want to mention, especially within the past 2 years, you know, we have to be mindful of like the mental health crisis and how the pandemic has impacted people. So we have to be mindful of people. Like, you just never know someone's private thought, or they're even, you know, where they even are. You know, it's a lot of different things going on. So, you know, some of the things I say is because I listen to people, you know, in the background, and I see things, and everybody is just like one step away from these things that we're talking about. And then those who lack, you know, emotional regulation, they're already 10 steps away. You know, they ready and they're on 10. So we just have to, you know, think about that like sometime. You know, is this parking spot or whatever the circumstance or situation may be, is it worth my life? Is it worth my dignity, my integrity, you know, my anything, you know, because not only do we respond physically, sometimes we respond verbally too.
Right.
I wanted to say that you I know I heard, I don't know who said it, but it was just like, oh, just leave. That's a perfect world. A lot of these mental health hospitals are closed. You don't know who the hell is walking next to you down the street. You don't know who the hell is standing behind you on that line. It's not that easy. That's a perfect world to just go, oh, this is a bad situation. I'm just going to leave and go home. It don't work like that.
If you can
It
get
don't
in,
work.
if you have the option
I'm
of getting in your car
okay,
and
go ahead.
going home. Don't argue with the person. Go home.
I didn't.
You still
But
have the option to save your life.
I'm talking. I didn't say argue with them. That's not what I'm talking about. There are some people who mentally don't. We know this. We work in the field. I am working with mental health. They hear a voice in their head. Sometimes there's no time to walk away. They on you. They are grabbing something. They are choking you.
That's involuntarily.
But if you have the options, I'm talking. But if you're walking down the street, what are your options? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about if you have.
But when you have conflict resolution skills and you have the option to
wait, hold on. Miss Peace of Mind. Queen is still talking.
Cut me off, then don't get mad when someone do it to you.
Oh, wait, Queen, hold on, chill. Peace of mind. Wait until when Queen is finished, and then when she's finished talking, then you could, unmute yourself.
All I'm gonna say is that that's a perfect situation to predict the situation you in. On the field at my job. I've been in situations where everything was cool. Next thing I know, the person unsnapped, and I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna get me and these kids that I'm doing a supervised visit with out this damn house safe. Because this person was just laughing and joking and playing a game with us. Now they done heard the voice, and I got to get the fuck up out of this house. It's not that simple. It really isn't. And to say that is bullshit. I've seen it.
So a parking lot is being in someone's home providing services are 20%.
I'm still talking. The parking
lot. Queen, you ain't gotta yell. Don't yell, Queen. Don't yell.
The parking lot's the same thing. I had a client who was getting in her car.
I'm sorry.
This dude run up, and she put her groceries in the trunk. He done run up, bashed her head, and threw her in the trunk. She didn't see him coming. She put her stuff in the trunk. She need a camera. There's security guards in the trunk, in the parking lot. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. If we can predict it, if you feel something, your instinct, but it's not that simple. Then why are kids being kidnapped? Why are people being murked? Why are people being attacked? Because it's not that simple. And especially now that we're in a pandemic and people are just hyped up, ready to go. And like I said before, a lot of these mental health hospitals closed. So these people are walking the streets, hyped up on medication and other substance. You don't know what the hell you're dealing with. That's all I'm saying. It's not that simple to just walk away. I wish it was. But I've been in numerous situations where I could not just walk away. And it's not that simple.
Queen, let me say this. Queen, you could. Hold on. Let me say this, Raziq. Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
I can't hear her talk.
Queen, you can make your point, but you gotta stop yelling at people. Please stop yelling at people, Queen.
Well, I'm yelling because people keep cutting me
off.
You don't
have to yell.
It's disrespectful that you're not checking them, but you always want to check me.
No, hold on. Just relax. I'm sorry you got. I'm sorry you got cut off.
As I'm talking.
I'm sorry you got.
I just don't need to be here.
I'm sorry I cut you off from talking.
Queen, it's all right. She didn't mean to cut you off. She's sorry. She apologized.
Come on back, Queen.
She apologized.
It ain't that serious.
She'll be back.
Hey, Queen. I love you,
so
Queen.
what I was trying to say, I actually understand what
you're
saying.
It's in the air again tonight.
But what you don't do is antagonize people. If you see yourself in a vulnerable situation, you get out the way. You don't excite the person, especially if you see that they're a mental health person and they don't have it all. I'm not going to sit there. And I have acknowledge, hey, I see that, you know, I can assess the situation. No, I'll remove myself and maybe call the police or get some resources for them. But what I won't do is put myself or my family in a vulnerable situation. That's ridiculous.
AP,
I think we all can agree
if
with
I
you
may.
that if you can hold on, Raziq. I think we all can agree with you that if you can remove yourself, that you should. And usually with women, most women, they do because they have children, and that's a liability, right? But to Queen's point, right?
Children or your own life, it should still be just as
Correct.
valuable.
So if we can predict it, if we can walk away, we should. However, in circumstances where you can't predict it, you can't walk away, and it is dangerous.
I understand that.
Sometimes life is lost, right? In those circumstances, because I found
But those are two
like
different
that.
circumstances.
Okay.
We weren't talking about that.
But hold on, I posed the parking lot thing because I seen that on tape once, where a man walked around to the car door where the girl was trying to get at, trying to keep her in. She's pregnant. There's children in the car. He's yelling at her. She's trying to get out. The child gets out. The child doesn't listen to her, wanting to fight him. He comes around. She gets out. He's there, and he's ready to haul up and punch her in the face. There's no security guards. Men are standing around with their phones up. He's ready to throw her on the floor. She about 9 months pregnant, and nobody is jumping in to say a damn thing either way. So I seen that with my own two eyes. So that's why I use that example.
Do you remember what I said? Now you provide a context.
I'm talking a peace of mind. Come on now, chill out. What I'm saying to her, peace of mind is this. I agree with peace of mind. If you can walk away, you should. That's the adult thing to do. However, the reason I use that extremity is to your point, Truth, that at the end of the day, you are not physically always around to physically protect your woman. And if we are to think of protection in the terms of how Raziq explained it, that he teaches his woman how to essentially protect herself when he's not there. At the end of the day, right, a woman can't always protect herself against a man because he's biologically stronger than her. So if your point is women should not hold on. If a woman is only a female to you because you don't know her, and females should not be protected by men that are not in their family. Meanwhile, situations like what happened in the Walmart kicks off 30 times a day in one city. What are we looking at? I mean, in terms of a community, we're not looking at anything but individuals.
Okay, I can explain now because you provided that context about that baby. Do everybody remember? Let's see if they remember what I said initially. What did I say initially? I said if it's a woman in need.
You said what?
If it's a woman in need and she's not combative, she's not trying to talk trash. I said it earlier. I said it before I went into everything else.
In need.
You can rewind it. You can rewind the tape. You already know I don't be wrong about this.
No, I'm not saying you didn't say it.
Okay,
I mean,
so you provided the context. That's why I asked you. Now I see what you're talking about. A pregnant woman in need. You damn right. My wife would tell me to protect that woman. Yes, I would.
Okay. Now keep in mind. Let me turn the dial a little further to the left. When the men actually do see the woman, right? She in a brawl with a dude. They didn't see what happened before. All they see is she pregnant fighting this guy. Nobody's seen what he did to her before. They just see now they in a fist fight. They don't know if she really was
switching it up now. Okay.
Now what?
I would tell
you see how you keep creating a different scenario?
I'm telling you the truth of matters the way they really do.
But that's what I'm saying. I went by the first story you gave me. Now you switch the story up again.
No, I'm not switching up. I'm just turning the dial a little more.
Okay. So now the men around. So now you're saying the men around never seen the stuff that you've seen.
Like by the time they saw what happened, they turned around and two people going at it. They didn't see how he walked around the car and she shut it open, all of that. They just see now she's screaming and they fist fighting. Now what?
Okay. So so what type, I'm asking you because you have the picture. I mean, you had the video. What type of woman was she? Black?
Yeah, she was black.
Okay. What else did she look like? I would have to see her.
She was like 13 months pregnant. But she was pregnant.
Okay, so you can look at someone and see if you usually can tell who, if they're welcoming this shit. If she's looking like she's on the grass, she tries to get away from. Yes, I would probably help her. I will help out because she's pregnant.
If she looks like she's trying to get away?
She's trying, if she's looked like she's trying to get away, because I've seen this. I've seen women be pregnant, and because they know the man can't touch them, they whipping the nigga's ass.
I've seen that.
Yeah, exactly. So now you know. There you go. There you go.
But see, here's the thing. I didn't make that point to make it seem like women are right for fighting men while being.
I didn't say you did. I'm providing.
No, I know you're not saying that. I know you're not saying that, but I didn't say that to make it seem that way. But I am making it that way to kind of give a real world scenario in that, like you said, if I see you being combative, but when I walk up on you and this guy, there's a combat going on.
Okay, so was she listen? Okay, so this is what I'm asking. Was she giving it as good as she get, and she not trying to get out of it, or she screaming for help?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I at that point she wasn't screaming for help, but her voice was so loud that you knew. Okay,
I have to see. I would have to see. I would have to see the video.
Like
I would have
to see the video. I would have to see the video. More than likely, a pregnant woman. I'm not gonna lie. I probably will help. The pregnant woman. That's something different. That's something. She's in a very vulnerable state, a pregnant woman. But just know any random bitch, there ain't nothing wrong with her. No, I'm not doing it.
Hold on now. If it was me and I wasn't pregnant and somebody bashed me in the face, you telling me?
Because you from Baltimore. I know. I grew up with girls like you.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I seen how you and Raziq was going at it.
I'm gonna tell you
guys. From Raziq when he started cussing at you yesterday. You ain't back down from Raziq when he started cussing at you yesterday.
Hey, true. Hold on. Hey, Peace. Go ahead. Let me hear what you two had to say. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry, True.
You may not like it, but I tell my brothers, my uncles, my cousins, they have to keep going. It's different here in Detroit. In those circumstances, those situations are happening every day. Myself as a woman, I have intervened in things and got myself physically hurt in situations, and then I don't even want to go back into it with that woman going into her man. Well, listen, don't do it. Don't mind your business and preserve your life and preserve your health. That's all I can say. Because you don't know somebody, you don't know what's happening. You don't know what's happening, and it's I mean, right now we're talking about people not even being able to manage. Those things are spilling out into the community. So we're saying, hey, I don't know how to manage my household, but then that thing, that one thing that's not happening in your household spills out into the community, and now somebody else is supposed to do something about it. Those stories go way deeper than you think, and stay out the way. That's all I can say. And I'm just telling you because I have seen it and I work with it. Somebody else may have a different opinion, but I'm right here in the streets of Detroit in those homes, and you get physically harmed if you want to.
Y'all mind if I ask something? I definitely agree with Peace, and I, kind of agree with
Raziq. Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second. I'm sorry, bro. Wally, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you're talking about in the comments, bro. You feel free to come. Here's the thing. This is so annoying, man. Like this happened last night. Like y'all be in the chat and y'all be saying a whole bunch of shit, and like we don't know what y'all be talking about, like literally. And then we invite y'all to come up, like we did last night, and y'all don't come up. But then y'all just saying a bunch of stuff like we don't know what you're talking about. Like no disrespect, Wally. I respect you, and I got a lot of love for you, bro. I just don't know what you're talking about, honestly. Shout out to the High Value Nurse too. Definitely support that brother. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Yo,
much love, bro.
Much love to High Value Nurse. Check him out, man. He getting that
High
money.
Value Nurse, shorty.
Yo, he getting that money out there in the D, right? He taking them cruises. He taking them cruises with him and his lady Didi. Shout out to Didi as well. Okay, and also, you know what I mean? Like and subscribe to High Value Nurse, and also like and subscribe to him and his woman's channel Didi. You know what I'm saying? The Traveling Heartbeats, man. Show them some love. Okay, they definitely representing. You know what I mean? Us as a people very, very well, man. Really appreciate that, brother.
Wally, hold on, everybody, right?
Wally, welcome to the panel. Please explain what you need to say. I know MT was about to say that. Yeah. Please explain what you're about to say, bro. Please.
Wait. I also have to add on to something too, though. Let me make this clear, right? So Lola, right? Remember, Lola, keep in mind, Lola is the host, right? She
Yep.
does have the power to mute. She does have the power to let people in. She does have the power to kick out. Like I said in the chat, I'll say this again verbally, right? For the people who are, who can't read. I'll just say like that. Look the phonics. Okay? I am staying out of the moderation for now, unless if I need to stay in. Otherwise, everyone will be muted, and I would have damn for sure put a timer, because some of the shit, this back and forth, is fucking boring. But I digress. Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead and speak up. But I just want to let y'all know. Free hands.
Is he coming up?
Look, man, no hands. Wally's right there. Yeah. WTP. Wally, what up? Talk to us, brother. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna meet nobody to kick you out. Go ahead. Go ahead, Wally.
No, when I said that statement, because just look out how it was going. Y'all going swinging back and forth. No one can't get a straight thing. Now, when y'all getting the clarification, because now people are starting to be able to speak in their thoughts clearly. Now people are getting the story correctly. But that's what I'm saying. It's not structured. It's not being pulled up. That's what I'm saying, because it's just going in the storm. That's what I'm saying. Because when Truth was able to get some clarity, now it's like, well, that's what he said, but no one, I guarantee you, no one would never hear it because y'all going back and forth. That's what I'm saying.
About that. Oh, all right.
What is the issue?
Well,
I'm not trying to disrespect nobody.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying, with homie. I'm just trying to ask, like, what is the actual, you know what I'm saying, I guess, you know what I'm saying, issue?
No, he said when I was trying to explain what I was saying, it was like it kept going back and forth. Nobody. And then when I finally explained it, he was saying it's because the dialogue was flowing correctly. Somebody was talking, then I was allowed to talk, then they was allowed to talk. That's what he was saying.
Wally, we do this all the time, baby. So, you know what I mean? We do this behind the scenes too, right? We family.
More clear.
Yeah. But I
wasn't trying to disoffend or disrespect. I'm just saying, like,
no.
At least when it's more clear, everyone gets their point across. That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
no, I understand.
wait.
I'm sorry. Hold on for 1 second, Wally. No, Wally. Yeah, we definitely understand like where you're coming from, because like, let's say for instance, if Truth is saying something and then Queen is saying something, I'm just using it for example, and everybody's over talking, they're talking at the same time. Although that would be a natural form of build, because realistically, that's how people get down. But I understand for the viewers, you're missing the entire point because you're not really understanding where it's coming from. So I get you on that part.
May I add on to something real quick to what Peace and Lola was saying? And kind of like going back to, you know what I'm saying, like my original comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think nobody on the panel was insinuating that, nothing is going to ever happen. You know what I'm saying? Things do happen. You know what I'm saying? So on the premise of that we live in a cold world and how, you know what I'm saying, people are sporadic, they will do, you know what I'm saying, crazy shit. They will act out a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Somebody may be having a bad day. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't always, you know what I'm saying, peaches and ice cream. So, to Lola's, you know what I'm saying, questioning, like I was saying earlier, it's a dope question, and it's a very hard question to really answer to a point to where, it's a concrete answer. You know what I'm saying? But I think even to what Truth is saying and what Peace was saying, I agree. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of like where Queen and maybe had got a little, ruffled up a little bit, to whatever extent. But either way, I love Queen. Queen is dope. I love Peace. You awesome. Truth. You my dog.
Already, bro.
But, but to, what I'm saying, Lola's, what I'm saying, questioning as far as like, I think you kind of have to make room that is a very extreme, what I'm saying, circumstance. And I want to, if I may, Lola, what I'm saying, try to, and I can kind of understand your premise, what I'm saying, for why you asked that, because that may have been a personal experience for you, or maybe somebody in the chat, some other, what I'm saying, other ladies who may have had a similar or close experience. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to outrule that, but I will say, you know, I think it's better to
Hey,
stay
Samara, your
within.
avatar not up, sister. Sorry, Raziq, go ahead.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
no, you
you.
all right, bro. But I will say, I think it's kind of better to stay in the general parameters of things and how they may operate because that's more common than the extreme happen. You know, and again, not to rule out that the extreme can't happen, but that's typically not, you know what I'm saying, what you see on a daily. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
but to add, you know, a little bit more, I guess you could say a concrete answer, you know, and again, going back to my comment, you know, the man's job is to, you know, give some type of guidance and direction to his wife or his woman in how to move to minimalize. Again, key word, minimalize. It's not saying it's the absolute, like nothing won't happen, but on a balance of probabilities, the man is already thinking, you know, I want you to go to A to B, and you know what I'm saying, get whatever you need, and come on back home safely. You know what I'm saying? And even then, you know, just me personally, the way I would act or move if my woman or even for my wife, you know what I'm saying, was going to a grocery store, you know what I'm saying, I would try to be or tell her, but like, look, I don't want you going to the Harris Teeter in the hood, go uptown, you know what I'm saying, where it's nicer. You know what I'm saying? Where the white people congregate and you good. You ain't gotta worry about all of that. You know, I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not for no black community shit. So I know you going, you know what I mean, you know, take it some type of way, and I ain't mad at that. But I am saying that, you know, I want my woman at all times to be safe. So Lola, if you was my baby, and I say, hey, look, hey, babe, look, I don't know what you're going, you know what I'm saying, downtown, B, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, hold on, yo, let me cook. Hold on, everybody, yo, let me cook. Oh, let me cook.
I got you. Go ahead. I got you.
Cause y'all, hey, yo,
put him on the
bro,
big screen.
hey, yo, bro, y'all know Lola got a soft spot for you, see, and your boy. She got a soft spot for you. She got a real
Lord have
deep,
mercy.
genuine love for you, saying me, man. She be giving me all the
Oh,
pushback. Look at her now. Look, she over there jiggling, and look, your panties wet and everything. I already know you good, baby. You know
Oh
what I'm
wow.
saying?
yo, he had
You
to put
good?
on his shades for
You good,
I ain't
sweetheart? I
never
ain't mad
heard.
at you.
I don't know
You
what's
good,
going on,
sweetheart?
man.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, look,
I know it's
everybody.
Friday. Man.
Hey, look. I know. Hey, look. I've been drinking a little bit. I love Lola. I have a thing for red bones. I have a
yo.
thing for. I have a thing for, you know what I'm saying, red bones with a pretty like little smile and everything. Them little dimples that kind of be like invisible. You know what I mean? So,
Yo, he really
I'm
on
just
some
trying
Mac
to
shit
see.
tonight, yo.
Yo, we went from
Hey, yo. I'm just
a
saying, yo.
beast
I knew this was gonna happen eventually. Go ahead.
You know
Go
what I'm
ahead, Bill.
saying?
we went to a
Nah,
beast to Luke.
all you know what I'm saying, seriousness, though. You know what I'm saying, Lola, if you was my wife, you know what I'm saying, you already know how I feel. But I'm gonna be like, yo, look, babe, I don't need you going up. I don't need you going downtown B more. I need you to, drive a little, them extra 10 miles to Waldorf, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Be in Owens Mills, you know what I'm saying, somewhere in that area.
Okay.
Go ahead and cop the oranges, the apples, and the bananas, and the pineapples, and the fruit. You know what I mean?
You're
You
naming
got
all the food groups.
you have my hey look. You have my son. You have my son and my daughter.
Yo.
So make sure they're good. I'm gonna go ahead and give you, you know what I'm saying, the banger. You know what I mean? Yo, tuck that down, hold it down, hold it
Anger.
safe. You know what I mean? You good. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and go cop, you know what you need. Holler at daddy, you know what I'm saying? After you good, you know what I mean? You coming out, you in the car, you know what I'm saying? Hitting on the jack. let you know what I'm saying, you on your way to the crib. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
We damn sure clipping this.
But wait a minute, Raziq, are you
yeah.
telling me? Hold on, Raziq, are you telling me to go to?
And 2 hour 39-minute mark.
I done missed something. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Oh, you missed Raziq putting his Mac down. That's what you missed. He put his Mac
Yeah,
down right now.
yo, I'm smooth under with it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got it, Shorty. You got it.
Wait a minute,
Yo,
but
hey,
Raziq,
hey, Truth, you my nigga though, bro. Hey.
Yeah. Got the book, Shorty, my man.
Raziq, I wanted to ask you for the follow-up to that, which is if I take your direction and your guidance and go to the White Harris Teeter, okay? And I'm out there and I'm trying to just mind my business, right? Now you didn't taught me how to fight, you taught me how to pull, squeeze, and all of that. And I'm out there at the White Harris Teeter. And the white guy that usually come there that likes spot 4 is the drinking. I don't know what he high on, but he out there doing the most. And it's just
man. What up?
And when he hit me, I grab that hand and I do something with it. But by the time everybody see me, they say I'm aggressing him, and I was being
you vague again.
Hey, I went to the White House.
You call your sister,
Let me answer. Let me answer. Hold on, please. Just one second. Hey, look, because I know you gonna cook. Let me just answer though. Hey, you know what I'm saying, Lola? First of all, you being with me, you're not even going to even act like that. You know what I'm saying? So nah, you know what I mean? You missing. You with me. I'm the one guiding you.
Okay.
Yeah, you are with me. I'm the one guiding you and giving you direction and how to move from A to Z. You good. You're gonna be covered. You know what I'm saying? As long as you do what I tell you. I'm gonna resend it,
Mr. Brian.
As long as you do what I tell you to do, you're good. And you step out of that. You know what I mean? You know, unfortunately, daddy at work. I can't come.
And that's the key thing right there.
On the moment, so you got to be able.
That's the key thing right there, Lola.
You, Lola. You, baby girl. You.
Get your finger out her face.
Oh Lord!
Hey Lola,
Mr. Brian,
that was the key thing.
Hold on, Truth. Mr. Brian, if you could come up here and just come here for a second, put your email in the back chat. I would love if you do that. Hold on, Truth. Hold on. Peace of my mind. Peace of my mind was next. Peace. Go ahead and build, sister.
I'm just laughing at these two. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell something real quick. What he said though, that's most of the time how stuff usually happens when you from Baltimore and stuff like that. So we know all the spots, you know, the Village, Park Heights, all the spots. So naturally, you know, my wife, I'm going to tell her, hey baby, like this spot, I'm gonna take her all around the city. I'm gonna show her all the spots where I grew up, where I'm from, all this type of stuff. Here, you never go here.
Okay.
More than likely, if she gotta go to the store, because this is actually a great point. This is how men should be moving. More than likely, you should have your life set up to a point where y'all can go out on a day of the week together and get everything done so you can continue. This is all the provision part of being a man. The reason why I'm telling you this, because honestly, I'm not at the stage of my life where I'm at now. I think a lot. I think a lot more. So I'm going to make sure my life is set up to the point where I'm going to be with my wife if she goes into a dangerous area. But now if she's not fucking listening, like some of y'all do, I can just go wherever I want to.
I'm gonna go next after Truth
or some shit. And if you go get your ass whipped, now see you went out of leadership. You feel what I'm saying? And it's nothing somebody can do about that. That's why I said what Raziq said was key. He said he's going to teach you again where to move at, all the same thing. I'm gonna show you all the spots where to go, what's the back way, what's the back area, how to travel back, where the certain spots you can go hide. I know all this type of stuff. All this, because I was out there. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell her all that. So she's going to have 4 or 5 ways out of it. That's why I said it's very, I'm not, and that's why he said it. It's not absolute. Yes, some cases where people just can't go nowhere, but they are very, very, very small. Most of the time, people even engage. Where somebody walk up to them and speak, don't speak to people because you don't know people. Get out of there.
Don't speak to people? Oh my.
Get out of there. Go where you going at. Somebody run up on you, say hello, and all this type of stuff, like surprising you. Now, if somebody's in a distance waving to you or whatever, hey, how you doing? Okay, cool. Hey, can I speak to you? Can I have a moment of time? For what? For what? You got my kids, it's nothing to talk about. Y'all ain't got no reason to be talking.
You remember back in the day when in Baltimore when dudes used to try to holler at girls like that and they got brick thrown at the back of the head when they kept on walking, right?
Yeah, and I know, and the girls did not keep on walking.
Shit, I did.
They said stuff.
I kept
They either said something smart.
Me.
They either said something smart or whatever. But regardless, yeah, that's wrong. Again, you listen what you said back in the day. Talking about incidences. Yes, that can happen. Mm-hmm. That type of stuff, it can happen. We talking about like a 95%, 97%. That's going to happen. If you getting out of there, if you're not talking to nobody, very rarely it's going to happen. You stand there and talk to somebody, and you don't know what the hell is in this world. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I go do what I got. I don't need to talk to nobody. What I need to talk to you for? Mm-hmm. I'm going to go get what I done. If I'm going to work, I'm going to work and come home.
Okay.
So going to dinner with my boys or my wife or something like that. That's it. You talk to nobody.
So is it fair to say that if it can be perceived that a woman is genuinely not the aggressor, that this is how, because I'm not a man, I don't know how men think. This is what signals to a man, okay, now's my time to step in and regulate. But if it's something else, meaning they can tell she was out just doing the most, drunk or whatever, that in a man's mind is a signal or switch that be like, okay, let me just keep it like for it all. Like,
no, it's not. It's called logic. We don't operate. It's called logic. We assess the situation. Mm-hmm. Men actually think. We're not impulsive like females. We actually think. Mm-hmm. Now, there are some guys, once again, I said that's not men. These are overly emotional and aggressive males, where you're just not thinking, you're just doing anything impulsive. That's a female attribute. Mm-hmm. I'm going to think, I'm going to address the situation. Mm-hmm. If it's someone in need and they need help and I can help, I'm going to address, hey, shit, can I knock this nigga out and get her away quick? Do I got something to bust him in his goddamn head? Something.
Well, see,
if it ain't a situation that I know I'm not going to come out top, I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I get hurt and then my family's left behind.
Well, that's fair.
That's not smart.
I feel like that's fair, but I feel that.
I feel. Keep going.
No, and I'm gonna say the word "feel" right now. The reason I say "feel" is because as a woman, right, I have to be able to understand within myself that the reason why a man would not defend me in public is if he perceives me to be the problem. So then, if I'm in public and well, generally speaking, for people who watch the video, if we're in public as women and we're being told by men, listen, the way you get our protection is you're in the right, meaning that you're not the aggressor, and that's very clear, or at least can be perceived, then that's one thing. But if it's not that, then for men psychologically, logically for them, it's something different. And the reason is because I'm hearing two sides of the same issue where women are saying, why aren't you guys just being protective? And men are saying, well, correct me if I'm wrong. Why don't you look like you need protection?
No. Why are you in that?
Okay, I'm about to jump into this conversation.
Yeah, this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm getting off it. Why are you in that situation? Number one, majority of women are not women. Feminine women do not want no parts of aggression. They don't fight. They're getting out of there.
Right. Now,
so when a man, and God, if you listen to real men, they'll tell you this. The best way you get a man to be a man, if you're feminine, it unlocks our femininity. It unlocks it.
Okay.
If I got a feminine woman and she's like, baby, I need your help and everything, it unlocks the shit out of it. I want to help her. I want to be there for her. I want to do that for her. That's my baby. I'm going to take care of her. I'm going to take care of her. So if a nigga touch her and my woman, my wife, she's feminine, she asking for protection, I want to destroy that nigga. He's gone.
Okay.
Because it's going to unlock that. Remember when I told you about that hawk? My wife, she keeps me Bruce Banner.
Okay, let me say this real quick.
Somebody deals with her, and that's my baby. Incredible Hulk coming, and they're gone. That's
all right. Let me add on to this right before this goes on. Well, first, shout outs to High Value Nurse. Thank you for tuning in.
High Value Nurse was good,
I'm gonna try to make my point quick as much as I can, and then I'm gonna let you go next. So let me put it like this: women have to want to be protected by men. All right. Let me just make this very clear.
Yes.
Point blank. We men, right? And you know this truth, right? We are very calculated.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
It's like playing chess. Some women, okay, play checkers, which that's why they lose to the game. Now, Lola, I like the way how you try to flip that question, right? And try to trap. But see, if you, but
I'm
Lola,
glad
you
you
couldn't come with me with that type of question, right? Because I have an answer for that question or a question for that question counter. But let me just say this though, right? Here's the thing: we know damn well, right, that we can't protect our women 99% of the time. Okay, you know, so we know that that's a proven fact. But however, we could be proactive as opposed to being reactive. See, the thing is, in a reactive situation, your woman is already in danger. You have no time, not enough time to get to her aid as quick as possible. Okay, so you're in that reaction phase. But let's say probability, right? Let's say we could try to decrease the chances, right? So Raziq was talking about pulling out the strap, right? The black, right? So the thing is, you have the black, right? You know, with your woman's arms. She should be carrying that piece or a knife at all times. Now, I'm not saying that we all do that, right? But you know, in this second of a conversation, we need to train our women, right, to be protective when we're not around. Okay? Yeah, we can't shoot no guns though. But but the point is, right? They should already have their strap with them. So in case of something happens and they're calling us, they're already pow on them. You know what I mean? You know, or you know, with the blade. Sorry, I thought that was a pistol very quick. But yeah, if they have the blade, right, you know, we can shake it.
Can I just want to say something real quick, man.
Hold on, keep rocking out.
Wait, hold on. It's a soapbox, right? Hold on. The point is, right? Okay, be in your most proactive stage as much as possible so you could decrease like your chances. All right, we can't. And here's the thing: if women talking about, oh, why men are not protecting me, honestly, man, that's an answer. You already know the answer. That's a question that everybody can answer. That.
Yes,
you know?
sir.
And I'm not trying to take it from your point, like you know how everybody knows, because I know you said that in a private chat. But some of them tell men directly that we're not shit, that they don't need us, and they don't need our protection.
I can do everything by myself.
Until they get their asses whooped, and then they need us.
Okay, you don't need my protection. Gotcha.
How about you, nurse? I just want to make one quick point, and then I'm gonna let you ride, bro. Please, let me just make this one quick point, just real quick. I think, listen, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this, and I don't mean no disrespect to none of the women on here, okay? But listen, if I have to train you to how to protect yourself, and you're over the age of 30 and you're a woman, then something is wrong with you, okay? You should already know, if you're over 30, how to move out here in these streets. If you don't know, by the age of 30 and above, how to protect yourself, then you got other problems, sister. You got something beyond my protection. Like, because then there's something just wrong with you. If I got to treat you like a little kid and you over 30, yeah, something wrong with you. That's what I'm saying.
But Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, right? And then I'll pass it to High Value Nurse. But why do you think they put women and children in the same category? It's men and then it's women and children together. They bridge it. because that's how society looks at them. Sometimes they treat themselves like they're 4-year-olds. And that's no disrespect to intellectual women, but the majority of them try to play the dance woman in distress, and they have childlike behaviors.
Now, if you acting like a child and you're over 30, then you got some mental issues, and I'm not dealing with that.
I know a whole lot of them, so I guess. Sorry, y'all, but yeah, go ahead, everybody. Nurse.
Yo, so I
Value Nurse is a bag chaser off the Anton group. What up, homie?
What's the deal? What's the deal? So like I told y'all in the chat, man, it's been a phenomenal show. I think this like low key is like really like probably my favorite show y'all have done so far. So I just want to give y'all a shout out on that. Now,
Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna keep it real. Miss Lola, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of men, a lot of well-to-do men are finished protecting women. They're done because.
All of them?
No, not all of them. Most of them.
Men. He said well-to-do. We talking about real men. Go ahead, bro.
Well-to-do men with actual things to lose. They're done protecting women that are not theirs. That's old and that'll get you killed. It's been getting brothers killed for decades. Brothers trying to go out and save women from women beaters, and then they be right back with the dude the next day. That's over with. That is done. And what I've learned is the best form of security is prevention, meaning that crime can happen anywhere. But most men that are well-to-do are going to put their women in an environment where the probability of stuff like that is going to happen. Case in point, and you have to be very intentional. And that is one thing I've learned over the past year. If you're not intentional with every single step, then the chances of things going left are increased. Again, nothing is guaranteed, but there is absolutely no way. Like I got a cousin. She got 5 kids by 5 different dudes. A bunch of them done beat her up. If she was to call me right now and say, CJ, come do this to this dude and everything like that, I would tell her, you better call the police. Because you put yourself in those situations multiple times. Multiple men have went to jail over you, and I am not going to be one of them. I got too much to lose. The only woman I'm protecting is mine and my mother, and that's it. I am not going out my way because like True said, most women that are feminine are not going to even put themselves most of the times in those situations. And when you see brothers getting killed, 9 times out of 10, it's usually over a chick who was messing with a dude who was toxic to begin with, and she kept running back. That is over. That's a wrap on that. But that's all I have to say. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Let me piggyback off of you.
You was flying Delta, shorty.
Yeah, hold on. Guys, hold on for a second, right? So to piggyback, right? Let me ask you guys this, right? Should a married man, and maybe you could answer this, Laura, I don't know, who knows? Should a married man save another woman if she's in danger?
I answered that earlier. I said
but I'm adding should a married man.
That's what I said. I said a man with a wife, he should not be out here going gung ho rescuing female. I said that earlier, bro. I said
okay.
I said I got my wife. I ain't rescuing no. I gotta get home.
Okay,
you know I don't talk about girlfriends.
That part. Okay, yeah.
I ain't talking about no girlfriends. I'm not saving my girlfriend. I ain't got no girlfriend.
M3. My only concern is
Lola.
my woman and my kids, bro. It like now that I'm not, you know what I'm saying, married, like I don't have no kids, then I go out of my way, you know what I'm saying, if I see a female who might need help, I will help. However, in the event that once I'm married, all of that shit goes out the door. My only concern is my woman and my kids. All you other strags, hey, you on your own. You know what I'm saying?
Get you a man.
Don't expect Raziq. Hey, look, Lola, you better grab me up.
Get you a man. Okay. If you ain't gonna get one, hey, whatever happens.
This lady cussed me out. She didn't cuss me out, but she got offended because I held the door open for her. A sister.
I don't
No
know.
disrespect.
I don't even know about that. I can't explain that.
I held the door for her, and her literal words were, and I was in utter shock. She said, "Do you think I'm incapable because I'm a woman?"
Hey, that feminism is going around, shorty.
I said,
I heard that. Hey, look, I heard that. Hey, look. How hey, look, fam, listen, nurse, bro. I'm up here, you know what I'm saying? My job is in Detroit, you know what I'm saying? Canton, you know what I'm saying, area. So, you know, there's a
you
local
right by me.
Walmart. Oh, word. So there's a local Walmart, a Myers, you know what I'm saying? I see black girls all the time, and they be struggling because they be mad short and they can't reach, you know what I'm saying, the water bottles, or, you know, like them little 32 cases of Deer Park water. They be having, you know, trouble trying to grab it up. I go out of my way, you know what I'm saying, and try to like help them. They be like, nah, I don't need your help. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm independent. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Hey, Jesus,
thank you.
Brother Raziq,
Peace of mind, she said something?
Let peace of mind build for a second, Brother Raziq. Just 1 second.
I was just laughing at what he said about you know, the short girl struggling to get to the top of the shelf. We called him manager. Thank you very much.
Peace, are you short?
No.
Are you one of them girls? Who got cousins and you got sisters out there who be shopping at Myers and y'all can't, you know what I'm saying, pick up the 32 ounces or the alkaline water at the top shelf?
I'm 5'1" tall. Don't judge us.
Can I ask Miss Lola a question?
Go ahead.
Miss Lola, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I'm just curious, like in your opinion. So, Miss Lola, I don't know if you got children or not, but hypothetically, let's say you have a son, and your son is making $400,000 a year, and he's very successful, nice-looking brother. He's married, got a nice wife, and everything like that. Him and his wife is walking downtown in the metro area, and he happens to see a man getting into it with a woman, and maybe let's just say he slaps her. Would you want your child to intervene in that situation?
I would. I have 3 children. I have 2 sons. I wouldn't want my sons. Well, first of all, my daughter shouldn't even think about something like that. But second of all, my sons, I wouldn't want my sons to physically intervene to fight that man, because he don't. It's unnecessary, right? It's just unnecessary. But I would want him to intervene from the standpoint of, if you see crime happening, you need to report it. 1, if you see somebody about to lose their life, imminent danger, you should make yourself visible, meaning that your presence in and of itself is a deterrent.
So he can get shot.
No, I'm not saying he should get shot. What I'm saying is,
I'm saying you make your presence known, you get killed.
Well, I don't mean like as in police. What I'm talking about is,
no, I'm talking about, you said make his presence known, right, Lola?
Like, it's the same way a woman would. Like, if I see 2 people arguing, right, and stuff happening, I've made myself known to the police. Like, I stand there like, okay, I'm here as a witness. Anybody got something to say to this camera? Like, I do that when I see people on the side of the road. Sometimes I stop my car and just make my car seen with my camera on. Like, okay, I hope you would start beating and banging on somebody. So
if you was my wife, I'd be like, stop it, cut it out.
No, I'm just saying, like, when I say make your presence known, that doesn't mean to intervene directly. It just means, like, just make sure that someone knows there's other people watching, period. Because you don't always have to intervene.
Lola, you live here.
There are some times where you can, or maybe you should, but it's not always. But I would want my son, like somebody said earlier, I don't know who said it, but I would want my son to exercise judgment in the matter, and I can't call it. But every circumstance does not involve you getting involved physically, like in a fight, like a physical fight. That's not necessary all the time. But I mean, it depends on the situation. But I wouldn't want my son to literally sit there and watch somebody die. Like, yeah.
But but it was a brother that literally got killed trying to save this Caucasian young woman. And all he did was he didn't fight the dude. He literally just said, "What's going on?" And he was shot and killed.
Exactly.
He made his presence known.
Lola, you know we live in Baghdad, shorty.
Oh my God! Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, how about you, nurse? I don't doubt that happened, right? And that's unfortunate. But I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Let's suppose something happened and you turned around and suddenly you a witness, right? And somebody decides to shoot you. That can happen when you're not even trying to. So all I'm saying is this: I have to stand on principle. That's something. Because I'll be honest with you, if you don't stand on principle, then it's like, what do you really?
I can respect that, but my principle is to get home safe to my lady.
True,
that's the only principle that I had. And like I said, a lot of the feminism, unfortunately, has messed it up for the majority. And it's no way a man who has built something.
I have a really bad connection. Sorry.
No, you good.
And it's no way that men with something to lose, like most men, it's just the risk don't outweigh the reward.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. A lot of times the risks don't, but I feel like there is always not always, but close to always a way to try to not just let people basically just fucked up and everybody sitting around doing nothing. Because let me give you my example.
Wow.
Right? I was in the mall just walking, and I had something in my hand. The guy came up to me and literally ran up to me and tried to take what I had off my person. Okay, and he was struggling to snatch it away from me. And at the moment, I was kind of shocked. Like, okay, we in an open mall. It's a skyline. People walk around shopping. I'm just here getting robbed, like for no apparent reason. So I screamed, and I'm like, "Get off me!" And within like seconds, okay, 4 big ass men came over there and tackled me. And it's like, yes, I was trying to fight them off, but I didn't even understand really what was going on in the moment. But within seconds that happened, nobody.
I thought you were fighting men though.
They did. So what I'm saying is this: at the moment, yeah, I appreciate that, and nobody could tell what was going on. I didn't even know what was going on. But I'll give you that you should use discernment. Yes, I will. But I think if we get to a point where nobody does nothing, that's kind of scary.
Wait, go back real quick. Wait, hold on, Raziq, go back real quick.
Can I share something whenever she's done?
Yeah, wait. Mention this little SoapBox. I gotta answer this question right because something didn't sound right in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Okay, Lola, I gotta ask you a question just to rewind so I could understand. When I think it was High Value Nurse that was asking a question on Raziq. Mm-hmm. It sounded like when you was mentioning about kids or your son or whatever, right? Like if your son saw a woman get her ass whooped or whatever.
No, he said He said, let's suppose he just see a woman get slapped by a man, not beat up.
Okay, well, it's an equivalent of getting her ass beat. But let's just say if that happened, you prefer for him to call the police, right? Not intervene.
Not initially. No.
Okay, not initially. Okay, we're gonna go with initially. Okay. All right.
It's not
the way it works, right? So then, all right. But then, like you're saying that, like if a man is watching, because that's what it seemed like I heard, right? Did you say if a man was watching a woman getting beat down or whatever, that's disturbing? Somewhere between the lines. I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
To watch someone lose their life, it is disturbing. It just is. It's just very disturbing to just sit there and watch someone slowly die. Somebody lose their life. Somebody's brain turn to mush. Because of whatever. It's very disturbing to have to sit there and watch that, or be subject to being forced to sit there and watch that. It's disturbing as hell.
But, so does that go back to like the man should try to intervene to try to prevent that?
Well, okay.
Come on.
From one side, I agree with you. Men should try to prevent it, right? But on the other side, looking back, right, if it's not a matter of prevention and it's in the moment happening, I believe that there's steps that every man should take if you're a witness to something like that as a man. You don't have to intervene initially if you see people going at it or fussing.
Okay. Let's throw away. Wait. Hold on. Let's throw away the I believe stuff, right? What about you prefer or what you want, right? If that was you getting your ass beat, right, by some random type of dude, right, and then you see 4 or 5 men watching you, right? What do you prefer? Do you prefer for them just to like not interfere, but just maybe just call the police at a distance? And it takes probably like 15 or 20 minutes or maybe 30 for you, right?
She know here they don't show up.
Well, no,
They
that's
don't show
why
up here either.
you equated getting slapped to getting beat up, and I don't equate it that way. So that's
okay. So if it's just all day,
if it's a full fledged,
get slapped up.
Hold on,
while we're talking.
If it's a come on, Anthony. No,
come on, man. You know I'm gonna challenge you. You know I'm gonna challenge you.
Wait a minute, don't do that. Because here's the thing, right? And here's the real thing. So, let me give you another issue with your example. Let's suppose the reason why that girl getting her face bashed in is because she killed that man's child 10 hours earlier. At that point, now I'm kind of a little like, okay, yes, call the police, try to break it up, but it's a little different.
Can I say something so I don't forget my point?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. SoapBox.
So now you're saying, oh, go ahead.
Listen. After I talked in peace of mind, go ahead. I want to just say this, right? At the end of the day, right, there has to be a balance to everything, right? Mm-hmm. I won't tell a man to even try to be some Rambo, Bruce Lee type of dude, even for his own woman, like, depending on the situation. You know what I mean? Like, if you see something going down and y'all can possibly move away from the situation and you and your spouse can get home safely without it being conflict, then definitely do that, because you don't know what people got on them nowadays. People are carrying some heavy artillery nowadays. It ain't no more just no regular handgun. Ain't no more just no regular 45s. Ain't none of that. Now it's AR-15s. There's all types of stuff that they got up under them jackets, coats, T-shirts, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? They come in packed, ready, and loaded. You know what I mean? To the point where the cops don't even want to come and check on some of these dudes, man. It's serious. You know what I mean? So you got to move accordingly to what's going on here, man. And the thing is, we just got to be smarter. You know what I mean? Like, we got to be smart. We just got to recognize the times that we in. You know what I'm saying? Just be smart, recognize the time that you in. Like, you know what I mean? With that being said, like, of course, nobody, extended mags, of course, yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to sit around and see any woman get hand put on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to see it if it's our wives or any type of woman who just not even doing nothing wrong. Like, no man want to see that. But we just got to know how to move when that happens. Like, we got to live in reality. And reality is this, right? We could live in fantasy, right? We could live in fantasy all day. In the fantasy, every man is Mike Tyson. We all Bruce Lee. We all could run through 15 bullets and do some Neo Matrix type shit. We all could do that, right? That's the fantasy, right? I'm a see 10 dudes. I'm a jump in the air, mad slow. I'm gonna pull out 2 guns and I'm gonna spray all 10. Like, come on, man, stop the movie fantasy BS, man. Like, in reality, you see them 10 dudes, you better figure out a plan real soon to get away from them. You know what I'm saying? Or it's probably gonna be bad for you and the person that you're with. Hell, if you see 2 dudes, hell, if you see 1 and look like he got something up under that shirt, you better move quick. You better figure out something real quick. Exactly, you can't box a bullet. You better find somewhere to duck or somewhere to get low. You know what I mean? You better get down and lay down real quick. You know what I mean? You better get down or get laid down, basically. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not playing out here. They clapping in supermarkets. They clapping in the church. They clapping everywhere. You know what I mean? The hand claps is going everywhere. I ain't talking about hand claps. You know what I'm talking about. But they clapping everywhere. You can't go nowhere with it where it may not go down. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying?
To the question,
he shot me the runner turning into John Wick. Exactly. That movie bull crap is over. But hold on, Lola. Before you build, I know Peace of My Mind had to say something. I just want her to say something real quick.
It's cool. I forgot. I agree with what you just said. You know, it's getting late on my end. It's past 10 o'clock.
It's all good. It's all good. This is all good.
Well,
go ahead, Lola.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Best, just about what you just said. Do you feel that the reason why, on the opposite end of this, right, that men act the way they act in front of other men is because they feel that the climate we're in right now is conducive for men to just basically run a fucking muck because they know everybody feel like I don't want to get involved. So therefore, crime it kind of facilitates a new level of crime because men know other men ain't regulating situations. For instance, right, you're not going to see a Jewish man openly in a Jewish community doing certain things to
Facts.
You're not going to see that because those other men will come around in whole gangs out of them little ass houses and it'll be a different situation real
Stop,
quick.
Lola. Be nice.
They're regulating each other though. They're not regulating the personal issues they have with the women. If you're a man in the Jewish community, you're not afraid of the women. You're afraid of the other men that's around.
Yeah, but see that's the thing. Back in the day, right? We had control over those things because we had a community, right? Back in the day, if you did something to a woman, you was afraid that her brothers, her uncles, her cousins will come see you, right? Even if you mistreated her, right? Even if she felt a bit mistreated, or she felt like you may be like not respecting her, or possibly maybe stepping out. Man, her brothers and all that gonna come see you. Like they're not gonna be talking on the phone with her. They coming to see you, like personally. You know what I mean? So it was a difference back in the day. You know, as a man, like, all right, if I'm moving this way, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, like I'm gonna have to potentially fight her like 5 of her brothers. So, you know what I mean? Either I'm gonna call my 5 brothers and we just gonna scrap it out, or it's gonna be what it is. That ain't happening no more. Okay? Nowadays, right? When stuff go down, right? People are like, yo, either I'm gonna strap up or I'm gonna call the authority. Like that's just kind of where it's at right now. That coming to somebody's house and fighting and that and all that and telling dude come outside, that era is over. You come to somebody else tell them to come outside, it may be the last day that you outside with them, okay? Because they may come outside and blow your head off and then walk right back inside and not care about who coming.
Hey Lola,
let
me listen. You live in the same city. We break the record of murders every year.
Man. Okay.
Every year. Okay. So why are we playing this game about you asking us? You asking us men in your city to go out here and rescue who?
No.
And then, no. Hold on. So let's get this straight. And then number 2. So, and then on top of that, would you married to your husband? You got yourself a good man and everything like that, and then he doesn't come home. You find out on the news he done went out there and tried to rescue somebody and got killed. We find out that was a woman in a fight with her baby father, and they got a history of domestic violence, both of them, where they've been both arrested. Consistently, and now y'all beautiful babies that y'all have don't no longer have their dad because he wasn't logically sound.
Okay, your question is,
would you want him to go out there and do it? That's the question. How would you feel?
I wouldn't want.
How would you feel if his dumb tail died?
I would be very sad. I would be very upset to answer that directly. But let me take your position, right? I would want him to exercise logic in the situation to the degree of what Mr. Best said, that there's a degree to which you should be able, a balance to which you should be able to respond to. You don't have to respond on 10 to everything. Like there's a way you move.
He just said, even when like one guy, he just said he's not jumping out there either. I'm saying
I'm not disagreeing.
No woman in their right mind. Your number one job as a man is for her.
Okay.
That's your number one job is for your wife.
I got that.
Lola.
Okay.
Lola.
So my job is to get home to her every. Huh?
Hey, look, Lola. Tell the truth. I am your daddy.
What happened?
No,
Zeke.
Yeah,
she said Zeke is your daddy. Okay, so Zeke get home. What happened? You want to tell him that that's the goal. My goal is to get home to my wife every day.
Okay.
I'm not going to do something stupid. That's what I'm saying. It's the dumbest thing in the world.
Okay, true. I agree with you that a man should not be dumb, okay? Dumb. But being dumb means this, them two arguing and he put his hands on her. Then she's still alive, right? And she arguing, cussing him out, and you run up to him and do a slam on him because he slapped her or let's say he pushed her and she fell and she kind of scraped herself. And you go up there trying to act like he need to die. That's dumb, okay? I get that.
Okay, so tell me what he's supposed to do.
I'm not saying nothing. What I'm saying to you is
no, hold on. Let me hear her exactly. Since that's the dumb thing, what's the smart thing? Show me how he's supposed to handle it.
First of all, he's supposed to handle it based on the situation, the degree of the.
Okay, give me a situation example like how you did. Context, sweetie. I need context. Let's go.
Okay, if all they're doing is talking, you do nothing.
No, I'm talking about he slapped her. Now what?
He slapped her. You it's not for you to put your hands on him because he slapped her. The only time you could consider putting your hands on another man is when you see that somebody's life is about to go, like life is about to go up and not come back.
You can't tell when somebody's life is about to go. This nigga's been hit. Shorty, see now, now listen, let me tell you something. This niggas I know died off of getting hit in their head. This niggas died off of one punch, Shorty.
Lola,
they did. You couldn't tell. I know, you're not a man. You ain't out here doing what we doing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen someone get.
So that's my point. So why are you telling a man to do something when we know we got the potential to die? That's my point.
Specifically, what to do. All I'm saying is you should respond based on what the situation.
And he can die.
You can die from anything.
So he's supposed to die for a random.
You're not saying he's supposed.
Hey, any guy that watches this is my last thing I'm gonna say. Any guy that watches this, do not go out here and say no random get home to your wife.
I am not saying that. What are you talking
about? I'm telling them that. I didn't say you was. I'm letting them know so they won't. Don't rescue nobody. And don't rescue no woman like Lola. Because they out here trying to get you.
Hey, look.
That's not what I'm saying. You gaslight me. Okay, go ahead, Raziq.
Lola.
He gaslight.
Sweetheart, you are missing it. You belong to me. Okay? You make sure you tell all these men you belong to me. You don't even move like that. You good. You know what I'm saying? I just need you to be the sweet red bone, soft and sweet. All of that pushback. Close your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Do what I tell you. Everything will be good. All right? We ain't doing all. We not doing all this fighting shit. You know what I'm saying? You listen to me. Report to me. All right? I'm gonna give you the guidance and the instruction of how to move.
Raziq, let me tell you something, right? I will give you that black men or any group of men, their first means of protecting women is guidance. I'll give you that. And that's why I did the stream, because I feel like people should hear that and be clear on that. However, beyond that, because like somebody said earlier, it's not always a situation that's so clean cut. It's not always like that. In no circumstance are we looking at a community of people that are willing to protect each other, or are we looking at a bunch of individualism and it's just raw dog out here.
My community is my house.
Let me ask you this though.
Okay, go ahead. See, I can't.
That's what God told me.
No.
God told you. Okay.
God tells me to protect my household.
Let me ask you this, right? Do you believe that if me and you were an item, that I would do everything in my power to protect you?
No, I know that if we're a thing, right, you would. However, right, let's say the bulk of your power, if you have to respond to someone like after the fact, is literally just that. It's after the fact.
I don't even move like that though. You know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm saying, sweetheart? I don't even move like that. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying it happened. If I tell you something happened to me, now
but we ain't talking about in the past. I can't change the past. I'm telling you, as your man, you gonna listen to me. All right?
Listen to you ain't gonna keep me safe though.
Yeah, yes it is.
It's too many circumstances I can tell names to say, okay, I listen to you.
Fear. Hey, sweetheart, you moving in fear. I'm telling you.
I told you earlier, Raziq, that I went to the White Hearst Theater and I got mauled by a white dude. And now you telling me, listen, and I didn't listen.
I wouldn't even tell you to go out there. You go out there.
You told me go to the White Hearst Theater. I went to the White Hearst Theater.
I didn't tell you. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? You went out there, and I told you, I was like, look, if anything happened, you know what I'm saying, call 911. I'll be on my way as soon as possible.
The dude took my phone, slammed it, and then tried to choke me.
So, I mean, all right, cool. All right, boom.
What you do?
Oh, hey,
what
look,
I do?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Ain't true. Hold on.
And you was running your mouth, right? You was running your mouth, right?
I know I was not.
I bet.
No,
Hey, bro, I'm trying to bring her.
no,
I'm
I'm
trying to
not.
bring her into her femininity. And true. Hold on, son.
What
Hold on.
femininity?
You're
And
your
nah,
life.
true. Hey, true. Hold on.
What femininity? He's 40 years old, bro. They ain't get no femininity now.
And true. Hold on, son. And true. Hey, Lola.
Don't care what happened out here because he live out on his millions. That's what it is.
Baby. Hey, baby.
Hey, Shorty, I'm born and raised in Emerson Village, Shorty.
Hey,
Do you still live in Emerson Village?
Oh, I don't live. No, I got out of there because I was in bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I still go back in town.
I know you still go back in town.
Oh, I still go back in town.
Lola.
Still go back in town, Shorty.
Lola. I need you to fall back.
Marbury Lyndhurst Street, kid.
Into your sweet self.
I can't even tell you where I'm from.
Hey, look. You gonna move back with me. You know what I'm saying? Hampton.
Raziq.
Yeah. What's up?
Here's the thing. I'm agreeing with you that I would follow your guidance to minimize damage. I agree with that.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. You good. You with me, shorty.
Okay.
Hey,
But
look,
you're not getting
I understand.
the vast majority of women that are out here is in my position in that
I
mold.
don't care about them other women. I don't care.
And something
I don't
kick
care
off.
about those other women. Hey, look, sweetheart, I don't care about those women. I care
I'm one
about
of them
you.
women.
Nah, no, you're not. You don't move like them. You don't
I was
act like
walking
them.
like I supposed to.
Hold on. You don't move like them. We're not gonna move in fear. And we're not going to subject ourselves to. We're not going to subject ourselves to none of that black bullshit. I need you to trust me. That's all that matters. If you trust me, you know what I'm saying? Good. I don't need no pushback. I don't need no arguments. I don't need no debates, no who, what, when, where's, and why's, and why we. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm the pilot, and you my flight attendant. That's all that matters. Hold me down. I'm gonna hold you down. All right. That's it. And you good. See, you got. I'm being funny, right? I'm being funny, but I'm being serious though. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out, sweetheart. I'm being funny, but I'm being serious at the same time. So I'm trying to get you to understand, like, you know, a man is going to move in your best interest because he's already thinking about himself. You can't operate in a level of fear, you know what I'm saying, thinking about, okay, well, what if this, what if that, like, you know what I'm saying, we don't move like that. Like I said earlier, things do happen, but again, you're going to the extreme because as it's relatable to you, certain things have happened to you. Now, one may argue that, you know, it might have been because you were dolo, you might have been with somebody else. I don't know. It might have been a particular time of day. I don't know. I'm not going to assume. But what I am saying, all right, cool. I've been there before. I know how nice it is. It isn't the hood, you know what I'm saying? So,
Those are the white mall.
Right. Cool. So, but what I am saying is that, you know, if you was with me, if you mind, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do everything in my power to have you moving accordingly, you know what I mean, to a set schedule and time frame that's gonna keep you on a balance of probability safe. You know what I'm saying? So when you keep going back and you saying, well, what if this and these other women, man, fuck them other hoes. You don't even care about them other hoes. They don't even fucking matter. My only concern is you, sweetheart. That's it.
Raziq.
So as long as you go ahead.
Here's the thing. When I'm out and I'm not doing anything to incur crime happening to me, but something happens to me, right? As a woman, I'm looking for men to protect me, not you because you're not physically there. I'm looking for men to protect me from other men. I'm not looking for protection from another woman.
I'm gonna tell you, you got to get out of that mindset because you cannot expect.
It wasn't for those 4 men that tackled that guy that was trying to literally take my stuff off
cool.
my body.
Cool. Nah, hold on. Cool. That was a luck of the draw. I'm glad they did, you know what I'm saying, help, but you can't operate thinking that that's going to always happen
Them Jewish women operate like that though.
Well, unfortunately, they're going to have a wake up call because most men don't operate like that.
The Jewish women need a wake up call.
You said what?
I said those Jewish women know that when they're in their communities, they don't have to worry about like knowing that they don't have no protection from other men because they're out there like that. So
look, fuck them. Fuck them. The only thing fuck them. I don't care about them other women. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them. I don't give a like. Sink or swim.
Tell all your girls, put like this. This is what you need to do. Mm-hmm. Do you believe that you need a man?
Yeah.
Do you have one right now?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you believe you need one?
Yes.
And you want one?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So what you need to do is you need to get one. Tell your girls we all need to get men. And guess what? Everybody's protected.
Okay, Truth. I'm gonna go to Owens Mills Mall and go buy one tomorrow since you said I need to just go.
Oh, I know. Listen, look. So it's plenty of great men.
Yeah, right there where you're at too. You don't even. You see him every day, and you probably like, look,
it's great. It's great men. Trust me, it's great men out here. The problem is, what y'all do?
All the men.
Y'all don't appreciate them, and y'all throwing them out. I guarantee you had a great man that came in your life.
Hey, look.
You threw him away.
Look,
I guarantee it.
Lola, think about all the men. Think about all the men that may be in your friend zone.
There's great men around, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Rejected.
I love you and your children.
You know what I'm saying?
Trust me.
Reason. I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying, you need to look in your comforts. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of dudes there. I guarantee it. You just only see the men that are physically maybe attractive to you, or maybe they may not be attractive to you because you may have, you know what I'm saying, three kids. So you have to also take that as a factor, because most men, unfortunately, and this is going to sting, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, most men are not going to take you serious when they knowing that you have had multiple kids and you're not married. God, and I know a lot of women hate to hear that, but I'm telling you, and every man on this panel can vouch for what I'm saying is a fact. We typically don't go after women, you know what I'm saying, when you've already given the best part of you away and damn near for free, meaning you didn't require marriage before you had those kids.
So why should the community suffer?
You said what?
So on the strength of that, right? Mm-hmm. Women don't like to hear that, their status makes them somewhat unprotectable, right? Why should the whole community have to suffer?
Because most people in the community, unfortunately, most women and a lot of other women have children with men that they didn't value or deemable as being suitable for a, man, for long term. You women. Let me tell you.
So that's why men don't want to do what they're doing, because women in general just have been.
Well, let me say this way, and I think.
Y'all tell us all the time y'all don't need us.
Hold on, True. Hold on.
All the time.
True.
Don't need us.
True. Hold on, 1 second, bro. The reason why I'm saying this is because for so long, men in general have been lying to a lot of women simply just to smash and have sex. They never had the intention on taking you serious. So they might have told you, hey, beautiful, you lovely, I love you, blah, blah, blah. And unfortunately, you women fall in love with what you hear. You know what I'm saying? And you overlook a lot of, red flags that are not conducive to a man being there for the long term. So when you give the best part of you away, without having that on paper, meaning you are his wife. You know what I'm saying? You are entitled to his legacy after he passes. You didn't do that. So unfortunately, because and again, this is what I was trying to illustrate on the panel last night, or the other day when me and you had got into it. And I'm gonna just say this before I say what I'm gonna say. I apologize for using foul language towards you. You know what I'm saying? I meant what I said, but it was way out of line, right? So my whole point is this, right? Because choices have consequences. You know what I'm saying? You women are going to have to live with the consequences of the choices that you decide to have. No one forced you to have those three kids. If you have those 3 kids, they are here. That's an undoable thing. You can't just throw them. You can't just throw them in the trash. You know what I'm saying? You know, act like that they weren't even born. They are here. They are an extension of you. And this is how us as men. This is how we think. We can't take you serious, especially at your age. You know what I'm saying? The way you are now. You know what I mean? You're really going to have to beat out a lot of younger women who have that youth and vitality. So, you know, and I know it may sting, and
it don't, because it don't. But I know some will. Yeah, but it don't.
All right, cool. But and I'm not saying all men think like this, but typically the exceptions who think on the contrary to how I think, those are the men who you don't even find attractive, because they're looking at you, you know what I'm saying, as either a quick lady, or they just trying to get some head, or they just trying to fuck, you know what I'm saying, and then you thinking that he may be there for you in the long term, and he's just trying to have a nut and get out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, Raziq, I'm gonna speak to that, right? But I'm gonna speak to that relative to what the high value nurse said. He asked Lola, what do you mean when you say why does the whole community have to suffer? If a lot of the women in the community have children and these women can't be taken seriously, so when they want protection, they can't get protection. Hence, most of the community will not receive protection. The question is, now everybody gotta suffer because people out here having babies. And I mean everybody, men included, because it's not just like females that are affected. Male children are affected, male teenagers are affected, males in general are affected. Like it affects the whole community. So when I say, well, okay, this is where we at, right? A lot of women have kids. This is where we starting from right now. A lot of women have kids. So if nobody deserves protection, or let's say only 15% of the population deserves protection, why does everybody gotta suffer in terms of simple protection? Because I feel like it's my duty to protect you in the ways I can, and that doesn't mean that I have to be in a specific relationship with you. But as a community, we do have a responsibility to more than just our mama and our daddy and maybe our baby mama.
We are not obligated to that.
I'm not saying you are, but I do feel that you have a responsibility to
welcome to the show, CJ. Welcome to the show, man.
You can. I mean, hey, look. In
high value nurse. I'm sorry, the high value nurse.
Hey, look, hold on. How you know what I'm saying? Hold on. You know what I'm saying, nurse. One second. I'm not. Look, you can feel about it how you want to feel, but we don't operate like that. We don't operate in a realm of feelings. We don't. And unfortunately, that's the bridge between men and women. You women like to say, well, I feel like you should. And us as men are telling you, we don't care about how you may feel about it. We're not doing that. And there's nothing that you can do. And there's nothing you can say to change that. Men are savages. I'm telling you.
Did you not say earlier that the nature of men is not that? Like when I talked about war and savagery and stuff like that, and you said, no, that's not the nature of men?
No, I didn't say that.
CJ, do you want to respond to what Lola said?
No, that might have been somebody else, but I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. I think it might have been somebody else. Somebody else said that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I did want to respond to that. because Miss Lola said, why does the community have to suffer? A lot of women are having babies and everything like that. Well, unfortunately, the fact is a lot of women are having babies by the same men. Different women are having babies by the same men. 64% of Black men are single and childless. So I feel like that is an unfair statement to say, why does the community have to suffer? Well, if I'm a man who's built himself up to become the best version of himself, why should I have to take care of something that I have no responsibility towards? And that person was irresponsible with their body and their seed. That sounds like what Dr. Boyce Watkins is saying. He's saying that if you don't wife, and I say this respectfully, he's saying that if you don't wife up single mothers, you are a terrorist to the Black community. That is BS.
Oh shit. Yes, sir.
And not saying that, I'm not saying single mothers or women with multiple children don't deserve love and protection. I am not saying that, because personally, Lola, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. But on the flip side, as a man who has sacrificed, worked hard, built himself up, and is continuing to grow, it is not my responsibility to take care of somebody who did not pour into me. That is unfair, and that is an unfair burden that a lot of people who are not doing well like to put on the successful people of the community, and that has to stop. That is, why do you think most millionaires don't come around broke people? They don't come around, because if you're broke and they constantly around broke people, eventually they're going to be broke. Energy flows. Birds of a feather flock together. That is a fact. I don't want to be around somebody, and I say this respectfully, I'm not taking care of another man's child. It's just not going to happen, because I have everything to lose and really nothing to gain in that situation. And with all due respect, so that's my.
Hey Lola, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? Damn, check this out. Check this out. They get mad at him saying that, right, Lola? Y'all like they get mad at him saying that. Now check this out. Okay. I'm a guy that don't mind, but they don't appreciate. The thing is, I'm understanding why guys won't, because it's women out here, they don't appreciate men that will actually take on that responsibility. They don't.
Hey, look, Kevin Samuel said
they don't give a
R.I.P. Kevin Samuel said it's a thankless job. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about that. But you see what I'm saying? I think a man and a leader is supposed to be a leader to all. A father is a father to all. That's how I look at it. A man is a man to all. That's my point of view. But I respect where High Value Nurse is because of the problems that come with it. Is that child now mine? Is that my baby? Because the first thing that happens is when they get mad at you, they say, no, my child. It's no longer ours. They're going to say my child now. And I'm like, hold up, damn, that's out. Hold up. Isn't that just our baby or whatever? What the fuck happened? So when you have men that actually will take care of it, and they don't appreciate it. So you can't look down on men like that, like what he's saying. He don't want the problems that come with it and the unappreciation that comes with it. Because if he steps down and say, hey, you know what, I'm going to, be a part of that and everything like that, it's not appreciated.
And can I add on? Hold on 1 second. Hey, my fault, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna add on to what Truth was saying too. Lola. The only thing I don't mind. Even me, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm 39. I don't have kids. Never been married. I would never in my life, not even on my deathbed, I would never take a woman that had a child serious in any way, because I don't have children. I want that to be our experience. And before, I'm not even having a child until after I'm married. That's first. So we're going to get married first, and then we're going to have a child after. See, I think the more that women, particularly younger women, understand that when, men like such as myself, and I'm on the verge of breaking 100K. You know what I'm saying? And then projected to make almost $250,000 in like probably about the next 18 months. You know what I'm saying? I would never, like I'm never, even going back to what you know what I'm saying, old boy has said, like it doesn't benefit me to raise somebody else's child that ain't mine. That's not my responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Ability at all. And unfortunately, most of these, you know what I'm saying, particularly black lady women, y'all are having these babies by dudes that y'all are not married by, and y'all don't even, you know what I'm saying, like y'all are just having a little, fun phase or a whole phase, whatever y'all call it, and that, and it may pertain to you or whoever. And I'm not being specific, but what I am saying is that this is how generally men think. And you women have to be told this, because y'all have been lied to for so many years. And so now, as you get older, now y'all are going to be sitting back saying, well, where are all the good men? They've been right there in front of your face.
We right here.
But here's the thing too, and I'm gonna use my own example. I'm gonna use my own example, right? So I have a stepfather, a great man, a great, phenomenal man. But here's the thing: most women get pregnant by the man that they were imprinted by, meaning by the ones that they were truly in love with. My father, who's in my life, who's a successful man, he called the house one time, 2 a.m, something like that. And I asked my dad told me about it. And I said, wow, that's kind of disrespectful to call the house of a married woman at 2 a.m., even though y'all do have a child together. And I said, Dad, why did you do that? And he said, well, I asked your mama. And your mama said, because I can. Now, my mama's a Christian woman, saved, Kojic, all that. But here's the thing. She's still a woman. She's still a woman at the end of the day. Not saying that what she did was right or wrong. Now, to me, that was wrong. And that's what I'm saying when I say being a stepfather is a thankless job. But if you are a woman with a child, I do believe there are things you can do to help increase your chances of getting a decent man. Your femininity has to be on point, especially if you got multiple children. Now, if you got one, you still in the game. You still in the game a decent amount, especially if maybe you was married or whatever, because a lot of dudes will overlook one child. But if you got multiple children, attitude, out of shape, all that's counting against you. Point blank, it's with a well-to-do. Now, if you want a dusty, then do as you will. You know what I'm saying? If you want a good simp, then do as you will. But not with a man of quality. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm not saying there's no hope for the single women with children. It's just you have to play the game a little bit different. It's no different than a man who may be physically handicapped and who may not be that good looking. Well, he got to step his paper up. He got to do something that will make him more attractive. He has to looks max. He has to do whatever he has to do to get him into the game. And it's the same with single moms. That's all I'm saying.
But that's the thing, bro. It ain't that
one more thing, right?
They don't get it, high value nurse. They get them. And then that's the thing. They be so, their lifestyle is conducive to how they used to live, bro. And it's hard to break from that mess.
Hey, look.
And even if something good comes along and tries to say, hey, I got it from here. I got you. Like you said, they don't know how to appreciate it because of how their past was. So then when they get a man not like you, because you're a good dude, even though you're saying you're not with that, but you're still a decent dude. You feel what I'm saying? When they get an asshole, then they get mad. Like
hey,
what
yo,
you get?
Hey, I'm gonna say this, right? So you know what I'm saying? Nurse, right? I've been watching you since you was on Anton's channel, probably about last year. You know what I'm saying? And I've been able to like see your growth. You know what I'm saying? And like shout out to you fam, like you awesome. You know what I mean? And And even to saying the whole point, and not to, I guess, like not to keep trying to beat a dead horse, but I think like the more that men talk the way that we do talk, what I'm saying, it'll wake women up and understand of how they need to better move to get the outcome that they so desire. Because when you hear these other women talk, they always want, the higher upper echelon type of dude. And I think, from my under understanding of a lot of women, even when you look at like Jeff Bezos, for example, his wife was with him before he even made his first meal. And a lot of women a lot of women are not willing to stick it through, particularly with a guy in his early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s or whatever, and then thinking that that's only going to be his ceiling. Like he's never going to reach beyond that. We as men are extremely ambitious. I understand, nurses ambition. I've seen your growth, a little bit, and you're doing awesome work. Even true, like our ambition is high, like 84. Big, Rig, my man Be Easy, girl in the chat. Like these dudes are aiming for a high level of performance in society. So a lot of women may be like, okay, well, yeah, you on YouTube, you don't even have no views yet, you're not as big as so and so platform. But think about in the next 2 and 3, 4, 5 years at where brothers are going to be at, where I'm going to be at. And then they're gonna be like, you know what, I remember when he was on Knowledge and Relationships, chatting, talking all of this rhetoric, but look at this now. Even as Mike Jones has said, he was like, back then you didn't want me, now I'm hot, you all alone. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm literally scared because I do care about women. I care about especially Black women. I'm scared and I'm nervous for them because men of stature, men of success, they are leaving. They are literally going to I'm cool with nurses that make 10,000 a week, male nurses that are getting houses built over in the DR and over in the Caribbean. Successful men are leaving. A lot of them want nothing to do with the women over here, won't even touch it. And I talk to these men and like my heart goes out for a lot of these women because it's going to get terrible. I work with females every day that are in their 30s, 40s, and 50s that are CNAs. Bodies are broken down, multiple children. You not find it. It was a lady who was 60 years old, a singer on a cane, trying to flip people over, change people. 60, no cap. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I am worried for the women that's coming up because men have been beat down for so long, and when they finally become successful, they are like, you know what? I'm taking my resources and I'm leaving. That is the conversation that is around men with paper, not these dusty niggas who be on the internet for 20 hours. I'm talking about real men that's out here putting in work. And I'm worried because I got cousins, I got aunties, I got all these, but at the same time, they made their beds. It is not up to the men like myself or Truth or Mr. Raziq or anybody else, Intellectual SoapBox or M3. It's not up to them to come save them. They got theirs. And a lot of the younger dudes, the Gen Zs, they just not gonna deal with it.
Oh, they already made up in their mind they're not gonna do it. They said they ain't gonna do it at all. So,
and I'm worried. They are really leaving. They taking their passports and leaving.
They the ones that's making like they making bread like off the
let me add
so why like honestly when I thought about it, because I'm not one of them people like that was running like saying you get your money, you leave Black women or whatever like that. I wasn't saying all that type of stuff. I wasn't saying passport or whatever. Wasn't right with the manosphere. Totally against that shit. But what I'm saying is, the thing is, it's a real thing, and a lot of females out here, it be some decent ones, right? And the decent ones, they back up these other females because they think they're on the same, like they're decent, and they just like they had a couple bad raps and stuff like that. They don't understand that the men, they get decent men, and then they trash them. And the woman is backing up this woman saying, "Hey, you know, we cool, we together, sisterhood. Yeah, we ain't mess with these niggas." She don't know. She just got finished trashing your brother, and he was a good man to her. She don't know that. The girl you defended just got finished sending. They just got finished sending niggas saying, "Yeah, I don't need you. You're expendable." Yeah. I don't need you.
Hey, look.
She don't know
Let
that.
me cut in here real quick because it's at the 4-hour point. So, because I know I told you I ain't doing 16 hours today. Let me cut in here. Okay, let me say this. I don't mind men having their position on whatever because that's their natural position. That it ain't nothing I can do or any woman can do, honestly. So I don't mind men having their positions, whatever it is, whether I like it or don't like it. The issue I have right now is it's too many times that my community, the Black community, will look to other communities to kind of pick and choose what works so that we can kind of like better ourselves. But we real selective with that picking, meaning this. The Italian community, the Chinese community, a lot of these other different types of communities, the Spanish community, right? When they see one of theirs in trouble, they're not asking, well, are you a single mom? Were you in the wrong? Go put your hands on a Spanish woman in front of one cartel member. See what happens.
Why is that though? But do you know what that woman do?
Listen. I am not a part of that community. I'm not a part of that community, so I can't tell you why they're doing it specifically. What I'm saying is this. No, hold on, Truth. What I'm saying is this. Those other communities that we look to for these examples of what to do and stuff, they have a certain way to function, and it's certain things they do not ask questions about. And I wonder, why is it that right there, and they got problems too. Don't get it twisted, okay?
Yeah, but their problems ain't this. If you talk to them, right? If you talk to them, you can ask every man up here, man. You can ask every man that either, well, I don't know if they bicultural, but I am. You see what I'm saying? I've traveled. And also I'm bicultural as far as with my DNA. I have Mexican family members and I have Indian family members. People in Arizona, Texas, and so on and so forth. So I've been around different cultures. I've traveled the majority of the time of my life. What I'm saying is in these cultures, the women, they don't move, and I'm not speaking about you, I'm talking about in general. They do, even if the men are goddamn going, and I'm not saying this because I don't believe in abusing a woman. No woman that would say that about me. I'm not into that misogyny and all that type of stuff. What I'm saying is, even if the woman's being abused, that goddamn woman still worships the ground that abusive nigga walks on. They stay in that household, and where y'all say, hold on, where y'all say that, oh, I ain't being Molly the maid, they will do that shit. They will be Molly the fucking maid. When y'all look down on that shit and say that, they are there in them households, and they got 5, 6, 7 people, and they building together. You know why? Because the backbone of that family is the damn woman, and she's keeping it together with fucking
now, where they
love,
do that at?
with fucking nurture. Okay.
The question was from Peace of Mind. Where do they do that?
She said, "What?
Where do they do that at?
Where do they do what you just
said? Oh, not in the Black community.
No, she said where, not where they're not at. She said where do they do that?
You can talk to Chinese, Mexican, any of these other communities. Yes,
really?
Yes, the women are there.
And on top of that, no other community of women openly tells the public that they don't need their men.
Exactly.
That's a fact, though.
And they damn sure ain't out here telling the men what the fuck they not going to do.
Beyonce has a song called "Single Ladies." You will never find a song by J-Lo, Taylor Swift, or any other woman who is non-black saying that they don't need their men. Black women have to understand that for them being single, that is $1 billion business.
Yep.
$1 billion business.
High value nurse. I'll give you that Beyonce was on some stupid shit when she made that song, and the second one.
No, she on some smart shit. The female that followed her is dumb as shit.
Okay, okay. The female that followed her. Let me tell you something.
That's straight, Sean.
But when you talk about those women in those other countries that will stay in a household where they literally are getting their faces bashed in, which you're being a little intellectually.
That's why I preference my comments.
Hold on, you're being a little intellectually dishonest because the reason why those women do that over there in those countries is because of the culture their men keep intact and regulate. It's not because they genuinely want to keep their families together. Because the minute they touch soil here, trust me, I used to work with them. They feel different. So it's like, no. Like,
I know the minute they touch here, you know why? Because they just like y'all, they Americanized now. They're
so while they're over, they're Americanized. No, they're not Americanized because they still want the plane before they get here. They're not Americanized on the plane before they get here. That's not what that is. The truth is,
they're coming here. They're coming here because of the freedom and the laws that benefit y'all. That's why they're coming here.
I'm not judging why anybody comes anywhere. All I'm telling you is
I'm not judging them either.
If a woman is willing to get her face bashed in and stay, okay? It is not because she loved getting her face bashed in.
Because I made sure I preference my
Wait. It's not because she loved keeping her family together. You got the game twisted. Them chicks stay because they don't have a choice, not because they inherently good women. Stop it.
And again, you didn't hear me say I preference my car. Y'all don't need a fucking choice. Y'all don't need a fucking choice. Y'all don't need a choice. That's the problem. Y'all need. This is the thing. If y'all asses wasn't working and it wasn't no laws protecting, y'all asses would be in line too. This is the problem.
But here's the problem.
Even over here, the Chinese
you're talking
women
about laws protecting people, and you're saying that there's certain
that's
people
real talk.
that not being protected. That's an issue because black men needed protection at some point. They still do. So which part of history?
Oh yeah, we need protection. Yeah, we need protection. This world don't protect us.
Want to keep, and which part you want to throw
this
away?
World don't protect us. This world don't protect us.
Oh, you didn't catch
black men are an endangered species.
Black men need protection too, okay? They do. They really do need protection. So
nothing
at the end of the day, what part of history
the females don't protect us?
Do you want to deny?
The goddamn females turn our children against us. The laws don't. They put us in jail.
I'm not denying what
they lock us up all the way from since elementary school. They preparing black boys to go to jail immediately as soon as they graduate.
Listen to me. You're not being honest. The culture is created by the men in this country, no matter what race they are. At the end of the day, the men make the decisions and they have the final fucking say. So
final say with who? Final say with who? You just talking. Final say with who? Final say with who?
Women, black women don't run Congress. Black women don't run.
Final say with who? Final say with who? I'm not talking about Congress. I'm talking about the household.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
I let you speak, so chill out. What I'm saying to you was
you ain't let me speak. You've been talking the whole time.
I've been sitting here listening to you, and I went out and came back in. Come on.
I know. Did you hear her, DJ? She said she was quiet.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody, this is Lola's panel. Let her rock.
What I'm trying to have you understand is this: when you talk about foreign women and you put them on a pedestal, which is what you just did because of the sacrifice they made, I'm making it clear to you: do not put them type of females on no pedestal with me as a black woman. When I know they don't give a fuck about keeping their families together, I know the only reason why they remotely do what you're talking about is because the men in their country will literally regulate on some shit that most black men don't even feel comfortable doing. Most black men don't feel comfortable doing the savage shit that white men and other men do. So
y'all know that, huh?
Act like that.
Well, good to know. Thank you for saying that. Please clip this.
They're in that environment. Hold on to. I'm not in that environment. My women here in America did not grow up as children in that environment. So to hold us to that standard That's kind of weird because I'm not holding you to a standard of other men in another country in another time frame. That's not fair, True.
You can't hold me to another standard about no.
Can I? Let me.
Man, you have
Hold on, y'all. Let me build on. Right. It's a. As most things in society, it's a duality. Right. I love saying that because actually it's true. You know what I mean? Yes, men need to do more, right? Of course, men need to do more. We need to do certain things better, blah, blah, blah. Maybe we should step up, build more community, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, be better leaders, whatever. But also, women got to step up too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we can't sit and just act like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not all on just one party. Like, it's not just all on the men and it ain't just all on the women. Like, both are doing a lot of dumb stuff, and then they point a finger at somebody else. I feel like that's the problem. You know what I mean? Both have to change. I keep saying we need to destroy and rebuild. We done destroy and rebuild from the civil rights era. Now we come into this modern era type thing, but we still ain't really destroying and rebuild things. Like, it's still kind of the same type of energy somewhat. We just got to destroy and rebuild, man. Destroy everything that we done had before and that we done thought was gonna work, and rebuild. Because, you know what I mean? Everything that we doing now ain't working. It ain't building community. It ain't pushing things forward. It just causing more division. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is this, right? Yes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Of course, we don't want to see men out here on the drill music type scene, on the gangster stuff all the time. Yeah, we don't want to see that, right? We don't want to see our brothers doing that and hurting and killing each other. We definitely don't want to see that, right? But also, we don't want to see the Maids out here. We don't want to see the Cardi B's. We don't want to see the Lottos. We don't want to see that either. You know what I'm saying? So it's on both. You know what I mean? So really. and that's a reality. Like, I don't want to see no Cardi B, no Maid the Stallion, no none of that crap. I don't want to see none of that. You know what I mean? That's not to me what a real woman's about. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to see the brothers doing the negativity either. You know what I mean? I want to see it from either side. But it has to be responsibility on both. You know what I mean? I get what both of y'all saying. Like, men need to do this and women need to do that in other societies and countries. But we got to do what we got here. Mm-hmm. Like, what we got here is what we got here. We got a certain amount of freedoms. We got a certain amount of things that both men and women could do. Now that we know that and things are a certain way. Hold on, Truth. Now that we know that, we know things are a certain way. Hold on. Now that we know that, we know things are a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Now what we going to do about it? You know what I mean? The easy thing is to point fingers. Now what we going to do? Are we going to try to find solutions? Or are we going to still stick to what's not working and who ain't doing this and who ain't doing that? And welcome back, Queen, as well. You know what I mean? Anybody could build. Go ahead.
Welcome back, Queen. I also want to apologize to Queen because, I was not respectful of your opinion while you were up here. So I just want to apologize to you for that. And I would like to hear it. Okay.
We good. I do need to say that I speak sometimes passionately and I can get a little out of pocket because I've been in those situations where if a man on the street didn't come to my rescue, I don't know if I would have been here. I've been in those situations when I couldn't walk out. I couldn't get away. So that's why I say it's not that I wish it was that simple. Mm-hmm. And there have been situations when I went, hey, I don't feel right. I don't care if I get in trouble at work. We're not going in here. I'm going to take these kids back home to their foster parent and I'm going home. And then 9 times out of 10, it was something going on. So that's why I say what I say. But, we feel passionately about different things. And, sometimes our passion can lead us different ways. So we all good. All right.
Well, I understand it and forgive me.
It's all good. All
right, Brother Raziq.
Hey, look, before I go, if I may say a few words and I'm going to get ready to leave. First of all, Lola, you are a awesome host.
Thank you.
You did a moderatively relative great job at trying to moderate the panel. You know what I'm saying? Keep law and order.
D'Angelo, hurry up, man. Come on, Keith Sweat. Come on.
Hey, 84, bro. You say you say I can have the floor, bro. What's up, yo? I'm part of the family. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man?
Family first, baby. Let's go.
I'm trying to add some value, man. But all in all, I definitely appreciate the conversation. You know, it's a hard conversation to have. And, you know, and unfortunately, I will say that, you know, unfortunately, some women will lose, and some men will also lose as well. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the burden is upon performance. You know what I'm saying? Men have to perform, and women have to value their sanctity. They have to value their youth and their virtuousness of their womb. So, and understand that of what men want, because what you want, you have to give to a man. You know what I'm saying? That is willing to take that on. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, you will be able to win in the end. So, to all the you women, do not entertain men that are not marriage minded. Like the great Kevin Samuel said, R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? Date with intent. Date with intent. Be purposeful about the people who you choose. And I'm gonna also say this. Warren Buffett famously said that who you choose to take on as your spouse is the biggest financial decision that you will ever make in your life. So, and on that note, I'm gone. I'm gonna be up there on Anton's Fight Club for a few other minutes, and tomorrow's a new day. It's a regular day at the office. We out here working. We're gonna keep on doing the great work. Lola, you keep smiling. I love your dimples. I wish I could kiss your right cheek. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you.
Oh my God.
We gonna have some guys.
Yo, 84. Yo, 84. Stop hating, bro. Come on, man.
This ain't the love connection.
Make it last. Make it last forever and ever. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Y'all stay. I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on.
Here we go.
I already know what he's doing. I already know what he's doing.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I already know what he's doing. Hey, look. You are awesome. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I just hope that I'm able to really offer some insight. Like honestly,
you definitely were, and I appreciate your perspective. It's always entertaining, honestly, but we these conversations are to educate a little bit at least. But I appreciate your input here. I really do. Like I kind of expect you to cook for a little bit, but
yeah, you are welcome. You know what I'm saying? Stay red bone, sexy, small, cute, feisty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, don't call me feisty. I know.
Yo, 84. Yo, bro, man. Why y'all niggas over there? Hey, yo, Queen, you see how he do?
Make it last forever.
You gotta make up your mind, Raziq.
Oh,
you gotta make up your mind. You can't curse somebody out 1 minute and then want their number the next. It don't work like that. Don't work like that in the real world.
Damn, she called me.
It don't work like that.
He said, yes, it do.
You gotta make up your mind. You gotta make up your mind.
He said, yes, it do.
Yeah. Well, then those are the toxic relationships. Those are the toxic relationships you talk about.
Hey, Queen,
you somebody else and say, yo, Ma, I was just joking. You like
84.
Take a trip, take it with me, baby. You know the song.
You gotta come with some flowers and chocolates.
Hey, young women love me. Young women love me. They love my
84 singing that songs got me in trouble, shorty.
What'd you say?
I know it did. After the second show.
I can't hear you,
Lola, where you go?
Hold on.
Hold on, guys. Raziq is trying to say something. You said most women like that? And those are the toxic relationships you curse about. That's why they like it. Those are the same women that you pour holes in 304s and bees and fish. But that's okay. That's okay. Rock with what you rock with. That's why you stay where you at. It's all good. It's all good. Nah. Real women don't like to be cursed out and then blink that.
Queen, I'm on my way out, man.
Come on, everybody, sing with me.
Queen.
Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby?
Come on.
Hey,
that's bipolar.
Queen. Only thing I'm gonna say is this, right?
I got clients who got bipolar and they act
oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
I'm
listening.
I'm trying.
Raziq, I'm gonna keep messing with you. You know that. You know I'm gonna keep messing.
I already know, bro. I ain't mad at you. But only thing I'm gonna say, hey, Queen, look, yo, the women.
Can I just have one question?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Lola and Brother Raziq, will we have some godchildren?
Gotcha.
Nah, I hold on, peace. I can't take her to, you know what I'm saying, like serious. I'm only
yes, you
up
can.
here.
No, you asked her for her attention, and she's giving it to you. She's interested.
Nah, she been giving me that. Hold on, peace. Look,
you got her attention right now. Look, she's smiling. Look at Miss Lola.
I know. Hey, Queen. Hey, look, peace. She's supposed to. That's what a masculine man does. She can't help herself.
Hey, Zeke. Her
been wet for the past 2 hours.
Hey, bro.
You know what? She's also having fun. It's all love.
Hey, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, brother.
Hey, Zeke.
Yes, sir.
Hey. Go back.
It's time for me to go to sleep. I'm like 3 hours past my bedtime.
It's Friday night, girl. I don't know why you got no bedtime on a Friday night.
Friday night at 8.
Hey, look.
And that's it.
Hey, look. I love everybody. I appreciate you.
All right, have a good night.
Look, Queen, she trying to boot a nigga off fast.
No, I said good night. You've been saying that.
But yo, you went over there over
84 steps.
Hey, look, man, I'm gone, yo. I'm getting ready to tap into man. Yo, like and subscribe, knowledge in relationships. Make sure you hear the rhythm in the form of in Anton's voice. You know what I'm saying? Link is in the description.
Subscribe to
Link is in the description as well as to the top of the chat. Make sure, you know what I'm saying, y'all niggas hit a like, double tap, leave a comment. You know what I'm saying? Let's have this channel monetized. Moving on up. Moving to
84, please stop singing.
84. Hey, bro. We gonna have a talk, man, after this, man.
Do not call me. Do not call me. Do not call me.
Make sure you write
Do
in
not
your
call
journal.
me.
Make sure you write in your journal, Raziq. Make sure you put this in your journal.
Oh, man.
Hey, look. Clip it up.
Where them coffee filters at?
Hey, look, clip it up, put it on your YouTube short, you know what I'm saying, on Instagram. Make sure y'all subscribe to my IG.
And then we're gonna do a show about confused love.
You know what I'm saying? To all the women out there who don't have children, DM me, RAZIQILM. You know what I'm saying? I am available 24/7. We out here, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Together.
Sweetheart. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, stop muting me because it's not gonna stop. Stop hating me.
He might give you flowers and he might break your jaw.
Hold on.
Which one you gonna get?
Yo, DJ Eddie King. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you are, bro. Salute for everything you're doing. Peace of mind. You know what I mean? Keep on staying beautiful. Detroit.
See you, brother.
Queen, you already know it's a love-hate relationship.
Whatever.
I love you regardless.
Oh, wow. That's a new group? Wow.
The 84. Mr. 84.
I love you, man.
Already know. You like my uncle, man. You stay on me, man. You like my uncle.
What's up,
Man, I love you, brother. You know what it is.
Hey, yo, Truth. You already know, homie. You already know. Hey, look, I'm gone. Y'all be good.
He might bring you flowers and take you right home.
Oh, he gone. Okay, good.
Watch which one you get. You might get flowers. You might get body slammed.
This man was up. This man was up here being Keith Sweat. New Edition.
DMX.
DMX, D'Angelo.
Thank you.
Everything.
No, he was being Ike Turner.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. Isley Brothers and all that. I mean, good Lord.
Turner. You forgot Ike Turner.
Everything. He was being everything. Good grief.
No, Miss Queen. Don't do that.
He said he break your jaw. Then he called it, say you stupid. I don't give a fuck what you say. And then he's like, "Oh,
hey, Stan, welcome to the panel, Stan. Good to see you, brother.
By the way, baby, you want this?
Everybody,
smoothie?
hey, look, everybody support my man Stan. Look, hold on, Queen. Everybody support my man Stan's Formation on Instagram.
How you do that?
Welcome to Death
Row. Yes, this is definitely Death Row. We out here for real. We're not playing.
And we know Stan is like the ladies' man too, so.
Now, everybody, keep in mind, Raziq was a little, he was a little, he had some things in the system, okay, and he was encouraged by these things. You know what I mean?
He was so nice.
He was drunk off of Lola's love. That's
man, he said that.
Yo, I ain't saying nothing.
Thank you.
You don't have to.
Lola,
5 minutes later, she's gonna.
The other day he went off, so don't let the smooth taste.
Hey! Don't hold a record wrongs, Queen. You know what the Bible says.
Like I said, one minute
that
he
was
gonna
the
hang
old
you
man.
down,
My man
next minute he
don't
gonna
need
break
that.
your jaw. He gonna drop kick.
My man don't need that.
Watch out.
This
My
is
man
from
don't
all
need
this
that.
stuff that we don't
5
do.
minutes later.
No.
Stop hating, man.
My man don't need that. Zeke don't need it.
Start calling it out.
He dodged the bullet.
Lola gonna be checking that message 5 minutes later.
You don't watch what people say. You watch how they act. That's all. Proof is in the pudding,
that
baby.
boy. I ain't never listen. On the show. I ain't never seen nobody on the show go so hard for so long. That man is gone. Woo, if we could put like the little heart thing on his eyes, I would have did that. Like literally.
Don't do that.
Lord have mercy. I ain't never seen that forever. That boy was gone.
See, that had to have been like what, the 4-hour mark?
Well, yeah, technically, yeah.
Yep. Stan, what's good, man? Talk to us, man. What's good?
Up? Hey, I just want to support Lola. Lola, what's up? How you doing? I'm cammed up.
I see it. Okay.
And I just want to remind everybody, hey, monetize. Hit that like button.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Hit that like button. Go ahead and send that Cash app. It's right below. $, Mario. Mario, go ahead and drop the information.
I'm still gonna get my money.
Hit the PayPal.
You work
support. Show love, support. We know you watching. We know you watching.
Oh, they damn sure watching.
We know you watching. You gonna steal. That's what you do. You take
Yo, Stan really putting the stealing thing out there for real. Hey, look, we're not telling him to say this. He's just telling you that from the jump.
No, hold on. Before you continue, right? Let me go ahead and put this up. No, sorry. Let me put this up there. Because be advised, the opinions of our panelists, guests, and chat are not necessarily the viewpoints of knowledge and relationship. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead and cook it. But if y'all want to come out for the smoke, though, we'll give it to you. All right?
Yeah, like, I know you guys.
Oh man,
somebody coming up here,
and you're gonna make a full show this weekend. So I just want you to know, you watching, I'm watching you, watching me, watching you.
Wow.
Isn't it a song? No.
Yo, Stan is our shooter. Stan is our shooter. We ain't got to shoot. Stan is the shooter.
He's a certified sniper, man.
Sniper.
Yo, he clapping.
He's like the informant, bro.
Yo, he's not playing.
But I just want to answer some of Lola's questions. Lola, I would say this, right? So we can just make sure, this is your show. and we hit the 4 hours, make sure we get the respect that we got to give to each other. Yes, I agree with you. When we look at other communities, we gotta, like for our communities, we gotta honor men more. And by honoring men, I'm not saying worship men, but let men know that they're needed. I.e., for example, right? No man should drop off a woman and not wait for her to go inside her house.
Right.
I don't know where this culture coming in that everybody don't need nobody. We got to end that fast.
Right.
So we got to do that type of stuff. Like wait for people to go inside their house. If you're going out, right? I'm Haitian. So we're in that culture of like, you're going out. If you are single and you're out with a married couple, whatever, that's the man's responsibility is to protect everybody that's in his, in his sphere. I'm the single man. It's my responsibility to protect the women in their sphere. So if Mario, DJ Eddie Long, Mr. Best in the World is not around and their wives are around, right? I need to protect their wives. It's an unspoken rule. That's what's supposed to happen. You just don't go around and like, whoop, you're on your own. I have to answer to the community. We have gotten away from that. And we got to like get back to some certain stuff. We got to stop shopping other people's community because we're supporting their own community.
Right. And well, see, that goes to my point of, okay, we're talking about, the conversation drifted into, what men shouldn't do, right? But my point, at least initially, was, what is their responsibility to said community? Someone said, I don't remember who said they're not a part of the Black community. Here's the thing: when you might show up in the back rear view, you part of a community. So I get it, but at the end of the day, it's like, okay, what are we supposed to be doing, and to what degree, right? And I give it to the men. I understand where they're at a little bit more tonight. That they don't want to feel like, okay, I'm going to put my life on the line for every single problem that you have. That's not what it's going to be. But at some point, I think the Black community, especially Black women, should have a concrete idea in their mind of, when Black men will step in and when they will say hell to the no. Now, unlike Mr. Truth, we both from Baltimore City. We know how the culture is there, which means you're going to see some himmy-ha stuff you've never seen before in life. Yes, that's hard to deal with in the moment. However, if I'm in trouble, right, Truth did not ask me how many kids I got. He better just get his ass over there. That's what he better do.
Yeah.
Listen. I said this. I said, if you remain in your femininity and if you say I want your help, and you ain't out there beefing with no guys, I got you. I'm gonna protect my sisters, but my sisters, the ones that's asking for men to protect them, not the ones that's beefing, not the ones that's saying I don't need you, not the ones that's saying, oh, I got it, or I can just dismiss you whenever I feel like it. Men, real men.
Happen. I just turn around and look at it like.
Yeah, when real men, when a need is provided, we step up. But if you don't allow us to do it, I mean, you're not allowing us to do it.
Okay,
you can't complain about something you're not allowing to do. So,
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Women need to start allowing. Okay, give an example of how a woman in a real Baltimore situation, okay, can allow a man to do what you just did. Give an example.
Well, let's say your next door neighbor. Your next door neighbors, y'all know each other, and she's about to walk to the store. This is what a feminine woman does. She will actually talk to you and ask you, hey, do you mind walking me to the store? She will let you know that she wants your protection. I've seen this. This is what used to happen back in the day. They used to, it's like, hey, you want to walk to the store? And you would know that the girl didn't want to walk to the store by herself. She wanted you to walk with her. She ain't had to say, I'm scared. Men know right there. That's femininity right there. Of course, baby. I got you. Come on, let's go. Okay. That will make a man respond. Now, women, I ain't got to tell you where I'm going. I don't got to let you go, I got it. I know what I'm doing. I've been doing all this for myself. I don't need you. You telling me what to do? Or you ain't gonna tell me what to do. Catch a attitude. Oh, I don't need you anyway. Boom. Okay, fine. Then handle it. Stress yourself out. Hey, go right ahead. Do your worst. Don't complain and say black men aren't there. There are great black men. There are.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
And I want to add on to what Truth was saying. And how I seen it go down is like I'll be at, let's say for instance, like a Walmart, right? Because we're in California, it's very diverse. I'm very aware that black women feel like they're not protected. I'm also aware that there's other races who have the attitude that we don't protect our own people in our own community. So if I see a sister with full-on groceries and everything else, I asked her, like, do you want help? I also came out the store, and she said no. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll wait for you to go ahead and pack your stuff up because I'm seeing people looking. I got to make sure you're taken care of because guess what? For a lot of people, our lives don't mean much because they like, well, America don't like black people. Therefore, I shouldn't have to like black people, and I can go ahead and rob this black person. And that's the truth. Now, you can be mad and call it misogynistic, but guess what? I have to answer to the black community if somebody says, like, wait a minute, there was a brother that was in this parking lot too. Like, why he didn't go ahead and he know things about to go down, so why didn't he just watch out for the sister?
Right.
There's that reality that comes into play for all of us. But you can't sit back and say, I don't need a man. I don't need any men. When guess what? Everybody needs somebody.
Right.
I don't walk into any neighborhood without letting people know I'm going somewhere. I'm 6'1", 250 muscle. I'm gonna let you know, hey, this is where I'm at. I ping it on my Facebook. I'm done. This is ridiculous to go ahead and think that we're just totally like above the laws of nature. Like, just slow down a little bit.
He said slow down.
You know, let people have your back. It's like it's going to be okay. Like, we all need help.
Okay, so just so the women listening 2 years from now are clear, and correct me if I'm wrong, Truth and Stan. If you overtly say what you need, they understand what it is. Correct.
For some men who gets it, we can't expect that everybody grew up in the same house. I would say this new generation.
It's a person.
This new generation.
Trust me, I keep my word.
I'm sorry, Truth. I don't understand.
No, you good, brother. You good.
Like,
no, I'm saying, trust me, I keep my word. Somebody knows.
So that's generational. You're saying?
I will say because it's because at my job, Queen could attest to this. Like, I will literally walk people out and wait for them to go inside their car because I come into work at midnight. It's a safety protocol. I grew up in the South, so you always like make sure that people get inside their car, starts their engine, and drive off. Because there's two things that goes on when you do that. Everybody in this neighborhood and understand this house is protected. Everybody understands this neighborhood that they have their eye out. We see everything. This new generation is different, where nobody wants protection because they feel like they owe you something.
Right.
And nobody wants to do anything because they feel like they're above the ideal of serving somebody that they're not getting anything or getting no benefits from. It's scary because it becomes transactional and we don't have a community anymore.
Okay.
Say that again.
Okay.
I totally agree.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Now I'll say this when it comes to the feministas, okay, the feminist females, whatever. I feel like they giving the little bit that is a feminist or whatever, they giving everybody a bad rap because every man that had one encounter with at least one of them that scarred them for life. Honestly,
Lord have mercy.
No, seriously, I feel like if you encounter a feminist on some stuff like what I just heard, I mean, it's almost like you scar a man, right? But never mind.
We fighting to make sure our hearts ain't hard and shorty.
Okay, I get it. But here's the thing: I don't have no idea about that culture, like that mind culture. Like when a man is in front of me and he don't hold the door, I will straight give him the shit face, like nigga, like like I don't understand it. Well, I don't need you to hold the door. If my son don't hold the door for me, I'm like, boy, I will kill you. But I mean, at the end of the day, right? I came up in a different time era, and I came up with a different type of parentship. My parents were raised by my great grandparents, so it's a little different. But at the end of the day, like I don't have no that mind frame they working on. I don't understand it. So when I encounter men like yourselves, right? I'm just me. When you talk to me about like the things you've encountered from these other women, it's like a world that I'm not even a part of, and I'm just kind of saying, and I don't understand it. So I'm asking you, well,
and that's what happens, Lola.
And just see me.
Yeah, that's what happens, Lola.
Truth. Let me build on the truth real quick. Let me build because I ain't saying that in a minute. Let me build real quick. Right. Listen. At the end of the day, right. The problem is that when it comes to certain females, I'm not even calling women, certain females, they only want men to protect them when shit really hit the fan.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, they're independent. They don't need you. Don't bother them. Don't do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I had a situation where, somebody that I was living amongst, right? We basically share units within our home structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody within a home structure, they have some health issues, and sometimes, they just go off and do things that's not, correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one time that person who has, these different health issues that they can't control, they shut off all the lights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this other person who lives in a housing unit was asking me, now banging on my door, because I have the capability to now help them, to turn the lights back on, right? So now I gotta stop me from streaming, me from gaming, me from eating and doing the stuff that I want to do to now come help you. Now, a few months later, when I ask of you to do the most simplest thing and basically let me know what's going on within that housing structure, now I'm bothering you. Really?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the problem. And that's why a lot of men, you know what I mean? And now when it comes to people like that, I just ignore them. I completely ignore them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. I don't care if a man is beating their ass. I'm not calling the cops. I'm not doing nothing because I feel like they need that. Honestly, they need the shit beat out of them so that they can finally understand how to appreciate people. People like that are the lowest form of people. Whether it's a man or a woman, I don't care who it is. This is not just on women. This is on men too. People who don't give a shit about people and don't want to give back and don't want to help people when they actually really need your help and they really need you there. Those are the worst people. Period. Point blank. Ain't no excuse for that. I'm gonna share another story real quick, right? Damn, I'm trying not to lose it. What was my story? Oh, the feminism story, right? We as a network, we was working with somebody, right? And M3 know the story. He gonna laugh. We was working with somebody, and they were complaining about their topics and their subject matter. They were complaining that people wasn't watching. They were complaining that people they want to be on their panel. They were complaining that the people that they had on their panel wasn't supporting them. Yada yada yada. Right? Now, me and M3, us being us, we go out there and we try to help. We try to bring people on their panel. We try to help them to build up their panel. Right? They then now get upset at us doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? And trying to help them. And then when we explain, hey, look, we're trying to help you. You're trying to help the panel. We're trying to help you grow in your content manner. You asked for our help. You know what I mean? Now you're upset, and now you're saying that we're mansplaining, and you're throwing all this feminist rhetoric. You know what I mean? And you're trying to shame us. You know what I mean? Then you want to, and then this is another thing that men and women both do. You unfollow and follow me on social media. You just keep doing that. You unfollow and follow me. Unfollow and follow me. Unfollow and follow me. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and please, I hope y'all could. There's gonna come a day where you unfollow me, and I'm gonna block your ass. Okay?
4 minutes.
Point blank. Period. So keep playing unfollow me. I'm gonna keep playing with y'all for a little bit longer. It ain't gonna be that much longer, and I'm gonna block you. Okay? So keep doing that. That's just a PSA for everybody who's doing that garbage. But that's what happens. You know what I mean? And then us as men, we feel frustrated because it's like, damn, like I'm really trying to help this person. Like I'm not trying to demean them or put them down. I'm not trying to take away from anything that they're doing. You know what I mean? I'm actually trying to help you. But with me trying to help you, now, you know what I'm saying? You know, now I'm a barbarian. Now I'm a caveman. Now I'm all these different things, right? I'm mansplaining, all these different terms that y'all want to throw out now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before that, I was cool, right? Everything was good. But now you coming at me. Why? You know what I mean? You're only doing that because, you know what I mean? You're doing that because this is a behavior you're taught when a man actually calls you out on your BS or actually is doing something that will benefit you, and you're not in control. So now that man is wrong. Now I'm not in control. So now you're being a caveman. That's a bunch of BS. Because there's plenty of times when we are men are not in control. You know what I'm saying? And we put up with stuff that women will do, and it's all good. You know what I mean? Yeah, she smacked me, but you know what? I'm gonna just walk away. I'm gonna just walk away. I'm not gonna smack her back. She smacked me. She spit in my face. She socked me in the face. I'm gonna just walk away, right? This is what we gotta put up with. Some grown person that socked you in their face with all their strength and all their might, and now you gotta just walk away because you a man. This is stuff we got to put up with too. We're not taking away from your struggle, the struggle that sisters have. We're not taking away any from any of that at all. Y'all got to go through pregnancy, periods, a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? Dudes being deadbeat dads, and a whole bunch of stuff that we don't have to go through. And I'm just keeping it 100 because my mom raised me by herself. But at the end of the day, we put up with stuff too. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
So let me say this though, because now I gotta add on to this. So and on the record, right? You know, like I know people would probably think, oh, was she a black woman? No, she was not a black woman. That's all I'm gonna say. A non-black woman. Okay? But feminism really killed chivalry. Okay? You know,
yes.
All right, I'm gonna be really, really specific, okay? Because, you know, and I'm gonna speak slow on this one, because this is not as an attempt to, you know, bash every single woman, because not every single woman are like that. Okay, obviously, you know, you ladies are here for a reason, and the reason why. Wait, Truth, do you mind if you mute your mic real quick? I hear like an echo on your end. No problem. Sorry, man. Hey, you good? The reason why, like, you know, you guys are here is because, like, we have some type of common interest to, like, you know, do something for the greater good of the community. But there's going to be people, females, okay, that I would never give a title to be called as a woman. Okay, I don't care what genital parts that they have. The fact that you have this feministic mindset that, okay, I don't need a man, but I do need him at a convenience. That is the part where men get really fed up. You know, like I said, I'm talking about these females. But the problem is, these females, they ruin it for the good women. Why am I auto framing? They ruin it for the good women, because now you have other men that look around and they're like, damn, okay, if this woman's acting a certain way and she's not appreciating the gift and the help that I'm offering for her, it's a difference if you didn't ask for help at all. And I'm just insinuating, just pushing it. That would be me doing too much. But if you're looking for help and I'm giving you the help and you don't appreciate the help that's given to you, then why be a part of the team? So I'm going to be direct on this one, okay? By the end of the day, the men, me, DJ Eddie King, Intellectual SoapBox, here, we make the final decisions as men because we are pre-calculated. We know what we're doing. We want our stream to handle in a certain type of direction, okay? This is no diss to anybody here. I'm just saying this as an example, you know, and I know like this is volunteer services and we appreciate that. But if we're all going to work together, you have to trust in the leadership roles of men. Mr. Intellectual SoapBox has a role. He goes out, he scouts, He finds good people. He negotiates. He talks to people. You know what I mean, and brings people together. Okay, DJ Eddie King bring the laughter, the energy, the music, something that's always going to be original. Stan, that man, he's just our sniper. Okay, informative sniper. Okay, so don't mess with him. You know, Truth, Lola, Baltimore. That's all we gotta say. One word, Baltimore.
Already.
Right? You know,
Queen, I bring the muscle too.
Yeah, well, he bring the muscle. You know, he bring that fire Sharyuken. You know, I'm Rio, he's Ken. So just put it like that.
Yes, sir.
And Queen, you know, she's from Queens, so you know, black. All right, don't mess with. All right. And the only one that actually does give a piece of our mind is, you know, the lady, a piece of my mind. So together we make a great team, but we all got to trust in each other's abilities. Everyone has a strength and has a weakness, and that's why corroboration and communication is key. But when people have egos and then they're trying to step over other people's toes, it's just not going to work. Why do you think groups that form together break apart? We're trying to define those type of odds. Okay? So that person, you know, who used to be up in the squad, we're glad that that particular girl is gone for good. Okay? May her and her boring friends that didn't provide any value to the stream to begin with the political stuff or whatever, to somewhere else. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I wanted to say something to Lola. You said earlier you was your mom and dad was married, correct? Yeah, see, and that's why I see your mindset is different. When you birthed into a family and you see marriage, you are better. Your mindset is of that. That's what you see. That's what you grow up. That's what you witness. Even if it's not perfect, you know that's what it should be. Your goal is, if it ain't perfect, your goal is to make it better than what you had the representation of. At least you had the foundation. Now you build upon that. And so since you said that, you don't understand this. When brothers come to you, because I've said this to many women, because they say, "Oh, I'm a woman. I love my brothers. I respect my brothers. I take care of my brothers. I love good men." I say it's women out here that hurt good men. I said, "Are you want me to protect you? You gonna stand up for me? If I tell you she hurt me, you gonna stand up for me?" Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? This is how you work together. You don't allow it. You want protection? You protect me the way you stand up for my dignity and respect. Sure. You said you have children and whatever, and I see you in passing. Oh, she stood up for my dignity and respect. That's the number one need of man. You damn right I'll stand up for you. Because I know you at least you cared about me. Mm. You considered me. That's all men ask for. You don't have to do a whole lot. You will find out you do simple things, we'll do so much more. Because it's in us to do it. That's what me and the man, you like, hold up. You want what? Oh yeah, let me go do that for you. That's what you want? All right, cool. What else you need? That's what makes us feel good. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking about men, not these dudes out here. I'm not talking about the ones out here. I'm talking about actual men. They want to do it. Mm-hmm. They love to do it. They live for it. You see what I'm saying? But we only do that for respectable women that ask of us. Y'all say, hey, I'm not a man. I don't want to do this by myself. I want covering. Even if I don't have a man, I want covering. Can you help me? Can you be there for me? I got sons. You see what I'm saying? Hey, can you, sad to say, I don't have, a man in my life. Mm-hmm. Can you provide that masculinity for my sons to come up? We keep talking about this. The reason why I reject the community, because everybody don't think like I think. I will go if some I do it all the time. I still do it to this day. If a woman come to me and say, I don't have my my child's father in jail and stuff like that, and they want their son to be around a man, mm-hmm. I will do that. I will provide that. But what I tell them is, the bad part about it is, because, see, I care about children. And once I get to know them, mm-hmm. I take them on. And then once you get mad or whatever, or you get a man or whatever, something like that, then now you want to take the child away. And now I'm hurt because now I done put myself into that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why men is so rejected against that, because it's like I can't control that. Hey, no, that I'm putting time in and effort that I can't get back. So I'm invested in that. And it's making me feel good to do it, but I want to be a part of that child's life as well.
Well, okay.
Oh, no, I want to ask a question, Lola, as well.
Well, I was gonna say I okay. Usually, y'all know I will take the high road and say I want every conversation, but this time I will say that okay. I'm a little closer to understanding tonight than I was last night. Okay, I give you that. All right.
Okay.
I'm a little closer because at least I know a little bit how you thinking a little bit, because before I'm like, what is going on in here?
See, and that's what I told you. Remember, I was explaining to you. I said, what y'all think masculinity and toughness is? It's love. It's the love that you. A lot of people don't understand what love is. It's a protective love. And see, when people are hard, like that, it means I actually care. If I don't care about you, I ain't saying shit to you. I ain't saying shit to you. You don't matter. So if I'm saying, like, if I'm fighting with you, arguing with you, I actually fucking care. Like, I care. So why aren't you like, hey, if somebody care about you, hey, you know what? All right, let's work together. But people will see somebody, with my bravado and everything. Oh yeah, he's hard. He don't care about. If you knew the women that I mess with, they say, oh no, he's very loving. He's very affectionate. But yes, he is very tough. Yes, he is very tough. He's very strict. He's very structured. He wants things a certain way. He wants to protect you, but in order for me to protect you, you got to let me lead. You got to. I can't protect you if you do your own thing.
Well, I agree with you there. And honestly, my intention or my goal is to have Black women understand through my conversation exactly what's going on. So in their mind, they're just not out here like, listen, no matter what we do, we just on our own. And they have some concrete understanding from a feminine mind standpoint of, well, what's the real truth of the matter in terms of this whole protection balance thing, right? So what I'll say is this: a lot of times with women, they have to understand from like the way women understand things. And I'll be honest with you, as a woman, right? If anybody, it don't matter what their gender is, if they come to me only when they need something, I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way about that, right? If someone openly tells me I don't need your dumb ass Lola, and then 10 minutes later they like, Lola, look, I'm on my last, I need this. We gonna have a conversation first about what you said 10 minutes earlier before I do a motherfucking thing. But that's just how I understand it. So from that standpoint, I think, okay, and I feel
Got
that,
you. Oh, we moving now. Okay, you think.
I feel Black women can understand a Black man's plight from that standpoint, from just a general standpoint, because when we feel unappreciated and then suddenly we appreciate it, and then suddenly we not, we're like, hold up now, like, hold up. Like, we ain't doing nothing. We ain't having sex. We ain't cuddling. We ain't doing nothing. We're gonna figure this out first. So I get that, and I think anybody watching this stream later on, okay, from now, that it should be kind of at least a little clearer to you that if you want Black men's protection, you have to, in a sense, from a communal standpoint and a personal standpoint, okay, show it first in your actions in small ways. Just show it. I don't care how small it is. Show it somehow. Don't just expect it, but show it somehow. Like,
then you was talking about appreciation, right? You said you want a man to appreciate you and everything like that. Femininity. Come to the man and like, if you, all right, so let me explain something. So once a lot of women say men aren't romantic and they're not affectionate and stuff like that. If you come to a man, the way we get affection, We want physical things. So y'all need emotional. Y'all need emotional connection. That's y'all need. Y'all give us physical. We give you emotional attention. So I'm basically like a date. We play around, flirt. You know, I talk to you, tell you how beautiful you are, commend you, all that type of stuff and everything. And what that does, it builds you up, and then you repay me by
everything else.
Everything else.
Okay.
But the problem is this, right? Truth. The problem is this, right? The problem in society is that. Welcome back, High Value Nerds. Good to see you, bro. The problem is this, right? Look, at the end of the day, men, we at times we are forced to listen to certain things that women ask us to listen to, right? And we can't dispute it. You know what I mean? And if we dispute certain things, we are called a man. We are called a lowlife. We are called a dusty. We called all these names, right?
Oh, any name called disrespected and shunned. Like you ain't
that too. It's both. It's both. But when it comes to women, they don't have to listen to anything a lot of times that we say, right? So when we say something, then we're not heard, right? But we have to listen to all the rhetoric that they want to throw at us. And that's when it becomes unfair. Because it's like, dude, like, can you at least hear what I have to say as well? You know what I mean? It's got to be a duality. Like, y'all got to listen too. Like, y'all want us to listen to all these things and accept them, but y'all got to accept some things as well.
Can I add something?
Yes, sir.
We spit. I'm at to say this one. This is probably the best show I've seen. I'm at to say this one.
I think black women have to start publicly denouncing women who down other black men publicly. They have to do it as a majority, and I think more black men will willingly start coming to the aid more frequently of those black women, because like I said, there's so much rhetoric and propaganda on television from the powers that be, and we know it's not every sister, but it's so much rhetoric on television that's saying you don't need black men is this, black men is that, and the successful black men only date white women. It's just a whole lot of narrative stuff out there that's completely false. So I really do think black females, and they have to really start calling out the behavior of other black women, because it's one thing when dudes do it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really takes it serious. But when the majority of black females start saying, you know what, this is wrong, I refuse to. You know what I'm saying? And it just can't be one or two. It has to be a lot. So that's what I think.
Stand up for your brothers. That's what I'm saying. If I come to you and say, hey, she hurt me, light her ass up. Just the way you would want me to come to you. Hey, light her ass up. Say, hey, you got to stop out here mistreating our men out here. We ain't got that fear. We ain't got but a few.
And I remember
we ain't got but a few. The good ones either leaving, and the ones that want to still stay here, you trying to fuck them up for us too? Oh no, y'all need to get rid of that trash.
Yeah, and I remember when Kevin Samuels died, people can say what they want to say, but it was a lot of black men hurt over that. There was a lot of black men hurt over that, and they felt that Kevin Samuels was trying to do a lot of good for the community as a whole, regardless of how you felt about him. So it was a lot of sisters publicly bashing him when he died, bashing brothers that felt some type of way, because like it or not, every man does not have a father. Every man does not have a big brother. Every man does not have an uncle. And people will be like, well, and I got all that, but people will be like, well, you listening to a guy on YouTube, you must not be nothing. You can't say that though, because that dude might have saved somebody else's life from doing something crazy or inspiring. But that's
can't you imagine, High Value Nurse, if men did the same thing to women when they was following Derek Jackson, and men would have just railed that through women like, y'all was following this man for 10 years. He's busy up here like, sleeping with all of y'all with no condoms, getting y'all pregnant and abortions. You gotta, like, it's crazy how you got somebody who was doing good. And I understand, like, Kevin can only love you. He's not going to pander. The whole thing of the pandering towards men and women, that age is gone. It doesn't work. Kevin is Kevin. How Kevin talked to men, it was not nice. He just went in there, and you felt some type of way, he'll just pick you up and like, okay, now let's go ahead and start doing the work. I mean, that's the whole thing. That's how fathers are. Fathers are not supposed to hold your hand and keep lying to you. It's like, here's the reality. Get up.
But and not even with just Kevin though. Even when Kobe died, it was a lot of brothers hurt.
Yeah.
Like I felt that pain universally, like from brothers everywhere. Like it was a lot of brothers hurt. And I'm not saying sisters wasn't there, but I'm saying like when you see brothers openly like that, vulnerable, because it's rare for black men to be that vulnerable. But a lot of us grew up on Kobe. That was a lot of our heroes. So to see that, I felt that it was a dark cloud all day when Kobe died. So I mean, you know, when you see a black man hurting, you know what I'm saying? I just think that publicly acknowledges pain. And I think that'll start to begin the healing process.
And Lola, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. And it's somebody on the last on a note. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. It's somebody on another platform and part of another group. They have shows on Sunday, and it was a group talking about women and accepting marriage and rejecting the men. There was a woman on there. She let a man on for a whole year when she already knew she was not feeling him. And this is her words. She said there wasn't nothing wrong with him, but you know the one thing she was looking for that y'all got in y'all minds, she was looking for Disneyland. She's the butterfly. She said it wasn't none of those butterflies and everything like that. Now, and that's why she decided not to marry. But that guy probably would have took good care of her. Now, it's actually women out here that they will have all of that. All of that. And because a man, and they will get proposed to, because the man will not bend and will correct them when he believes that they are wrong, but they can't see it because of their mindset and how they're brought up. They believe that they're right, and they want the man, even if he say, "Oh, I understand," he basically got to do like what he expects them to do, just say yes. So now I got to come out of my role and be the woman and say, I can't, somebody can't stand up. This is basically what these women are telling the men. You can't stand up to them. You can't say, "Hey, well, guess what? Okay, that's what you believe. All right, I can't agree with that." They are getting upset and then start disrespecting you, and then they turn around and blame you and say you are the problem. And all you're doing is just being what you should be, a freaking man.
You know what? Okay. Let me say this, right? And Mr. Best, I've said this to him several times, and I might have said this on this stream before, that when it comes to leaders, right, they don't have time to wait. In that leaders lead from the front and they watch the back, but they're leading from the front. Therefore, they will leave you if you're not on board. And so that's what they're supposed to do. That's nothing personal. So it's not like they don't like you and that's why they're doing it. That's just the way leadership is, right? So when it's always been perplexed when men say, well, for instance, like they get too emotional or too involved when it comes to what the majority of women are saying, because men know if anything is in the majority, it's probably not good, just in general. So it's like most men aren't concerned what these women really want in the back of their mind in terms of their fantasies. They're not really concerned with that. Like women can say all day, we want men that dress a certain way, this, that, and men know, look, shorty, you ain't get it, and you can keep saying that if you want to, but when you feeling better, holler. That's just how it is. So when it comes to these women complaining about, well, what I get, and most of them will be left. Not personal, but most of them will be left. And the ones that are not, those are the ones that men are picking from. So I kind of feel like there's enough good women out here for men, right? However, those good women have to walk through fire first because they're in the minority, and most of the people they're going to meet are going to be people they probably don't want to keep. So on the flip end, so it's like, I feel bad that happens, that has to happen, but that's kind of a reality. But I get it that men need to okay, that these good women are out here, and honestly, right, we are, but we're not in great numbers though, and that's the sad
Correct.
part. I think somebody mentioned
it's
that
hard.
we're just not in the majority. We're not even in the majority by half. But it's like, for instance, if I made a comment on a panel of chicks and I say, look, I think y'all wrong in terms of this abortion. I think men should equally have a say in if you get abortion. Like, they'll lose their fucking mind. But here's the thing: how many women have you heard that have that opinion?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
I think I'm like one of two.
Not a lot.
Because I don't believe that it's just a woman's right to have an abortion. I feel like if what's inside of her body belongs to a man, another person's DNA, that's not just your DNA, his DNA, that he should have an equal say in if you get an abortion or not. Because it's not about your body, it's about that DNA that is inside your fucking body. And the fact that you accepted it in your body. However, I don't proclaim to be one of many that feel that, listen, this child's well-being or whatever belongs to two people. I know I'm not one of many that feel that way. However, if I go around saying that, I know I might only be the only one. Like, I know that. But I think men have to understand that when it comes to good women in general, out here in these YouTube streets or in the streets, yeah, they're gonna be in the minority, and that's not because they don't want to speak up. It's just because the numbers just ain't there.
Let me say this, Sister Lola. Let me say this, Sister Lola. Let me say this, just real quick. And then after that, Queen and Eddie and the rest of y'all have to definitely chime in. I want to speak on. Oh yeah, Stan too. I'm sorry, and Peace. I might have to say that in a minute. He might be asleep. I don't know. But truth, man. Like, I think in the thing that you share, right, about the woman not being attracted to the man. I think there's nothing wrong with her not being attracted, right? I think she should have just been honest from the jump and just said,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
You know what I mean? You feel them? So yeah, we on the same path on that. Yeah. This is what I'm saying, right? I think also on the flip side too, what women will do is that some women they have that Black Widow syndrome, right? Mm-hmm. Where they'll get with a man, right? And they'll suck the living life out of him. You know what I mean? Have kids by him and then throw him away to die, or to be basically less than what he was. He was a great man. She done sucked the life out of him and then threw him away to his doom. And hopefully that man can move on, and hopefully he doesn't die. But most of the time, a lot of the times, he don't make it. You know what I mean? And she done sucked the life out of this man. Now threw him away. Now some men, they smarten up and they leave before they're completely destroyed by this woman. You know what I mean? And a woman like this, she's always gonna blame men. She's always gonna blame circumstances. She's always gonna blame other women. She never wants to take responsibility for anything. It's always somebody else's fault. Even all the time, even down to the children. It's always somebody's fault. Always. She always got an excuse. Yeah, you ask her, you ask her the most simplest things. You know what I mean? Yo, why you do that? Well, I did that because of this. You know what I mean? No, okay, so hold on. So you yelled at somebody because they didn't do something that you wanted them to do. But why did you yell at them? Well, they should know that they should do certain things a certain way. No, but you have no right to yell at them though. You're still being disrespectful. But if they would have did what I told them to do and they would have known what I like and they would do what I like, then everything would work out. Oh, really? You know what I mean? Women like that, brothers, run Run for your lives, okay?
And Mr. Bus, Mr. A lot of times they say, because you a man.
Exactly. Women like that, it's always somebody else's fault.
Yep.
It's always somebody else's fault.
Or you correct them, they gonna
always
light your ass up.
They will light you up. It's always
wrong.
Oh, forget about it.
It's not love.
You can say it with a smile on your face.
You treating me bad.
You can say it with a smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? Holding their favorite food and playing the violin and smell like the best cologne, and you still are the devil. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to take no responsibility.
You
so these black,
you laughing, Lola. This ain't funny. You can back.
This is real.
Hey, can we please talk? Can we please talk?
And vice versa.
Hey, can you just listen to me, please?
No, but I'm pointing something out though. I'm pointing something out. I'm pointing something out.
Not disrespect.
Because women men have a hold on. Let me say this. Men have an art of seduction, right? We know how to seduce, and women have an art of seduction, right? We both can do that, right? But with women, the reason why the art of seduction is so lethal is because y'all can play innocent. Y'all can turn the innocent key on.
Oh shit.
Y'all can turn that. Oh well, can you please help me? Oh well, you know I didn't mean it. Okay, you know you can turn that on. Wait, let me finish. No, we cannot.
Okay. They know we gonna fall for it.
Okay.
We can't turn that on. We can't do that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We can't turn. That's the one key that we cannot turn that y'all can use. Okay. Ain't no man gonna be acting like a little. Oh well. Oh come on. No, we can't do that. You're like what? Like you looking weak. Hold on. Let me finish, Queen. You're not letting me finish. They act like they're the victim all the time, and it's always somebody else's fault. And Queen, you know women like this. You know what I mean?
And I know men like that.
Hold on, let me finish. You know what I mean? They're always blaming somebody for the things that's going on. You know what I mean? It's always somebody else's fault. And then people give them a pass because they're a woman.
Yep.
Right?
There it is.
They would give them a pass because they're a woman. Right? Not knowing that this woman is the devil herself. But they'll give her a pass. Look at Stan. They will give her a pass. Okay? Because she's a woman.
Let a man do that shit, 84. Let a man do that.
We do that. We going to jail or somewhere worse. You know what I mean?
No, that's not.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Or somebody coming to try to fight us or whatever. Ain't nothing that happen.
Oh, you did what to her, yo?
Exactly.
You good man. You did
exactly.
What? You doing that?
Exactly.
That's not true. That's
exactly.
not true.
Let me finish, Queen. Hold on, let me finish. At the end of the day,
and all that type of stuff, Queen.
Exactly.
Whatever.
At the end of the day, we've seen this happen before. We've seen it. You know what I mean? We've seen it happen where there's women who manipulate homes, they manipulate children, they manipulate everything around them to basically build up this fantasy that they have in their mind. I call it. If y'all ever seen Sons of Anarchy, right? I don't know if you ever watched that show. If you ever watched it, The Mother, Peggy Bundy, that's the biggest example of a black widow.
Definitely the mother. Oh,
definitely the mother. She did everything she could to keep that family under her control and to control the men within that family. She used sex, she used money, she used drugs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget, she also killed off the daughter-in-laws or any women that influence her sons. Killed them off.
Had one. I think she had one take drugs as well too, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Knew she was a drug addict and tempted her with drugs. Mm-hmm. And then she hit. Oh, I'm your mother. I love you. Yeah. All right.
She was
so please.
Lola looking like.
She was so drama,
be aware of these black widow women.
Trying to tell you.
Be aware of these black widow women. And see. Let me say the last point. The real women, y'all need to start beating their ass, man. Y'all need to start really beating their ass. Okay. Thank you. I know, Stan, you with me? Y'all need to start getting them.
Bring shame back. Just let them know y'all not going to do our brothers like this.
Let them know.
Hey, put like this.
No.
Hey, Lola, go to one of them and say, hey, you don't want to treat that man right? I'll take him.
No, let me say this truth about that.
Don't
right?
work like that.
Between women, right? We will never tell another woman, oh, you want to treat your man like that? We just take him. We don't tell her, oh, you want to treat him like, no, we just sliding in there later on. We ain't saying shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
because the other day she gonna say something.
Yeah,
The
they
other day she
can't
gonna
be
say
mad.
something.
They can't be mad.
The other day she gonna say something.
They didn't appreciate him. They treated him like shit.
Hey,
So
Lola.
why did he stay?
Lola, can I answer your question?
You said why? See,
Real quick.
why did he stay? You know what? He shouldn't have.
You know
And
why he
vice
stayed
versa.
true? You know
He
why she
should-
stayed? She put
He
that
shouldn't.
guac
Oh man, good.
Then y'all
She
stupid.
put
And
that
look,
Then
no,
y'all
no, oh no,
stupid.
Lola. Listen, she said why
Then
they stay.
y'all
Now
are
that's
stupid.
okay, Queen. So that's why the black men is leaving. They're not staying no more.
Yeah, but they ain't like you changing. You ain't grown.
And don't
Part,
matter.
part of
They
the,
not. You
part of
just
the
said.
problem.
Listen, what you just
Part
said.
of the problem.
Listen to
Part of
what
the
you just said.
problem
You just
is
said
that
don't deal with it.
it's a
Hold on, Truth.
two-way.
Let Queen build one
Part
second.
of
Let Queen
the
build.
problem is a two-way street. Just like you talking about these women, there are men out here doing the same.
We're
damn
talking about the
thing.
good. We're talking about the decent
And
men.
there are some good women who y'all men drag.
See, Lola?
And then
See?
it's the same thing.
Whenever- I appreciate the fact that you're not saying it's good.
I'm talking.
Thank you.
I'm saying
Hold on, go ahead,
it's a
Queen, go
two-way.
ahead.
I'm saying it's a two-way street.
Cool.
It's a two-way street. You can't just stay on one and not deal with the other. There are two people here. There are two genders. Both move and react to how they're being treated. So when you have a woman, a good woman, who the man goes out on, I know a few of them. I know quite a few.
But Queen, we're not talking about that.
We're
Queen.
not talking about them.
About only women. I hate women.
Because
No. Hold on. Truth.
Masculine condition. So it always ends up on women. Every
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
always ends up on women.
But Queen, let me ask this real quick. One second, Truth. Let me ask this real quick. Queen. Why when we point out certain toxic women, we're not saying all. Why would we point out certain toxic women? Just like I will point out. Hold on, wait. And I also will point out certain toxic men, right? I don't mind doing that. I don't mind pointing out the deadbeat dads. I don't mind pointing out, the guys who are being abusers. I don't mind pointing out none of them guys at all. I get on them all the time. I don't mind talking about them at all. You know what I mean? Whether they're in my family or not. Now, you know what I mean? But it's every time we point out certain women who do certain characteristics, I feel like y'all. I feel like sometimes y'all don't want to hear that.
No, it's not. That's not true. That's not true.
Right now, we're talking. We
we
will talk about the deadbeat men later. We're talking about the men.
At the end of the
women
day,
right now.
If you're gonna let a woman bat her eyes and then try to stab you in the neck and then put the ooh-wop on you and you still there, then you deserve it. Because that's on you.
Okay, so that's why we're saying. Okay, Lola, now you heard her, right?
Because Stanley said,
that's why we're
he stays because she put the ooh-wop on him. So what are you thinking with? You thinking with the thing between your legs, not the thing on your head.
Hey, Stan, it ain't even just that.
But hold on, Queen. Can I ask a question? I just got one question. I got one question, and then I got one question. I just got one question for Queen, right? And then welcome,
what
Simon.
If he actually genuinely loves her?
I was about to say that, but also, you know, also I was gonna say truth. I was gonna say, hold on. What if he loves her? Wait, hold on. What if he loves her? Right? He loves her. He loves the kids, right? He loves her. He loves the kids, right? And he doesn't want to be looked at, you know what I mean, as a bad man or as a sucker. He don't want that label on him. He don't want that label on him. A lot of guys feel guilty because they're like, man, I don't want to be looked at as a bum, as a scrub, as a loser, as a deadbeat. You know what I mean? We don't want to. We sometimes we stay in these situations because we don't want to look bad. We don't want that bad reputation. You know what I mean? Because we don't want to get out. Oh yeah, he had a family, but man, he left them because this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? And they change the narrative, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? They'll change the narrative, not knowing that woman all along was causing chaos in that home. She was the one causing chaos. It wasn't him. It was her the whole time. But a lot of times, when a man try to stand up and say that, or try to make that point, you know what I mean, or try to make that stance, you know what I mean, everybody turning back on him. The friends will turn back on him. The family will turn back on him. Society turning back on him. Hell, he may even lose his job.
Nobody believes you.
Nobody believes them.
Nobody
Yeah,
believes.
and
So you stay in it. Hold on, real quick, man. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, Queen.
Let truth building
I
this
can
stand.
speak on that from experience because
Yeah,
from
hold
experience.
on, Stan, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you go in. You said leave. Okay, so that's what men are doing, but now women are complaining and saying, okay, you're leaving us. So now when we stay longer, because we keep trying, we keep saying, okay, you know what? Maybe, you know what? Okay, let's work through this. Let's work through this. Let's work through this. Keep trying. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully she'll get it by now. Hopefully she'll understand, hey, you know, not like the other guys. Hopefully she'll see, hey, I'm here to help. And every time it's disrespect. Every time it's so easy. They will throw the love word around and they kick you to the curb easily, quick, with any amount of pushback. You know what? I need to be by myself. I need to be by myself. Bye, I'm done. What'd I do? All I did was spoke up as a man. Oh, I don't want to hear that. You bashing me.
You giving up on black women.
You bashing me. You making me feel. You hold on, Queen. You making me feel bad by telling me that I'm wrong for something you actually did fucking wrong, though. This is what's happening out here.
But
so when we do leave, then y'all get mad. Not saying you, Queen, but I'm talking about the other one.
I know. I ain't worried about it.
Okay, that's what I said. I'm not saying you, but the other one.
I get you. But
my so the other, hold on, Queen. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. So so now what's happening is now the men are saying, okay, fine. You know what? We're not going to care about feelings no more. Mm-hmm. So the first sign, and I do have a rule about this, and I don't know if y'all remember we had this conversation. I had a rule: if you find any trace of trauma, get the fuck out of there. Mm-hmm. Because let me tell you something: this shit is never going to stop. It's not going to stop. And then when it comes time for them to, like how you'll say, you know what, I'm going to stick in it. I'm going to love her through this. When it comes time for them to reciprocate that, oh, no. Fuck, I don't need you. I don't need you. Oh, damn, you going to do that to me? Oh, I stuck with you all this time? Well, you should have left in the beginning. You should have left. You should have fucking left. So when niggas leave these fucking females and they come crying to y'all and lying, you need to start asking them, you know what? Let me ask you a question. What the fuck did you do? Just say that. What the fuck did you do? Just ask them that one time and see if you can catch them in a lie.
What they gonna say? They gonna say what you mean? What I did? And
y'all say the
they
same
throw
thing.
away good men that propose to them and ask them to marry, throwing them away like that shit grow on trees.
Can I just say something? Like, that's kind of weak.
What's weak?
To say that.
How's that weak?
Because, you know, at the end of the day, people are people.
What?
Now,
man, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Come on, man. We talking about some real shit, man. Come on, don't come on here with that shit, man. Seriously. Come on, man. Come on. This is too big.
Everything AG just said was
okay.
Fact.
All right. Well, just let me.
This is too different for. This is not the day.
So let me just
this is some real shit right here.
Whatever.
This
like,
is
you
big
can
shit.
say what you can say what you want. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll listen to it. That's cool. Okay, I appreciate it. Are you allowing me to talk? Because it's not actually your platform. So
I know the man platform DJ right there. He said, "What the fuck you talking about too?"
Listen.
Exactly. So I'm trying to figure out what you talking about. Go ahead.
So yeah, but you haven't even given me an opportunity to say shit.
Go
cool.
ahead.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Simon.
All right. So, a lot of you brothers do not understand Women.
See, you cut him.
Oh my goodness.
Cut him the fuck off, yeah. Please cut him the fuck off.
You see what's happening right here? All I had to say was that.
Look. Okay, hold on.
It's a whole problem.
What do we don't understand?
Queen didn't even say some shit like that.
What do we don't understand?
Let him finish, y'all. One mic. Let him finish. Let him finish his point.
Yeah, I know.
Let him finish his point, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish.
You don't understand women. Because you wouldn't even be talking like that. I don't have problems with women in my life like that. Period.
Nigga, you don't live over here, goofy.
Hold on. Let him finish, bro. Damn.
Oh my God. And this is the thing. It's like, oh, you don't live over here. That sounds feminine, my mom. That sounds real feminine.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I mean, honestly, you know, he hasn't even said anything. I gave him the floor.
He ain't saying shit.
Hold on. Let the man finish, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish his point.
He said we don't know nothing about women. Okay.
No, I know. I get it. Truth, I get it. Eddie, I get it. But just let the man finish his point. Let him finish his point. So we can move on because I want to hear Stan's story.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen.
Yo, Truth, come on, be respectful, bro. Please.
It's terrible, man. It's real terrible.
Simon, go ahead and make your point, bro. We here listening.
Yo, Mr. Intellectual, you're the only real nigga up here. The fact of the matter is the fact that I even said that, and it's triggered people. It's like, God damn it! It's like,
you're not saying it's already.
We're
making jokes
about women.
That's disrespectful.
Hold on, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Let
him finish his point. Let him finish his point, man.
We don't know about women. Can you tell us what we don't know about? You said we don't know about women. Can we get to that? You said we don't know anything about women. Let's get to that. Because your country is totally different from ours.
Hold on, y'all. We understand it. Just let the man finish his point.
Yeah, but I want to know what we don't.
No, I'm trying to hear that. Y'all got to stop talking. Let him talk. Let him talk.
He ain't been saying nothing but insults.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him finish. Go ahead, Simon. Come on.
All right. I'm just gonna say. You said about insults and the rest of it, countries and all the rest of it. That's irrelevant. Unless you actually traveled countries.
I've been to your country. I sure have.
Why are you speaking?
He's not saying it
because I've been there.
Let him finish, y'all. Damn, can y'all let him finish? Come on, let the man finish. Let him talk.
Hey, bro, listen. He's been sitting up here. And you want me to sit up here and listen to him assault me? Nah, bro.
Yeah,
he's not assaulting you. He just sharing his point of view. Just let him talk.
I'm waiting for him.
Simon, go on and talk, bro. Come on, y'all. Don't please don't interrupt him, y'all. Please, come on, let him finish. Just let him finish. Go ahead, Simon.
Damn. You guys are emotional, but anyway, I was just speaking to the point in terms of conditional masculinity, and I ain't really, I didn't really have to say much more because you guys demonstrated it. I ain't even playing with it because I got my own.
You got 48 seconds, Simon. You got 46 seconds, Simon. Go on and finish the point.
The point is real men deal with real things. That's how it works. It's not a problematic thing. It shouldn't be a problematic thing. But the way people were speaking on the panel, from what I observed, were people were in their emotions and feelings. And at the end of the day, that's not a demonstrative point to females when we have one female up here. Queen chimed in later, fair dues. But you guys were just on some like crispy.
Stop saying you guys, bro. Stop saying you guys. I said get to the point. You said we don't know anything about women. I'm just trying to understand, like, what do you mean by that, bro? That's it. That's all I want to know.
All right.
And no,
all right, y'all. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. Simon said his point. Let's just move on. Stan, please tell your story, bro.
He ain't said nothing.
All right. Well, y'all, let's. He said whatever he said.
Eddie. That's cool. That's cool, Eddie.
Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on, please.
All right.
Go ahead, Stan.
All right, moving on. This is going to answer what Queen had to say. I think a Queen, like it's. I want to answer both. So Queen and Lola. So look, I think for us men, we can still lead without it leading to a relationship. And I think that's what it needs to get back to when community was like this. If I was a student, I'm going to school, there was somebody on the block who ran the block. He knew, like, hey, he's from this apartment. I know his mom's. Leave him alone. Let Shorty go to school. That's it. That man was not involved with my mother, but he understood the dynamic of the people in the community, and there was certain stuff that just did not happen to that family because this is not what that family do. This is not what we're trying to pull in this family for. We have to get back to those places where people were active in the community but did not have a relationship and don't need to lead into a romantic relationship. You gotta be okay with that as a man. Not every hello gonna lead you to the next Mrs. Whatever. You're not gonna fall in love. This is not Disney, guys. You open up the door, you're done. Finish, right? So for Lola, I just want to answer the question you had before, like where is it coming from? We have to look at, this is a fruit of a seed that grew. And when I'm looking at it, I got to put it the cautionary. The views and my opinions is not shared by this station. Because I'm about to snap a couple people off right now. So I'm gonna go micro and macro real quick, right? The big party, look, we came from a place where we heard before many, mushrooms or, poopy face. We got movies. We got Waiting to Excel. These movies still being played. We got everything else that keeps on coming with these messages. Yeah, you're going to have men who are not going to be standoffish. It just does not happen out of nowhere. It's just been happenstance. It's been going on and on and on and on. You can't ignore it. There's conferences. There's this. There's that. Men did change. And we have to acknowledge that. A lot of men have changed. The men that was around 1993, a lot of brothers got off the block. A lot of brothers have become educated. A lot of brothers have done certain things. They have moved. So we have to acknowledge that there's been a move and a growth that's there. We don't have that connection anymore. And we need to get back that connection. Now, the small part, locally in Oakland, I'm going to call you out. I ain't going to say no names for this business, but I'm going to call you out. Y'all was notorious for treating black men like SHIT.
Oh my God. Woo.
And y'all sold products, and y'all only geared towards black women because you treated black men like SHIT.
Yes, sir. You
had clubs, and and some of you guys might know, I'm gonna say this right now.
I'm gonna know.
Okay. So y'all used to meet up on Tuesdays and Wednesdays to have coffee after work about books. And you got destroyed by Amazon. Treated men like SHIT. I don't care about your history in this community, but all of us who in this community who've been here in Oakland and San Francisco, who have gone to your business and you treated us like SHIT, let's talk about that. Because black feminism does not work for black men. We're all in the struggle. It does not work. Black misogyny does not work. It does not work for us. We have to get away from it. There's a lot of lies that's happened. It's fruit. We're in the fruit. We're beyond the tree stage. It's now fruit. And you know what happened to fruit? It gets dropped and it also gets planted in a tree. It's spreading like wildfire. So we have to look at that stuff and we gotta call stuff out.
Well, okay, for what was said as far as like calling people out, right? Like I said, the numbers aren't there to make the impact that I feel like Truth was speaking to, as far as, you know, given that pushback, right? However, I don't think we need, you know, equal amount of women, for instance, speaking on the topic to make an impact, though. Like, you don't need a whole army. Sometimes you only need 300 men, you know?
Yeah.
That's just how it is. However, I'll give Black men the credit, right, that they are speaking with their actions, in that if they are saying that, in a majority, if they're saying that my experience of Black women is you just want to do you and you only care about you because now you're in a position of power in terms of finance, that now is fucking up everything else. Well, I'm gonna leave and move with my feet. I will give Black men credit that they're actually doing something in terms of what they're physically not doing or whatever, or they're going to other communities. That is an action to say, if I don't like this and I can't control this, I'll control it in another way. I'll give them that. However, like to your point, Stan, that doesn't work. It's like Black men putting their resources in other men's communities never works. It, like, historically, it's just never worked. It won't work. I get it, but it is an action to show I'm not putting up with your shit. That's the way it's supposed to be. Don't talk about it. Be about it. I get that, but I'll be honest with you, right? I think for what these platforms are meant for, that platforms like this, where we can talk, we can kind of be serious, we can joke, but we can be straight to the point and say, well, what we need, and kind of understand, even in small chunks, moving forward. I truly do believe that the Black community is not only moving ourselves forward little by having these open dialogues, but we're moving other communities forward too. You'd be surprised how many non-Black people all over the world chime into these types of conversations, and they're trying to fix their own shit based on what we do.
Yeah, because
Lola.
Very open. Black people talk, and when Black people talk, we don't understand our own power. When we talk, other people listen. I'll tell you what we need real quick. We need the Uncle Phils to come in. Uncle Phil needs to come in, take the Will Smiths out of the community, bring them into a different environment, and grow. But you gotta understand your part, for the men and the women who get to leave the neighborhoods and the hoods and everything else. Your part in this is for you not to go back to your hood and neighborhood and bring in more cancer and stuff. Your part is to grow, take what's given to you, and make and build from there. We all have to do this right now. This is where we're at right now. We gotta, like, okay, you know what? I don't accept this, and that. This part I understand. Like I said before, right? If a woman don't want me to help her with her groceries, but I'm seeing there's another person, I'm gonna say the race, but like that's not non-Black or Black, that's looking at her because they're like, oh, I can take it, I can steal. I need to stay there for a minute, make sure she gets everything into her car, and then okay, I can go back and do what I need to do, right? But we have to get back to that place and be okay with protecting our own without it leading to a romantic interest. Those are two separate issues. Right. And we gotta, like, either you're gonna handle your community and grow your community and keep that separate from the romantic stuff, because it don't work.
Right. And I don't think we talk enough about that. Yeah.
And that's what I was saying. Exactly what Stan was saying. That's what I was saying, as far as everybody's position is different. You feel what I'm saying? Some people attack the community. Some people attack individualism, which I mean the house. That's the method that I think. I believe in, if everybody takes care of their household, then we all win at the same time. So like we're in the same city. Let's say if we say, you know what, I see Lola, if she needs some help, I step up and help her as a woman. You said you don't have a man, even though like right now it's just strictly platonic. I would go over there, help out if you need it. Hey, such and such, I gotta go get some groceries. Would you be able to help out? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my sons and them play football. Would you at least show up? See if you got some time to show up? Stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's not really about quantity when you was talking about the numbers. It's about quality. If people see the right example, trends are started every day. They will follow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They will follow.
Mm-hmm. Because that's
why I keep trying to tell people, like, as far as with me, I try to make sure I be the best example of a man that I could possibly be.
But you can't help Lola if you say you need to take care of your own household. If she ain't your household, you can't take care of her.
No, listen to what I said. I said, if my household is taken care of, then you are supposed to branch out. The Bible says. But
that's not what you said earlier. You said you don't believe in community. You said you believe
listen
in
to what I said.
Household.
Okay, listen to what I said. I don't believe in attacking the community like how y'all talking. I'm going to take care of my household. Once I get my stuff straight, then I help out. I already do it now. So this is something I do it now.
But that's helping the community if you helping Lola household.
Not the way you talking though. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing it a different. I'm doing it.
You know what we need help with? We need help on respecting each other. That's what we need help on. We need help on respecting each other first. That's the first thing.
Correct.
Hold on.
Queen, hold on. Let him make his point real quick, please, Queen. Let him make his point.
Please, just let me explain. Okay. For example, we got this guy coming up here, and I don't know if he was being a troll or whatever, but we said earlier, respect the panel. Okay, you coming in here. First of all, you didn't even use the term most men. You didn't even use the term not all men. You didn't even use that term. You just said men. And you said you basically he really talking the truth. That's what he really saying. That's what he really talking to. He's trying to get under his skin. We know what you're doing, man.
Yeah, and they all get on this stuff, and I'm very intelligent.
So I'm just saying we have to be fair. I'm not just it's
he wouldn't be doing
that. It ain't just gotta be him. It could be anybody else. Stop doing that shit, bro.
Exactly. Stop disrespecting.
Stop doing that. Respect each other. Don't
you would
come
not
up
be doing that around me, shorty.
It
wouldn't happen.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead.
I think with the respect, we also got people gonna have their opinions, right, about what they believe people should be or what they believe people should do or whatever, right? You know what I mean? A lot of people say a lot of shit about what they think that we should do or who we should be or whatever, right? I think also as people, we got to understand that to take certain things as a personal attack, especially, right? If that person is just sharing a perspective, somebody could say, Mr. Best, I don't think that you are intellectual, right? I don't like that name, intellectual SoapBox. I don't think you're intellectual at all. Okay, cool. I'm going to basically state my point of why I'm intellectual. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of times too, people people prejudge, right? But also in them prejudging, right? And then prejudging us or other determining factors, right? Because nobody wants to be prejudged if it's not accurate in what they're saying.
It's accurate, right? Because this happened before.
Yeah, nobody wants to feel. Nobody wants to feel that way. Nobody wants to feel that way. But what I'm saying is, right? Even if you tell me that I'm wrong or I'm not intellectual or whatever, right? I'm just gonna let you know why I am. You know what I'm saying? I think whether it's Simon or anybody else, right? When they come up to the panel and they want to challenge our rhetoric, that's fine. Challenge my rhetoric. You know what I mean? Challenge my talking points. I have no parts about it. If you feel like everything I'm saying is completely false or completely not accurate or true, say that. That's cool. But you have to make a point, and a point actually has to make sense. You know what I'm saying? Simon, I ain't saying that you ain't making sense. Maybe it's a language barrier, maybe it's a culture barrier. I don't know, brother. You know what I mean? But there's like I had Wally come up here. I didn't know what Wally was saying in the comments. I had no idea. Simon,
but you see how he came up here and explained himself and made sure it wasn't contentious. Simon,
no. I understand. Simon, I'm glad that you're back, brother. I'm glad you're back. You know what I mean? Glad you came back. Listen, at the end of the day, right? We want people. I want to hear people's perspective, right? But your perspective, you have to come with facts based on what you're sharing. It has to make some type of sense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because like before, like with Wally, you representing the flag. I see you, baby. You know what I mean? You know, it just has to make sense. That's the only thing. Just make it make sense. If it don't make sense, then we gonna question you. You know what I mean? And I think it's only right for people to question what you have to say. Simon, I'm glad you're here, bro. What do you got to say, man? I definitely want to hear you build. Go ahead, bro.
What's your question?
No, what I was asking was what was your point
I
of you
understand what you're
stating?
saying. I really don't understand what you're saying. So can you just explain that for a second?
I'm asking you, like, when you were up here and you were making your point, right? What was your overall bottom line of stating the things you were stating? Like, you know what I'm saying? What were you trying to say, or what facts were you trying to drive? Because you said you felt like DJ Eddie and Truth don't understand women, but where is that coming from? Why are you saying that? Like, why are you saying that you feel like those brothers don't understand women or don't know what women are talking about? Because listen, your experience is your experience with women, right? We're not taking away from your experience, but also you can't tell people that they don't understand women if you never heard the experience. You can't. You have to at least hear Eddie and Truth's experience, my experience, Stan's experience, every man's experience up here before you say that we don't understand women. Like, you got to at least hear us out, brother, because we want to hear you out, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
unless like they've actually put that out, we don't understand that. Okay. So it's not really a matter of my personal perspective. It's a matter of we don't understand it. You have a platform, right, that goes out on YouTube. It goes out to the world. Okay. You and this thing realistically is some sort of box. And
Okay.
it's confined within a certain type of realm, whereas like you have certain characters up here, and it goes as far as if I come up as a British person, someone could come up and turn around and call me a motherfucker, and you're not part of this. You're sort of English. You don't know what we're talking. We're on the fucking internet.
Okay.
So the problem is what are you trying to drive? So everyone's in their own room, and it seems like they're in their own back door. So they're pulling up their laptop. What's up, Baba? They're pulling up their laptop, and they're trying to make this out like it's just like an American thing, and it's not. To be fair,
American thing. What the fuck?
Okay. So wait. So hold on. Let me ask this question, Simon. Let me ask this question. So do you feel universally that no matter the culture, no matter the experience, no matter where they live, right, that all women are the same?
In Western culture, you will find many similarities unless you have zero sort of experience in understanding what that is. I mean, it's not that complicated to get on a plane, but most niggas don't have a passport. So the fact is they derive their own sort of format of what life's supposed to be, and they put that upon your community in terms of what you need to experience and what you have to live with, which predetermines the thing that you're living with right now, which is ignorance, basically.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Where we're now in a situation where we're not grasping the fact that this is an open platform, right?
Okay.
We're in a space now that we're actually into. I'm listening to you, Baba. Fucking children. You're gonna be a fucking dad. Who's swearing right now? Because that's real ignorant. This is the problem. It's like these kids. The fact of the matter is on a real thing.
Come on, everybody. Let's be respectful too. Let me hear this brother out, because I got a question for him. Go ahead, Simon.
On a real thing, you could do some real things out here like we weren't speaking about 10, 20 years ago. Because everyone's complaining. Everyone's complaining. That's all I hear. It's complaints. You know what I'm saying? If I'm turning around and going, look, I'm gonna open up my arms to you. I might not be your next door neighbor, but at the same time, I might be able to do something.
Okay, Simon, we've had a discussion before, right? Privately, we had a discussion about on YouTube and just on social media, right? We need to have more solution-oriented conversations. And I've talked to everybody about this. I've talked to Eddie about this. I've talked to Lola about this. I've talked to Truth about this. I've talked to Queen about this. In abundance, we need to have solution-based conversations, right? Oh, that's nice, man. I like it. I like it. Good art. Now, my thing is this, right? I agree with you. Yes, we need to have solution-based conversations, but I think the thing that you got to see, Simon, right, is that okay? I live in an area called the Bay Area, right? Not all parts of the Bay Area is the same, right? So Eddie knows this. I'm using an example that Eddie knows, right? If you meet somebody from Oakland, they're not the same if you meet somebody from Richmond. It's two different people. Totally two different people, and they might not even like each other, honestly,
at all.
You know what I'm saying? And they're not even that far apart. I think they're probably maybe what Eddie, maybe like 30 miles apart, if that.
30, 50 miles.
Yeah. And they don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? And the way they think, the way they talk, the way they move is completely different. Right? Completely different. It's not even the same. You know what I'm saying? You know? So I think you can see that in your community too, Simon. Like you'll have one town, right? And you'll have another town, and the women and the men and everything else in that town is different from the other town. It could be the same country, but the two different towns may do something different. It may move different, it may act different. So I understand your point, brother. I'm not taking away from your point. What I'm saying is this, right? We cannot take away from the fact that people are gonna have different experiences when it comes to women, when it comes to men, when it comes to how people move. People gonna experience things differently. Even within the same country or region, it's going to be different. We got 50 American states. You think all 50 states in America move the same? They don't, bro. They do not. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. So so I think everybody has a different experience, bro. Everybody got a different experience, and you got to see that. I understand that you may feel like some people up here may not understand women based on the life that you lived or based on certain things that you see on YouTube or abroad. But it's not. But here's the thing. You can't just broad stroke everybody, bro. Nice art, man. I like the art.
No one's broad stroking no one. It's just.
But when you make comments like that, it can come off like that. Do you understand that?
What comment? What comment specific?
When you say that people don't understand women, you're painting a broad stroke on those men. You're painting a broad stroke on our brothers here, and you're not hearing their experience. Why don't you ask them like, yo, okay, based on what you're sharing, right? Because here's the thing. This is what we got to do in conversation. We got to say, listen, I feel like from what you're saying that I feel like you may not understand certain things about women.
All right, so I get what you're saying now.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I understand. Okay. Right. So the fact of the matter is people in the black community do not want to take advice from people who have actually had experience. I'm turning around to you as a black person in the community. I'm telling you, look, I've been in a 10-year marriage. No one's emailing me about that. They want to go onto these platforms and debate about it. Like, say they know what they're talking about. They don't. It's as simple as that. So, the baseline is, I'm not trying to go at anybody.
Let me say something after this, 84. After you finish speaking.
All right, Truth.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the baseline of it. If you can turn around to me and tell me you've been in a 23-year marriage, then fine. Mm-hmm. I'll listen to you because that's what I need to do. Because if that's what I'm trying to achieve. But apart from that, what I hear out here mostly is wavy stuff. Wavy stuff. Oh, we're dumping, we're pumping. This is the box. This is, it's like treating black women like some bullshit. So, no, I ain't buying into that. When you could go into a whole sort of decade into just investing into a black woman, and it might be giggles and shit to some people, but at the end of the day, that's what it is, because they're just buying into their own insecurities, and they could do what the fuck they want. but it's not going to be productive in ourselves as a whole community overall. That's
Okay,
not
Simon,
happening.
I'm gonna pause you right there. I'm glad you say that's not happening because I say that a lot. Hold on, Truth. I'm gonna let you out. Let me just say this one quick point. But here's the thing. This is what you gotta understand, Simon. You just can't assume that people won't listen to you. You can't just assume that we don't understand. You can't just assume. And here's the thing, right? The whole pump and dump thing that a lot of brothers talk about, right? Yes, it may stem from insecurity, right? But I'm not totally against that. You know what I mean? Philosophy. The only thing I'm against is that that's the only philosophy that you have, right? Because okay, there may be women that you do have in your life that you're gonna pump and dump, right? You know what I mean? You're just gonna sleep with them, and that's all it's gonna be, and they're gonna move on. You're gonna move on. Okay.
Not me.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Not me.
Let me finish. Let me finish, Simon. Right. Right. And maybe at your age, maybe you don't approach things that way, and that's fine. Right. I think the problem is that right. What I see is two extremes. I see when a man meets a woman or a woman meets a man, it's either they either want to run to the altar or they want to run to the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? There's no in betweens anymore. There's no let me get to know you. Hold on, let me finish, and I gotta let Truth go. There's no more let's build a friendship. There's no more let me get to know you. There's no more hey, can I meet your family? Hey, can I meate your friends? Hey, what do you like? What are you interested in? What are your hobbies? You know what I'm saying? What religion do you believe in? You know what I mean? Do you even like? Are you more of a homebody? You like to go outside on the weekends? Like we're not having no real conversations. You know what I'm saying? And so based on that, like I said, we're either running completely to the bedroom or we're running faster to marriage, and both to me is wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think that we need to have balance and structure. You know what I'm saying? I think yes, okay. There needs to be. I always say that there needs to be men and women in your life, and this is for either men and women that are just your friend, right? There'll never be nothing else. That person is just a friend. That's all they are, right? They'll never get bumped up unless a miracle of God happens, right? They're just gonna always be your friend, right? You don't look at them that way, and they don't look at you that way. Y'all just friends, right? Then there's somebody who's a friend, right? And it may be a friend with benefit, right? There may be other things that come along with that. I'm not just talking about intimacy, right? Friend with benefit is not just with intimacy, at least in my mind, right? It could come with other benefits too. They could be a friend and a good business partner, right? It could be a lot of different things that's a benefit to you. You know what I'm saying? Intimacy could be one, but that's not the only thing, right? Then I'm gonna take it to a lower tier, right? So it's associates, friends with benefits, right? Then it's a woman or a man that may be boyfriend or girlfriend material, right? You see them as boyfriend or girlfriend material. You might want to marry them, but you ain't really sure. You know what I mean? So, but you know that they're boyfriend and girlfriend material. Then there's husband and wife material. Okay? Not everybody fits in the same system. You know what I mean? And that's a problem. That's the problem that's going on in our society. There's no balance. You know what I mean?
You're speaking the word because like
that's what's going on. Hold on, Simon. Hold on. I'm gonna pause you because I gotta let Brother Truth rock. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, you allow him to say what he said, and I'm about to rock out.
Yeah, rock out, brother. Rock out.
First and foremost, bro, you don't know me, so coming on here speaking ignorantly, that shows how ignorant you are. You don't know who I touched. You don't know what I've done. You don't know how long I've been married. You don't know any of the things. You don't know who I'm dating right now. You don't know how many women I've slept with. I lived a totally different type of life that you would never even seen, boy. You need to stay across the ocean and do what y'all do. The women you touched, I guarantee they ain't nowhere near the caliber of women I touch. So we're not even the same, talking about no women. Any women that you touch, I guarantee I could have them. Any one of them. So when you come on here speaking illicit and ignorant, you need to come correct. When you come up on a panel and have an open discussion, one thing I don't come and personally attack people. That's what I keep telling people. I don't openly come on somewhere and disrespect and then think I'm gonna calm down. You know why? Because Lola know how in this city you disrespect people, you die. I don't go around disrespecting men in my city. She'll tell you how ravaged it is here. So the same way I don't go around disrespecting people, nobody's going to disrespect me on no platform. When you come at me, you come at it as a man and come correct. If you're going to disagree with what I had to say, then disagree and have facts. But don't come on here spitting no bullshit that you damn sure wouldn't be saying if we was toe to toe, shorty.
Listen, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about, to be fair.
Rock out. Listen, stop coming on here talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Simon. Stop coming on here talking about fucking women and be a fucking father.
Simon, I gotta mute you, bro.
I'm with my kids, I'm not on it. When I'm with my kids, I'm not on it. I take off weeks from this bullshit. You got babies over there. Be a man. Be a father. You see they want your attention.
Hold on, Simon. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that.
You cannot do that. On daddy back.
Cannot do that, bro.
Do you see the kids climbing on daddy back? Be there for your children. Be there for your children. They want attention. Get off.
To be fair, I
get off of this bullshit and be.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish, Simon. You said your point.
Stop worrying about YouTube. Your children is right there. If my kids was here right now, I wouldn't be on this bullshit. Everybody know that. So stop worrying about who I'm bidding and what bitch I know. And who I'm fucking. And how many girls I know. And what women I know. Trust me, one thing they ain't never say, Truth don't know nothing about no fucking women. So let's get that shit straight. You can't even articulate yourself half the time, bro. How you gonna come up here and tell another man what to do, shorty? Like, get your shit together, bro.
Okay. Does anybody else want to build?
Lola, what was your next question?
To be fair, can I come back on that, or are you just gonna go pass over it?
Hold on, Stan. Let Simon have his rebuttal. Go ahead, Simon.
Truth, I wasn't even talking to you, so I don't even know where you're coming from. To be fair, I really don't know where you're coming from.
I kept asking you, and you kept referring to me.
Hold on, True. Let him finish.
Just for a second, I wasn't talking to you. In the first place, I was having a conversation with Eddie King. So you.
Oh, so how was you talking to me? You pointed directly at Truth. You weren't talking to me, bro.
Let's take one step.
Exactly. That's what.
Like, come on. Let's not play games.
All right. We're gonna do this. Okay, cool. All right,
man.
All right, cool. Whatever. You want to do this gang bang bullshit? Like, what I'm saying is
gang bang bullshit. What you?
Yeah, it's gang bang bullshit.
I said you was not talking to me. You was talking to Truth. How's that gang banging, bro?
I was having a conversation.
That don't even make sense, man.
Prior to having the conversation. Truth came in. Like, I wasn't talking to Truth. But he had something to say about our conversation. If you play it back, that's what you're gonna see. Okay?
I'm playing shit.
Play it back. Well, you don't have to do.
You play it back, bro. You play it back.
This is what.
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on, Simon. What were you trying to say, Eddie? Just what were you trying to say?
I didn't even say anything.
Because at this point, I just want you to get to the point, Simon. Like, what are you trying to say?
So the basis is I came on the platform and people want to come and like say something about me. All right, fair. Okay, how does that happen? Firstly, I didn't say any. I'm just trying to go in reverse in the reverse affirmation situation. So like, Truth did not. I didn't say anything about Truth. Truth interrupted in the conversation that I was having prior to that. Eddie seems not realize or recognize that we was having a conversation prior to Truth. Okay, but there seems to be some sort of animosity going on here, which I have no animosity towards any of y'all. So fine, do what the hell you want to do and say what you want to say. And I don't know why you want to say it, but that's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? And whatever. Have a good life. I hope your children grow well.
But Simon, what I'm asking is, what point was you trying to make? You say you was talking to Eddie, but what was the point that you was trying to make? I really want you just to really honestly get to the point, bro, because we want to move the conversation forward.
I literally came on the topic, which was conditional masculinity.
Okay.
That's what I came in. I wasn't even bouncing with none of these dudes. Like they came in and started coming at me for some strange reason, which is odd. Do you get what I'm saying? Which makes me feel all the time that every time I come onto these platforms, it's almost like, oh, I've got to come at Simon for some strange reason, you know, getting all my emotional feelings and do some bullshit. Do you get what I'm saying? So play it back, please. Like, it's crazy. And, you know, I really do. Look, I'm up here because of a reason. Like, I think Intellectual Soapbox has a real reason for doing what he does. I respect that. Every time I come up here, you will see, run the damn tape. People are coming at me for no reason. I don't know if it's because I'm from England or I got some English accent.
Here we go with that.
No, it's not that, Simon. Simon, hold on, because I gotta move on.
Yeah.
Well, and Lola, I apologize for this. You know what I mean? I'm trying to really understand what he's trying to say. So I do apologize if I'm taking away from the panel because I'm trying not to.
You know, it's like you got a platform.
Keep trying to do UK versus America shit, man. Come on, man. Cut it out, man.
Listen, Simon. To be fair, because we got to move forward. All right, because after I say this, we move forward. And Lola, I apologize. Right? I'm just gonna say this.
I apologize too, Lola.
I'm gonna say this. If you come up here and you say that, you know, these brothers don't understand women, right? Now you're taking shots at their character, and you're basically saying that they don't understand how women move or anything like that. But you don't know their experience with women. So you saying that point doesn't make sense, Simon. So that's why people feel a certain way if you're gonna say something. If you're gonna say something, you have to back it up with facts. That's all I'm saying. But listen, we gotta move on.
All right. Okay. Cool. I just thought that it could at least be addressed in an intellectual fashion, which it wasn't.
Okay.
I mean, that's fine.
And we try to.
Yeah, with you in particular, that probably would have been possible, but I guess.
Yeah, we try to do that, but it seemed like it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
So Lola, if you have a question, please move forward. Let's move forward. I'm sorry.
All right. Cool. Have a good night. Good morning. Or what?
Thank you. Okay, so I guess I had Simon, you ain't have to drop down. What's going on now?
What was the conversation I had with him? Can anybody remember?
Well, okay,
Eddie, we don't even know, and let's move on, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I try to find out, but it doesn't. I don't know.
Well, okay. I think it was bouncing off of Queen and Stan's point. But what I wanted to say before that happened between Queen and Stan's point is that two things can be true at the same time. Meaning this, and I'm not trying to put my father out there, that's my best friend. But when my father had me, right, he was a little younger than me, he was like 35. My father was in an unrealistic ideal circumstance for him not to be there, right? But when he had me, he felt that everyone was wrong for pressuring him to get married. And when he had that conversation with me, right, as his daughter, I had to tread carefully. But I had to tell my father that when you were 35, you had 2 children, 3 cars, houses, apartment buildings, bank accounts, 401ks. You took a year off and work, still had money in the bank. I mean, you was doing it up. What was holding you back from starting a family, given you already promised? He didn't have one. And he kind of got stumped in the moment because he didn't have anything to say other than, well, you're right, I didn't have any excuse not to be married. But in his mind, it was other people that was the problem, saying, you know, you making kids and you're not married, and it's not like you can't afford it. And he just personally wasn't ready for marriage, which is honestly a lot of people's issue right now. Just personally, they just don't feel like they're ready. They might be financially ready. They might be physically ready, but they just don't feel like they are ready. And I'm not saying that's correct. I'm just saying, like, that is something that a lot of women like myself, I go through. Like, I don't be meeting like bad men, but the majority of men I meet, no matter what their age is, they could be 58, they could be 28 one time. This issue is kind of the same, and this is where my frustration come in at, because I'm like, why is it that 58-year-old men have the same problems as 28-year-old men? And I don't know, because I'm not a man, but I'm just noticing this trend within myself. But on the flip side, my father, when I was a teenager, I knew he didn't want to get a divorce from my mother because he didn't want the stigma of what came along with that. He didn't want the financial burden, and he didn't really want to split the family up because he knew, like, he was a father to my older siblings, and they needed him just as much because they didn't have a dad and they were going through stuff. Then it was me and my little sister, and he had my brother, and I mean, it was just a big mess. He didn't want to lose that relationship, so he stayed far too long, to the point where all of us started blaming him for our psychological issues because we said, you should have never married her and you stayed too long. Yes, we blamed him for it, because at some point we were like, somebody got to take this blame, and it's you, because if not for you staying with her ass, we wouldn't be in this situation. So that's what I'm saying. Both things can be true at the same time. A lot of men in his circumstance will stay unrealistically long because they're trying just to hold on. But at the same time, they be the ones saying the most, well, why I gotta get married? I know I got kids and it only costs $35 at the courthouse, but why I gotta get married?
I want to answer.
Lola, you can't be talking
I
like
gotta
that.
answer this.
You gang banging on me. You can't be talking like that. All right, go ahead, Stan. My bad. Go ahead.
No problem. I'll say times are different. It's because I'm in my 40s, and here's the scary part. I want to expose some men. So the opinions and views from this panelist are shared by this network. Right? So here's the scary part about this. So when I was coming up, and I had some friends who did get married, male friends who got married early, male friends who was dealing with baby mama drama. And I kid you not, this is what I heard from the ages of 15, and it's continuing. I wish my kids was never here. I wish she had died during labor. I wish she was dead. I wish my kids were dead. You better not get married. They're going to use you and leave you. You're never going to be worth anything. Families are not, you are nothing but a wallet.
I've heard this too. So people have said that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're like, it's straight up. Now, this is for men, because at the same time, here's where we have to look at media. Media has power, right? Media will go ahead and put out movies, 27 dresses. Always the bridesmaids, but never the bride. Then you got movies coming in. Then you got like Oprah, and like everybody's finding a man with 25 kids, and he took everybody in. And then you got the magazines, you got everything else. For the man hearing the message, you don't want this, bruh. Go ahead and pay for the price of a cup of coffee and get your kid across overseas. And right? It's been, because that's that duality. That's a duality that's coming at us, where like men are telling us, you're not protected. You don't have laws. The government don't care about you. She don't care about you. The minute the kids come here, your mom don't care about you because she focused on the grandkids. You don't matter no more. The dog don't care about you. You adopt the dog. The dog looking at you and the cat like, shouldn't you be at work?
Thanks, man. Dang.
To your point, I've heard the same thing too, right? And it was.
So Lola, I just need to acknowledge somebody in the comment real quick.
Uh-huh.
I just want to give a shout out real quick to Chicago Rilla. Rilla, what up, man? What's good? Good to see you. Go ahead, Lola.
Oh, I was gonna say I heard the same thing too, and it's unfortunate because it is stemming from actual experience. However, I have also heard, okay, and we in the same age group, I've also heard men say, "Dag, like she was really good to me. If I wasn't a knucklehead and I would have locked that down, we could have really been something, and we could have had a family. But we got kids, and now the kids grown." I've heard that.
The one that got away, Lola? Are you talking about the one that got away?
The one that got away. So, you know, I've heard the same, but it's all experience based, right? And at the end. And I feel bad for the guys that feel like I wish you would have died in childbirth, because I know
that's horrible.
I know
it's horrible, right? Because like you making your own child an orphan.
I know, but see, the thing is, self-preservation takes over at some point because we're human, and a lot of times people forget that yes, we parents, but self-preservation is a natural response. And when you get to the point where you can literally feel like you're indifferent to someone living or dying, that's worse than hate. Because people, if they get their emotions and children are involved, they can be more vicious than you know.
Lola, I got a question for you. I got a question, Lola. Okay, hold on, right? What if, right? Because sometimes it's men, right? Sometimes, I mean, women go through this too, right? But as a man, what if I'm just not ready at that moment? What if I'm just not ready? Hold on. What if I do appreciate you, right? But I just gotta go through a phase, right? I just gotta. Hold on, yo, wait, hold on.
No, the phase is real. The phase.
Hold on. I always say that women can go through the whole phase and all that other stuff, right? Why? Hold on. No, I'm keeping it G. Don't men go through a phase to grow up? Excuse me. Don't we go through a phase where we have to grow up and mature? I think everybody goes through a phase.
As a single man in the panel.
No. Let me tell you something, right? After a certain age,
come on.
That's not true.
Right to be phased.
Oh no, that's not
true. I said a phase though.
After a certain
okay.
age.
Can I give you the age bracket?
Okay.
Can I give you the age bracket? Okay. All right. Welcome back, Truth. Listen. Because I break down manhood in 3 phases, right? I break it in 3 phases, right?
Okay.
So when you're a young man, I say young man is 18 to 44, right? That's a young man.
Go a little bit higher.
Nah, I can't. I'm sorry, Stan. Sorry, Stan. Young man, 18 to 44. Middle-aged man. Hold on, Stan. Let me build. Middle-aged man is 45 to 64, right? That's middle age. That's when you're middle age. 45 to 64. Once you hit that 4 or 5, you're middle age now. When you're a senior, that's 65 and up. Okay, we know that. That's when you get your ARP and everything else. You know,
your retirement checks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your retirement checks and your social and all that. That's when all that kick in, baby. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, and within those phases, right? There's also time periods where you grow and mature, right? Now, hold on. I would say a man from 18 to 34, right? Like he probably out here being a savage. 18 to 34. He probably out here being a savage.
Go a little bit more. Up.
I'm not doing this for you, Stan. No, I'm not doing this for you.
I'm doing the price of right. Gotta go up.
Liar, higher, lower. No, listen. 18 to 34 is when a man really is like a savage out here. Like that's really the savage time.
It's higher.
I'm just saying that most times we kind of savage mode. About 35, we start to kind of mature, think about marriage, kids, blah, 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 whatever else. What else, right? Some of us, not all of us. I'm not saying everybody, Stan, okay? I'm not saying everybody, right? I'm not talking about you. Listen, right? At the end of the day, like I said, I think there's phases. I think women have phases too, right? I think women have phases too. I think it's true for both. You cannot, Lola, you cannot say you're the same woman that you was now that you was at 21.
You want them kids out the house, Lola.
Was you the same woman at 21?
You want to drop it like it's hot, Lola. You want the kids to grow up, get out the house. Drop it like it's hot. You know what I'm saying? Bring out the bottles.
I don't think Lola.
Lola, I got a question. Was you the same woman at 21, Lola?
That's the question. Was she the same woman at 21?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me answer Eddie first. Oh, okay, I'm going to answer Eddie first. But
that's the question we both got, though. Were you the same woman at 21? That's what we want to know.
It's complicated to me, but I'm gonna answer it.
Wow.
That's the answer right there.
You said
Lola, why can't you just say yes or no to that question?
Do you see all this right now?
Wow.
That's
from 18. Wait a minute, from 18 to 35, you saying this is a man's whole phase, right? This is sad.
Oh no, it's more than that. I won't take that.
Okay, wait a minute, hold on. But here's the problem, right? If he waits till after 35 when his testosterone start dropping like real fast to start having kids, I'm wondering if biology is on his side, because most men don't live to see 90, they live to see 70. And so if you live to see 70, 35 is middle age for you. So if you pushing past 35, that's you see the numbers is not on your side.
No,
now hold on.
Okay.
All I said was your whole phase can't be but so you can't be but so old going through a whole phase, and that pertains to women too. You can't be my age talking about your whole phase was last summer. No.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
With
hold
orange
on.
juice and peanut butter, everything is possible.
Wait a minute. I let y'all talk. Eddie asked me, was I the same woman at 21 that I am now? I'm gonna tell you this, right? When it comes to my mentality,
just so we know we're trying to find out.
Wait a minute. My mentality at 21 was the same as it is now, and only because I got pregnant extremely young, and therefore back in the 90s. In the early 90s, when you got pregnant when you was young, your first priority was the next man you get with, you have to make that work. And even if you have to stay longer than necessary, that was the culture back then. And it started phasing out as the years went on. But back in the mid 90s, when I had my first child, it was different back then. And yes, I was engaged at 21 and I was living on my own. I was there. It didn't work out. However, I was still in the mind frame that I can't be out here hot girl summering it. You know why? Because I got a son watching me. I got my daughter watching me. My father's reputation on the line. All my uncle's reputation on the line. My great grandfather's estate is on the line. I mean, I got decorated military vets in my family that, I mean, people see, take a picture and say, oh, that's your niece. No. So at 21, I wasn't having a hot girl summer. I just was.
You had a lot on your back.
I'm not saying that you was, but okay, Lola.
I'm not saying that you was, Lola. I'm not saying that.
I don't think. Okay. Let's be realistic, right? Let's be realistic, Lola. I get what you're saying.
So I couldn't.
I get all that, but you are not the same woman now that you was at 21. There's no way.
No,
like mentality, like you matured more.
Mentally, I am in the same place. I am truly. I am still.
There's no way, because you know more. You grew. You matured. How could you be in the same space? That would mean that you would have no experiences.
I have matured more, but when it comes to ideally in terms of what
we have an X-Files moment right here, man. She getting her Scully. I'm getting my Mulder on, man. Nah, man, because you make it.
Lola's making sense. Lola, you making sense. So
Lola be chicken sometimes, man.
Lola, is it safe to say?
You see what she doing, Eddie?
Yeah.
Lola, is it safe
What
to
I'm
say?
saying is I was still marriage-minded when I was 21 as I am now. Yes, I'm more mature. Yes, I understand now that even now, men that are 40 years old, they in a different mind state, not because they're 40, but because the era they grew up in, it was a shift.
Sis, I'm not taking away from your value system. I'm not taking away from your value system, your morals and beliefs. Okay. But even in that has had to change, or you have questioned certain things, or you have basically found out more information that made you move a different way. I mean, that's just human nature. You're not going to be the same at 21 that you are at your age now. I'm not going to say your age because that's nobody's business, and I respect women.
You always said it. Yes,
I know, but I don't remember it, and it is what it is. Listen. At the end of the day, right? All I'm saying is this, right? All I'm saying is this, sister. At the end of the day, there's no way that you can say that you are completely the same now at 21 than you are at this age. Like, even with your mentality, it's not the same. Nobody's the same.
I'm not saying that.
May I say something?
Exact person, no. But when it comes to certain things, I was already ahead of the game early. So
Chicago will acting crazy.
It was different. However, the things I have learned now, as far as marriage is concerned, honestly, right, I'm not as pressed, even though I still feel that it's an institution that's needed. I'm not as pressed up about marriage as I used to be because times have changed and people are in a different state now than they were back in the 90s.
So you're judging everybody?
Act like it's the same.
All right, hold on. So just so I can make so I know we're talking about the same thing. So We're talking about the state of people when they transition to becoming more mature.
Like
we all go through stages. Like, am I saying something wrong?
No, hold on. So
he said that the men go through a whole phase, and all I said was his whole phase can't be when he 40 pushing 50.
All right, so hold
on, truth. Okay, so you can understand, right? I said both men and women go through phases. I said that. She only heard the man part. That's what she heard.
That's why I said she be tripping.
She always do this every time, man. God, man.
So Lola. So we talking about. So you're saying about. So what was the actual question? So I can make sure, or we just talking about whole phases?
Well, no, I mentioned my father, right? And he felt like he was in his whole phase at 35 and people shouldn't press him to get married. But then I said, well, Daddy, if most men die at 70 and you 35, you're already halfway over the line. When do you think you're going to settle down? When you closer to 70? Like,
right. Okay, so I got you.
But that's what I was saying. You can't be a whole up to 40 and 46 and 52 years old.
So check this.
You can't.
Yes, you can.
All right, so check this out. Check this out.
Yeah, because with peanut butter and orange juice, everything is possible.
So check this
Peanut
out.
butter and orange juice.
When you said so when you said the 35 thing, the 35 thing is not for men, it's for women.
That's true.
What you talking about? The 18 to 35 savage?
No. I'm about to explain it. Let me say it. Let me speak. I'm about to explain it. 35 is when women, number one, that's when they start getting their horniest because their time is running out to be able to give babies properly. Their body knows is running out. So that's when their sex drive actually starts to elevate. Guys, we can produce babies all the way till we die as long as we're healthy.
Your testosterone.
Listen to what I'm saying. No, let me finish. I'm going to tell you what a man. I'm going to explain what a man is because I am a man. I'm going to explain what a man is because I am a man. Testosterone goes down based off of health. If you're working out, you take. I'm going to explain. Okay, so you can look all this. You can look all this up right now. You on the computer? Look it all up. If you're exercising and you're healthy, you're taking care of your body, you in shape. That builds up your testosterone. Testosterone comes from low testosterone comes from not working out, not taking yourself, eating unhealthy foods, this junk food and stuff like that. All that lowers a man's testosterone.
Being overweight.
All that you can look. You ain't got. Just look it up. Just look it up. Okay. So,
Isn't that most men though?
I'm going there if you let me finish. Yes. The way you said it was that testosterone goes down because it's just natural body. No, your body naturally, no matter whether y'all exercise, no matter whether y'all work out, no matter whether y'all eat good, no matter whether y'all take out daggone minerals or sea moss, anything, your body will dry out from reproduction. Okay? Y'all will go through that. Y'all will go. No matter what y'all can do. There is a 70-year-old man. I think it was earlier this year. He had a baby. You can look this up. He had a baby.
Oh, you don't have to look it up. I can tell you. My dad gave me a baby.
You know what? He probably know what I'm talking about. It was a 70-year-old man. He had a baby. He was an incredible.
Sperm.
Okay, he was. Listen. So he had a baby. Naturally, the woman was 30. I think 32, 30, something like that. He was 70. The woman was 30 something years old, and he was 70. He was in great shape. He was in great shape. He took care of himself. He looked younger than some 40-year-olds. He looked no homo. He looked no homo. He looked. Can I finish? Jesus, no homo. He looked good for his age. Like he took care of himself. So hopefully, Lord willing, I can do what he did. As long as you take care of your body, as long as you eat right, it's not the same for men and women. Now to get to the whole phase thing, I always told people this. The reason why I went through a situation like that wasn't because of it's not a whole phase. For me, it wasn't a whole phase. It was because I'm trying to explain. I'm about to explain it.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
need to hear all this.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to let you hear all of it. When I went through my situation, it was first of all, I started having sex at 12 years old.
Okay.
So I've been having sex from 12 all the way up. All the way up. I'm gonna say 28 before I started, cutting back.
Okay.
So from 12 to 21, I'm gonna say like body count was up there, but not high. After my children came, when I was 21 years old, I had two children at the same time, 6 months apart. I call them my twins, my boy and my girl.
Mm-hmm.
They have two different children's moms. After that, I went through what I call a 7-year period of darkness. That's what I call it, where everybody has a vice. My addiction was sex. And the reason why I fell into it is because of the abandonment issues I had from my mom.
Mm-hmm.
The lack of abandonment, mom issues, everything like that, not getting love from her. I was using that to try to fulfill that through women. Mm-hmm. Since it never got fulfilled, that's why I kept sleeping around with multiple women. Mm-hmm. From 21 to 28, body count skyrocketed. I was traveling. I had money, so I could do whatever I want, and I never had a problem getting women. So it was easy. And when I finally came to myself and I realized like I was hurting inside, I was going through a lot, and I was hurting, commitment issues, all these type of things. So for me, it wasn't a whole phase. Once I got my mental and my spiritual together, and I gave myself to Christ, everything came together. I was able to see my problems from the outside in, and then I started working and being able to identify my problems. I realized I had soul ties. I realized I had STDs, not STDs, sexually transmitted diseases, sexually transmitted demons. A lot of people don't know about this. This is spiritual warfare. Mm-hmm. And what happens is you have to fast and purge yourself. Mm-hmm. And that's what I did. Once I started on my journey with Christ and everything like that, I made sure I separated myself, from certain things, put myself in what I call the butterfly effect. Everything was centered around improving my spirituality, renewing my mind, being transformed. And basically I saw myself gospel, read my word, went to church, surrounded myself by people of like-mindedness. Mm-hmm. That's what helped me heal completely. Where a lot of people say, hey, I went to therapy, I went to the source, I went to God. That's how I got healed. That's how I got better. That's how I become an actual man. When people ask me, what you think about men and everything like that? Well, I say I became a man. I was born at 28 years old. And I've been a man for the last 10 years.
Okay.
All right, Truth. Pause right there. Truth. Pause right there. Because I want to build on something you just said. Okay. First, I got to recognize the comments. I see you, Rilla. We see you.
50-year-old
Michael was good. You know what I'm saying? M3 in the building still. I see you, baby. Shout out to Michael as well. Shout out to M3. Shout out to Rilla. Listen. See how Truth just answered that question? See how he took you on a journey? Yeah, Lola, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forget about she didn't answer that question.
See how Truth took you? Truth logically broke down his whole journey to becoming a man, okay? You ain't do that. You just said that you was the same person that you always been, and that never changed. You always you always had a step back shot. You know what I mean? You never missed. You know what I mean? And you always had a parade every year. You never lost. You always won a championship. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Come on.
I said that I was talking about being marriage minded. That's what I was speaking about. I wasn't talking about nothing else.
Yeah, he said marriage minded. Yeah.
I say I was still the same
but
back then.
Okay, what I'm saying is that Truth logically broke down his point, right? He took you from A to Z to what he went through as a man. You didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Truth.
I didn't. I give you that. Man. I didn't do that because I wasn't speaking at that in depth.
Yes,
okay,
sir,
so
Rio.
Okay, Truth got a little speech thing going on. Okay, fine.
Yeah. So after once I gave my life to Christ and I began my journey of sanctification, That's when everything changed. I started to find out what it actually means to be a man.
Mm-hmm.
I found out that, we were originally designed to be made in the image of God. I found out what that actually means. I found out, we can't just accept the title of man like most dudes do. They want to be called a man. Oh, I'm a man. I'm a man. Well, are you going to accept the responsibility that comes with it? Are you going to accept the weight that the world going to put on you? It's never going to be fair. It's going to be double standards. You're going to be treated wrong. You're going to be disrespected by your women. You're going to be disrespected by the world. Every day you walk out the house, you could never come back into your own home. Men accept that, and we move. We move through that consistently, and we don't complain. It is what it is. So then I also understood that, when God gave the earth to Adam, he gave everything on it. But you can't be something. You can't have purpose without the responsibility. So a lot of people don't understand Adam's responsibility was created before even he was created. The earth and the animals, they were created, and then Adam came. So the responsibility was...
Pause right there. Right? Because I don't want to get too deep into the religious discussion, right?
No, it's the man. It's all men. It's not.
No. I know that you are making a point, and I get it. But this is what I want to ask, right? This is what I really want to ask you, right? My question is this, right? Okay. Now, do you think, right, that men, right, need to talk more about when life is on us, right? And it's really, really getting to us, right? Should we really start talking about that more? And should it be more safe spaces for men to talk about that? Right? You say we don't complain, right? Which is true, right? We're not complaining, but we also are not talking about when things are really bothering us. That's alarming. You know what I mean? Like there's things in my life that's really bothering me, man. Like I'm feeling a lot about it. Whether it could be somebody that passed away or whatever, right? Do you feel like men need to start doing that? Because I personally feel, right, that men should have a healthy safe space. I feel like women have that healthy safe spaces a lot, right? I'm not saying all women, but I'm saying it's much more acceptable.
Yeah, the world is really geared to women. It's geared to help women become successful. It is.
That's what I'm saying. So should men have those safe spaces as well?
Now, okay, so for me, should they? In a perfect world, yeah. Yes.
But should in a perfect world.
Yes. Should men share? Honestly, bro, only people that would care is like people that actually have what is called empathy. And empathy means they have or can be relatable to the experiences you have. Other than that, people don't understand. Like you shared, with people about your situation. Only people that has either been through what you've been through or have their own individual battle can even come close to empathize with what you're going on. That way, if you talked, then yeah, I would actually care because I actually understand. A lot of people don't know understanding means a lot, because then you're able to connect with that person. You're able to understand why this bothers them to that magnitude, how it hinders them, why sometimes they just don't feel like, they just don't feel like they have it. But for some reason, as a man, the world takes it as man cannot have no weaknesses at all.
Wait, so is it a duality? Is it the fact that, we need to have all right, like you said, you can understand a person's experience, right? Because you've been through it, right? But shouldn't it also take a willingness to understand that experience? Right?
Again, in a perfect world, I would love for people like
he said in a perfect world.
Yeah. One thing, bro, because this is where I was going at. So since we here, one thing I realized is people don't have the heart I have. Like I told people that I carry around 2 articles of identification, the LLC and the AIR. LLC stands for love, loyalty, and commitment. AIR stands for accountability, integrity, and responsibility. I hang my hat on these. I actually exemplify these. People that know me, they will tell you, oh no, if he say he's in with you, he's in with you. It's longevity. It's a brotherhood. I believe in loyalty. I know what love actually is. I tell people all the time when we be having these discussions, love is unconditional. It's sacrificial. It's intentional. It's active. It's a choice. So when
I'll give you the fact that it's a choice.
Yeah,
I'll give you that
tell
one.
somebody I love them, I actually love them, and it don't go nowhere. When people say, "Oh yeah, I don't love them no more," and I tell them, "You ain't love them at all." You don't have to act on that love, but you still love them forever. Every person that I've ever said, "I love you," and I meant it, I still love them to this day.
Right.
Now, based on the relationship that we had, I can't act on that, man. Like, my children's moms, we're not together. I still love them, but I can't respond and act on the love that I have for them in that manner. We were intimate. We had sex. Those things are no longer. But if they need me, if I ever found out that they were sick or in the hospital, I would be there, no matter what. And even if they would never do that for me, I would. And that goes for every person that we in a brotherhood, or I'm a brother and they my sister. I'm gonna always be there. So when I say, yeah, you my sister and I love you, you my brother, I love you, I'm gonna be there. I have to be there. That's what makes me whole. That's what fills my cup up. I fill my cup up by giving. I'm a giver. I protect people. This is always who I bet. So when we was talking about the leadership thing, when I'm hard on people, it's because I actually care, and I'm like, look, I have to do my job to live up to what I have promoted and I have promised you. So I need you to allow me to do my job. I'm not going to be an enabler. I'm a quiet taste. I'm not for everybody. But if you want an authentic friend, if you want authentic love, I got that for you. But you got to know what love is so you can recognize what I'm giving to you. There's a lot of false love out here. And if you can't recognize it, you'll be like, oh, you being me. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Can you tell me a time that I was never there? Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that, huh? It's only when I challenge you to be the best person you can be each day. And I tell everybody that I associate with. I told Daryl that when we connected. I said, bro, one thing I'm going to expect of you, I'm going to expect you to be the best Daryl each and every day. And I'm going to hold you to that. Whoever that person is, that's who you should be. The 2 prayers I asked God to do, help me to be the best man, husband, father for him, to make sure I follow his will and purpose, and to help me love like Christ each and every day. I want that authentic love. I want to be that for people. Because you know why? I was the person that didn't have nobody like that for me. So I want to be what I lacked.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody want to build?
Yes.
Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, look, for the men in the whole stage, it's a little bit higher. It's higher because testosterone, and we're not white men.
Yo, this dude is crazy.
And we're not white men.
Yo, I missed that, yo. I ain't hear from him in a while.
Let's just keep it 100, because sometimes you have to take a day off from work.
Oh my God.
Because there's a lot of testosterone you're going through, so you stay home. Right?
Oh my God.
Like I said earlier, my father gave me a baby sister while he's in his 70s.
Okay, Stan. Let me say this, and you have to try to. You don't have to understand.
No, I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying.
When men talk about women's inability to have healthy pregnancies, although we don't have a high rate of stillborns or whatever, that's embarrassing. 1, 2, it doesn't feel good as a woman when knowing that our youth is something that is very sensitive to us. So when men say, oh, you're 30, you're 32, you're 35, you're no good because of your womb, because you're going to start having
You talking about the wall?
Right.
Once again, those aren't men, Lola.
not necessarily the wall, but I'm talking about like the conversations about like women can't have children beyond a certain age.
No. Hold on. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
I know you didn't say that. I'm just saying that the conversations around that it's embarrassing. Women are already sensitive about how we look and our youth and the fact that we lose it. The whole
But
thing.
we sensitive too, though, Lola.
I'm about to get there. Hold on. So at the end of the day, I feel like it's only a balance for me to say, listen, women, we lose as we get older. Men lose as they get older because age catches up with everybody, no matter when it is. Fact is, some men, if they take care of their stuff really good, they live to see 100 and they be doing well. Most of the population is not going to live to see 100 though in good shape.
Right,
so,
of course.
At the end of the day, when I look out here on Bumble and all these other dating sites, and I look out in Baltimore and I see these 40-year-old men, and I be like, okay, all y'all overweight, all y'all look like you just like need to retire. Like it's not too many of y'all in the gym anymore. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, come on, like let's be honest on both sides.
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I listen to everybody. I'm gonna be honest.
Y'all ain't in your feelings when I'm trying to
I'm gonna give you guys some insight. What's going on up here in these single streets? Guess what?
I'm going on mute, man.
For every one man,
oh God,
there's 25 women. And 25 women. There's 25 women. Men ain't getting married. I'm letting you know.
No, I'm letting you know
right now.
This is lately. It's not the same numbers. Those ain't the numbers no more. Not like that.
No, it's there because guess what? A man could be 60 years old.
I gotta call him more, man. I'm telling you.
27-year-old got daddy issues. Okay, that's fine. You got a little 35-year-old that want to practice about like how it means to be married, so she cooking and cleaning the whole house. That's great. The 40-plus-year-old wants to take me on traveling trips. Okay, that's next. The 50-year-old wants to go to the family farmers market. Okay, that's fine. The 60-year-old take off her teeth. They about to give me guap 3,000. Okay. So,
all right, so low.
These men, I'm just telling you, these men, because of the internet, we forget we're in this internet age. The internet age have brought people so much together and have so much accessibility that there's a reason why people are not getting married. People.
Yo, Stan, who are you meeting, dog? Like, yo.
So Lola, before I ask this, so let me get this straight.
I'm dying over here.
This is because this is going to be part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying you don't want to be married?
No, I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
I'm asking because when I heard, that's why I'm asking to clarify because I heard something about. I gave it my marriage, something to that nature, something around the line.
Yeah, you did. You said it when after the second relationship, the fiance and it didn't, because after your first child, now the move is to get married no matter what. Like you gotta be successful.
Okay, so do you want to be married now?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So how many husbands? How many husbands? You don't need one husband.
So what's up right there?
How many husbands do you want, Lola?
So what?
She said she want to get married right now.
So who you? What type of man do you want?
What type I want?
How many types?
What type of man do you want?
Listen, let me tell you something, okay? I'm 40.
See, before you can you hear what I was asking?
I know you said what type I want.
The man, who would Lola envision her husband is? And I need him head to toe. I need character and I need finance.
But truth, which Lola we talking
about?
No, I can't.
Hold on, Stan. What you say? You said. Hold up, so we up here now, 84. We up here talking, but she's not being cooperative at all.
Yes, I am. I'm getting ready to answer you.
Okay, you said no.
No, not to that. What I'm saying is, I said no, as in I can't tell you what my future husband is going to look like.
No, I didn't say future. Look like. Listen to what I said. I said if you, because every woman has this, so you're not going to say you don't. Every last one of them. The man you want, because this is the man that you judge every man by. Because there's men out here that'll be with you right now. So you're not going to say that.
Who I judge every man by?
Yeah, so
who's your standard?
It's a man that,
My father.
Okay, cool. Okay, so cool. What does he look like, head to toe, finances, and character?
Okay. As far as what he looks like, my preference for men is very wide, so I can't specifically say that. When it comes to finances, as long as a man is walking in his purpose, like what he's doing for a living is what he should be doing, what he was born to do. I'm not going to put a dollar amount on that, because money can come and go real quick.
Correct. Yes, it does.
When it comes to his character, again, I judge men by my father's character, not my father's 35-year-old character, okay, but his 74, 75-year-old character now. Okay, that's what. Stop laughing.
Oh no.
Okay, so let me break it down like this. Let me break down this. How tall? What's the minimum height? What's the minimum? And be honest. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, keep in mind I'm 4'11".
Oh, you're a little lady.
Yeah, I'm 4'11".
Oh wow.
Oh,
You're a little
you
lady.
get angry. You like a little demon.
I didn't know you was that little. Oh.
I'm not messing with you on there.
Oh, you're a little lady. Okay. So
you just get right to say anybody is good. Okay.
No. That's what I said. So even though you're little, how tall do you want him to be though?
Okay, taller than me. I've dated
okay, cool.
What does that mean taller than you?
How much can he weigh?
Weigh as in weight?
Yes.
You know what? I really can't tell when a man.
No, this is important. No. You know why you want to know how much he weighs?
No.
Back to truth about what he talked about testosterone.
Yeah.
If he does not weigh 180, depends on his height. The testosterone could be really low. You look at diabetes, ain't never gonna get up. Girl, get your second husband. So listen.
Okay, so hold on. So how much? Like, give me a weight. Like, give me something to go by.
Okay, I don't like skinny men. My father's pretty hefty. Okay.
Okay.
I don't like skinny men, but at the same time, I mean, if a man's taller, that slinkiness can
slims him out. Yeah, it slims him out.
But you know,
you want an athletic build. That's what it sounds like.
Athletic build is fine. Yeah, I mean that's
athletic build. Do you take the dad bod?
A dad bod?
Yeah.
No, what's a dad bod?
Yeah,
the dad bod. You don't know what the dad bod is?
I know how avoid that stuff.
Little dad bod gut. You know, not. He's not in the type of. He's not in shape.
No.
I wish I had a picture.
Okay, let me say this right, and it's unfortunate that none of my exes, when I was dating them, none of them had a gut. It doesn't matter how much they weighed. They never had a gut. None of them. No man I dated or did they. Nobody had a gut, and I didn't choose them because of that. I just so happened that.
Okay, cool. So no gut. All right. So long as no gut, the weight don't matter as long as it ain't gut.
Yeah, I think yeah. If you're
okay.
And you can be 5 feet and up.
Height. So height is good. Above. So we're gonna say
above 5 feet.
5 feet and over.
Don't say 5 feet, okay?
Okay,
4'10".
5 foot. Okay, that's why I asked you. So can you give me a number? Can I have a number, please?
Okay, I think anywhere between for me. Okay, I need I don't mind dating a shorter guy, but he has to be a minimum like 5'5". Like that's
okay. Cool. Thank you for saying a number. I just need a number. Okay, 5'5", no guts, so the weight don't matter. Okay,
that's a minimum, but okay.
I get you want to talk. I get you want to talk. I'm just asking so I can see what you're trying to. Hold on, so I can get through this. Hold on, all right. So, is your father a man? What type of man is your father, character-wise?
Oh, my father, he stand up, like for real, he stand up.
Is he African American or Caribbean?
So what does stand up mean?
He African American.
So
My father the type where people owe him favors from back in the 70s because my father stand on his word.
Okay, so that's cool. So all right, so you said he stand on his word.
No, when I say they owe him favors, I mean they owe him his, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So okay, so if you're talking about a person like that, then that's not that's not, that's me 10 years ago. So
oh my God.
So that's what. So you want one of them types? That's what you want?
I like who my father is today in terms of his character. I do. Now there is things about my father I probably wouldn't want in a man that I'm with.
Okay, so what is that? That's the
what is
it?
it?
So I can
Okay, first of all, my father is an Aries. Okay, I'm a Capricorn. Look it up.
My daughter is too. 12/29. My daughter's birthday 12/29. She's a Capricorn.
Okay, my father's an Aries, and there's certain things about his personality with me that always clash, and I know it's because he's an Aries, because I've dated Aries, and it was the same thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's one thing I probably, I don't know, but here's the thing, I'm not saying that.
So what happened? Okay, so
you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna sit up here and Aries shame. I'm an Aries. You're gonna sit up here and Aries shame.
Hold on, so I can hurry up get through this. All right, so
I'm an Aries. Hold on, Truth. I'm an Aries, man. How's you gonna say that about Aries? I'm an Aries, man.
I'm gonna let you fuss her out, 84. I just want to hurry up get through this because I'm trying to see.
Truth, man.
This thing right here that she's looking for. Right. So, so your father was a thug back in the day. He's reasonably different. He's reasonably cool now. All right, so that's not too much of a great character swing. So that's
I know his character in depth, but I mean, he's great now.
So that's okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that so far so good. Okay, roughly, how much can he have kids?
Yeah, I prefer men that has kids.
Okay.
How many kids?
How many kids? With his hold on a second.
No, you gotta ask that question because how many kids and what the age range of these kids? Because
I'm gonna get to that. I want to get. You can ask her. You can ask her that. I'm just trying to get through what I'm trying to ask. Yeah, I'm trying to get through. As you say those for her. All right. So the kids are cool. All right. If y'all get married, are you going to relinquish your children to him?
I got 3 children, 2 of which are growing out the house, and I have a 12-year-old that I split time with his father.
So I'm gonna ask you again. The man that comes in your life, are you going to want them children? Are you going to relinquish them to him?
I don't have children in the house.
You're not okay. You're not listening. You're not listening to me.
Relinquish children, and I'm like, I don't have any children to relinquish.
Okay, so so since you're saying let me explain to you. This is what my children about to be 18.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I'm a parent until I die.
Okay.
My children will always need me. They will always need a father. They will always need intellect. They will always need my 21 years of experience. That supersedes when they grow. I'm still 21 years older than them.
Okay.
So that's 21 years of experience that it will always be needed. So the experience that he provides as a man, as a husband, as a father,
okay,
will you relinquish that to him?
Yeah. If that's what you define that as, then yeah.
Okay, so and that means now that they are his children as well. So you can't be saying, well, they my children, and you can't try to direct them or lead them this way because now he's man of the house.
That's how my stepmother was. All my stepmothers was like this.
Perfect. Okay, good. So you will relinquish them. What about leadership? Do you have a? Because I think now this is the thing. Because you are very strong-willed, so we're going to follow this part.
Why do y'all say that?
Yeah, because you are. Are you able to allow? Are you going to live? Or is he going to have the last say when it comes down to it? Be honest.
There's certain things that he probably will have the only say in, let alone the last say.
I like that. Okay.
You know, it's just certain things that, yeah, I ain't gonna say no say in. And then some things I will, but honestly, I try to live my life where a man don't have to tell me what to do in terms of being a woman.
A lot of women need to do, but it's not as easy. See, the thing is, a lot of women think it's easy being, because you're not a woman, you're now a wife now. And being a wife is a whole different type of level. And not only do you be a wife, you got to be his wife.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be a wife to the type of man he is.
To the type of man that he is and stuff.
Correct.
Yeah.
So with that being said, also, do you understand that the answer no cannot be in your vocabulary within reason?
Right. If it's my husband, okay, right. I can't think of anything that he would probably ask me in his character that I would say no to. I can't think of it. Now, if he asked me to help him rob somebody, I don't know why.
Yeah, no, nothing illegal. Nothing illegal. Most of the time when I'm talking about this no thing, I'm talking about sexual.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. No.
Okay, so you would never deny him.
No, not like that, because that's the whole reason why we together. I mean,
correct.
Yeah. Okay.
So women do like sex. So women do like sex.
And these are the last things.
All right, people, relax.
The four needs of a man: honor and respect.
Okay.
And this in this order: honor and respect, sex, companionship, which means they want you to be their best friend, and a domesticated lifestyle, which means they want their household, their children, they want it to be peaceful and taken care of.
Salute to Daryl Long, man.
Those four needs of a man.
Baby?
Are you able to do those things daily?
Yeah, I did that for my father.
Do you saying yeah? Like turning it? It's not. It's obviously you can see in this world, it's not that easy. So
no, it's not that easy. But I know what you're saying. It's not that easy. But I am that to my father. Like I am.
Oh, you that to your father?
I am my father's companion. I cook for my father. Like I go cook and take food down to Baltimore for him. I honor my father and his namesake and his reputation in everything that I do. I respect my father's opinion. Like recently, I had a circumstance where I told my father, well, there was a few guys that wanted to take me out, but they knew each other and I didn't feel comfortable. And it's like starting to like kind of be a little something I didn't expect.
You guys want to take you out and they knew each other.
But hold on. I brought the conversation to my father, and my father told me straight up. He was like, look here, tell both them niggas it's over. Now.
Okay, cool.
What he was really saying is, don't you ever bring them niggas in my house, so you might as well call it quits now.
Yeah,
so I told him now. I called both. Like, no.
So hold on. So
your daddy need to beat my daddy.
Let me get this straight. You cut them completely off.
I told both of them.
That's over. Yeah. That's over.
So when they call your phone now, what do you do?
They don't call my phone now.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta pause. Please.
I'm gonna pause after this. Y'all can have it. I promise. So they never call you back after this.
Well, I let them know like
you can have it after this, huh?
I let them know that's it.
Okay, so based off of everything, you sound like a wife, but it only works out to be trial and error.
Correct. There's something probably I'm not thinking of that's gonna happen.
If you can really be that for a man.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying that I'll be perfect at it because I never really did it before. Now I've been in long-term relationships, but I've never did it on that level before. But honestly, right, I kind of feel like if I love a man, then we'll work. Because if I love you it comes along with other things. But at the end of the day, right? I'll die learning myself and then learning other people. And my father told me that. He was like, "Don't ever think you'll ever know a man because he's constantly learning himself. So don't move around like you know him like that. Just be okay with learning him. That's it."
Hold on, I got a question.
Okay, so you're willing to be his the man that you love and accept being chosen by. You're willing to learn to be his wife.
Yo, oh my God, man.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Y'all got it now, baby. I just had to ask that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, why couldn't you just choose one of the guys that you felt just was a better choice? Like why? You're a grown woman.
It's the best. You don't understand. The reason why me and my first child's father isn't together because my father forbid it. Second child's father, my father.
Yes. I love her.
I have a question. I have a question. I got a question. Y'all be going after. Let me say something.
Go ahead,
y'all be going. Listen, no, all three of y'all be going back and forth. Let me say something.
I'm confused, Eddie. I'm confused. Go ahead, Eddie. I'm confused.
No, I
man.
appreciate her.
I
don't believe it though. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right here.
Let me just get it in real quick. I got one question.
Go ahead, Eddie.
I just got one. Okay, Lola. Okay, hold on. Wait, Lola. Now I got this question.
Okay.
So, are you saying not saying okay? In order for you to even be in a relationship, right? Do you have to have your father's approval?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. And it should be. Yes, and it should be.
Yeah.
Yo.
And it should be.
Yo, nah, it should not be.
Hold on. Wait. I'm not done.
Hey, Stan, should it?
Yeah, it should be.
I'm not done.
Hold on. We need you. You are the anomaly. We need you.
Okay,
no,
Lola. Okay, listen. Look. Okay, so you have to have your father's approval.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, but let me ask you this. Does he decide for you to who you should be with, or you decide?
He decides who I break up with, that's for sure.
Or who you break up with. So not who you be with.
He will never decide who I'm attracted to, but if I bring a guy to him and he look him over and it's on something, he's
the one that got a hand off to marriage, bro. He has to say yes.
He ain't about to give me approval. And honestly, right, my father's approval means everything to me. So
thank you. It should be.
That
doesn't make any sense though. Like, I'm confused, bro.
That makes perfect sense.
No, it don't. That don't make no sense. Like,
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It's supposed to be done.
I feel like it's a good way.
It doesn't make any sense because here's the thing, right? There's no man that'll ever be good enough for a father's daughter, and there's no woman that'll ever be good for a son, for a mother's son, right? No. They never ever approve anything. Here's the thing. I think when you're trying to find a person that you're trying to find, you leave your parents out of it completely. I think that's for both men and women.
Oh no!
Let me finish. I left my parents out of my decision making completely because at the end of the day, I want to live my life the way I want to live it. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to be in my house. You're not living with us. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I have to choose the right person, and the person that has to be with me got to choose me. I don't want to be with nobody because somebody else chose me. Nah, like I'm not marrying your pops. Like he ain't coming over here. He ain't gonna be here when we knocking boots. He ain't gonna be here when we be paying bills. Ain't none of that shit happening. So he's not gonna have no rule of decorum over my house. Period. Because I'm gonna be the man of my house. Let me finish. And neither is my mother gonna come here and start telling you what to do as the woman of the house. My mother ain't gonna just come over here and be like, "Oh well, you know what? You need to move this way, and you need to move that way.
Wash those dishes. You need to wash those dishes."
Yeah, like, huh? Like, nah, mom's go mind your business. My wife doing what she want to do. You stay in your mom's place. You raised me. I'm grown. I'm doing what I got to do for me. I'm moving in my direction. I ain't never heard of such.
Right. Well, you know what? You can get
Lola. I'm raising my daughter the same way, sweetie. I'm raising my
I ain't
daughter
never
the
heard of
same.
such, bro.
I'm raising my daughter the same way. I have to hand her over. If that nigga ain't, he better be. He got to be better than me. He got to
Right,
be better.
and that's how my father has said it. He's told me that he's the best out here as far as he's concerned.
Exactly.
However,
That would
I'm
never
the
happen.
goat of all men.
No, he still got
he
That would never happen. Man.
He did tell me that, you know, he's here to protect me, but at the same time, right,
He has to be good enough.
my father is my father, but if I get married, right, my father is the only parent right now that I have. My mother is like aged and she's in a nursing home, so he's the only.
Sorry to hear that, sweetie.
So therefore, I want my father to love my husband as a son because my father, he
Correct.
was
Correct.
So, and my father's the type that would come up in the house like, I was just in the neighborhood. Yeah,
I got a question.
Nah, you can't do that now.
Hold on. I got a question. I got a question. Lola. So have you been in love with somebody and your father's like, nope, I don't care. You got to go.
Yes.
So hold on. Wait. So you was in love with somebody and he said no, you cut it off? What?
You are smart.
I would never do that ever.
The only thing I don't agree with, Lola, is you saying the dad coming over there and busting in the door talking about he would listen. Now that'll be the only problem because I'm gonna let him know.
No, truth, no, you the father, no, truth, no, you can't put a line. That's the problem. Y'all be trying to put lines. Ain't no lines, baby. Ain't no line. He the father, he ain't the father. Let's go.
He the father, but see, this is the thing. He handed her to me. That days is over with.
Nah, baby, that's not what she's saying.
That's how it works. Well, that's what I'm saying. If he said, if I'm marrying her, and he said I can,
you disqualified, dog.
If I'm marrying her, and he said, I can marry her. He passed her off to me in marriage. He come to the house. I'm saying, bro, if you don't want to hear your daughter making some sounds that you don't want, I advise you to leave.
Okay, but what about
because no dad want to hear that.
So that's what I'm saying. You can't look. Once you're
in the house, I would not.
Oh, remember, you can't tell your husband no. Remember, see, there it is.
And that's why I said.
Tell your dad to get out.
That's why I said you cannot involve your parents.
Wait.
So once you involve the parents, it's a wrap. She ain't got no line. She had a line. She had a line. It's just like there ain't no line. She ain't got no line. That's why I say don't involve the parents. They ain't living with you. Don't involve them.
Now I agree with 84. Now I agree with 84.
Hold on, Lola. Can I have let me ask you?
Now I agree with 84. You messed up now.
Hold on. Lola. So let's just say
you messed all the way up.
Hold on, Lola. Let's just say that your daddy approves of this guy, right? And y'all get married, right? Okay. And then something later on down that road happened. Let's just say nothing didn't happen. Let's just say, you know what? I don't like the way he's looking at me. You need to cut him off.
No, my father didn't do that.
No. I'm just saying, what if that happens? Would you do it?
If my father just told me,
I don't like the way he's looking at me. You need to cut him off. I don't care.
And this is your husband.
No. My father, when he likes you, you like him too.
Yeah.
That's my type.
No. Hold on. So Lola, go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead, man.
No, that's not what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Okay, let's just say he likes you. He likes you.
I thought you was going to keep it short.
Okay, but let's just say one day he just woke up moody, and he don't want to see nobody with you, and he end up running to your husband, right? And he said, you know what? And he just tell you to cut him off just because he don't like him. He don't like to even see him. He's moody. People are moody sometimes, but let's just say he wants you to cut him off completely. He's done. I'm trying to say.
Now that I'm married, you saying under that. Now that I'm married.
When you are married, right? Yeah. Let's just say he popped up early in the morning. And he wanted to fix your pops some breakfast, but he don't like that, and he wants you to cut him off.
Okay, hypothetically, right? If I'm married and my father has passed me off to him, I do know that there's certain.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. Don't cut me off. Hold on.
I was agreeing with you.
I know that my husband has certain rights over me now that my father doesn't have. I know that. So this is what I'm saying. I know my father. When my father says, I like this guy, my father is the type that'll come over just to see you and that's it.
Like, you can like somebody and
that's respect.
So
that's respect.
I know my dad wouldn't, and my father has told me, if you ever get married and I find out that you cheated out here in these streets, and I have to see that man face after that, I'm gonna have a problem with you, and you're not gonna like it.
Okay,
correct.
Yeah. Exactly. You know what?
I told my daughter the same thing.
I love your dad for that.
I told my daughter the same thing. But boy, it hurt no man.
But hold on, listen. I'm asking you.
People need to mind their business, man. Honestly,
anybody can like somebody.
I'm thinking of G.
Hold on, wait. Anybody can like somebody and fall out with somebody. That has happened a lot.
Yes.
And let's just say he does not like him anymore for whatever reason. He ain't got to tell you. He wants you to cut him off.
After marriage, that can't happen.
What? How does it change?
Because, like I said, my husband has rights over me that my father no longer has over me.
Correct.
That is. Like,
I don't get this, man. I'm confused, bro.
All the rights
bro.
go to the man. All the rights go to the husband. All the rights go to the husband.
Wait, no, you cannot instantly just snap. You can instantly just snap and just say, okay, now I'm just going to now obey my husband all of a sudden.
If she's raised right.
And hold on. And now you're gonna completely strip everything of you obeying your dad, listening to him, pick the dude and all that. Now you're gonna just listen to this dude just all of a sudden out of nowhere?
Exactly. And you was in love with a dude. You was in love with a dude. And he told you to cut him off, and you cut him off
because that dude wasn't right.
My father can tell me as a single woman, I don't like that guy, and I know him. I'm a man. Cut him off.
Exactly.
If my father tells me, marry this guy, I like this guy. My father knows after you are married, you're his wife. And my father has said that. He said, when I'm dead and gone, he's the only thing you have. So therefore, you need to make it work and understand there's always good, better, and best. He told me that. So my father isn't the type that would get in my case over the fact that, okay, something my husband said he didn't like it. Now he want me to cut my husband off. My father don't want to see me die.
No. So listen, the question is, if he told you to cut him off like you're married, would you do it? Yes or no?
If the guy's my husband, that's not going to happen like that. No.
So wait. So it's no. It's a no, right?
If he's my husband, no, it's not going to happen like that. No.
Wait, I got to speak on this.
Her father's not that type of guy, bro.
Wait, hold on. I got to speak on this from being on the other side. Okay. Let me. The other side. You know what I'm talking about. The other side. Listen, let me cook this real quick, all right? Lola, what you saying sounded good, but that's not how it happened, okay? What happens is, okay, the parents start getting all up in your biz, right? They start catching feelings. They start trying to tell you how to decorate the home and where to be and how to be and why he ain't doing this or why she ain't doing that. And that's how it really is. The parents just start being all up in your biz when you start getting close to somebody because that's just the natural order of things. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to let you go, and they want to ask you a bunch of questions. Even my mama started asking me a bunch of questions about the person I'm with, and I had to tell her to mind her business. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just what they do. That's what parents do. They're just a parent being a parent. That ain't gonna never change. You think he just gonna change? And he may say all that, and it may sound good. My mom said a lot of things that sounded good. Oh yeah, I want you to find a woman. Oh yeah, and then when I found the woman, then it was all these other issues now. It sounds good, but when that transition of power is going,
that's your mom, bro. It's different when it's a dad.
No, but what I'm saying, insights that you don't see.
When that transition of power is leaving from one source to the other, right? When a mother has to relinquish her throne over her son, and now the son got a wife, or vice versa, right? You know what I mean? The dad got to let go and let another man come in. You know what I mean? That he know gonna be doing some things. You know what I mean? And the mother know that the son gonna be doing some things with that woman. Look, man, it changes. Okay, I'm telling you, it changes. I know this is experience.
But that's the moms need to get a boo, and dad got his boo.
The mom is emotional. The dad is logical.
Well,
no. Listen.
Let me tell you what my
people get in their feels. I'm telling you, people. Let me wait. Hold on. I'm telling you this from experience. Okay, I've been doing this for a long time. They get in their feels, okay? And they start asking you questions and asking you this, that, and the third. And you be like, yo, there is something wrong with that. Don't be asking me my business. Mind your business.
I agree with you, Mr. Best. And
hey, listen. Well, her dad is this 84. If her dad's a G, all right. So if you a G, he gonna respect you. He gonna know what time it is. He gonna know what time it is. He gonna know. All right, this is gonna protect my baby. I respect him enough to allow him.
Truth. I'm telling you. Once the wedding vows are
He's
set,
not a clown, man.
And homie, no, I'm not saying he a clown. I'm not saying that.
That's clown shit.
No, I'm just saying it's a natural order thing. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't natural order. That's clown.
I'm telling you, when a parent
that's called obsession.
When a parent gotta let go of their child, they feel a way. They gonna feel a way.
Well, they need.
It's not even obsession. They're going to feel a way.
They will.
You know what I mean?
Nobody loved it. I would say no. Like everybody know how much I love my
They
children.
want to know all your business, your conversation.
I will not feel some type
Eddie?
of way if I give my daughter off to a man that I entrust, and he's greater than me. He's earned that. I know he will be safe. If he's better than me, oh, she's going to be safe.
Okay,
I know that's a fact.
By year 2, you want to snuff him.
Hold on, Mrs. Best. Let me say something about that, right? And I can agree with you that there are some parents that are like that, and that's
they crazy.
All parents.
But wait a minute.
They crazy.
When it comes to my father has told me straight up, there's certain things he don't want to know about my relationship with
Correct. No dad want to know how she's getting tore up.
Do not bring my personal grievances to him unless I'm ready for somebody to die. He told me, don't bring that to me, because he told me if I get involved, it's gonna be a
it's gonna be different.
So he was like, don't tell me that he hit you if you don't want something to happen. Even if he did hit you, don't tell me about it unless you're really ready. My father told me, I don't want to know your intimate business. Don't put it out in the street. Don't let me find it in the street. My father told me, don't let me find your intimate shit with your husband in the street. So therefore, I don't have that problem with my dad, because my dad, he kind of different. But
she might be able to be a good wife, because listen how she talks.
Let me tell you something. I always keep telling y'all there's a difference.
That is
when you playing in AAA and then when you playing in the majors. Okay, I want to see your dad on the big stage, and then we'll see, baby. We will see. We will see. By year 2, you're gonna be ready to snuff him. I'm telling you, you're gonna be ready to snuff him right on Thanksgiving. Just
I want to say something
right in the face.
I want to say something real quick. I just want to say something real quick.
Do not bring your dad to the stage. No.
I want to say this real quick. Look, there's certain insights, right? There was a woman that I brought around my family.
Okay.
And for the first time ever, my mom was very quiet. My mom did not say anything. Normally, my mom, anyone I bring around, she's going to the stomach, blessing the belly, wishing for triplets. That's, my mom was like, go ahead, God, give her 5 kids at once so they could be done.
Yep.
But with this girl, my mom was quiet. She didn't say nothing.
Okay.
My aunt was quiet. My cousins, they were silent.
Okay.
My sister, she's like, don't bring her back no more. That was it, right? And I'm like, I didn't ask. I still hung out with this girl, right?
Okay.
My mom later, she said, are you still with such and such? And this is before church or anything like that. And it's crazy, Daryl, you actually know this girl. If I tell you after the show, I'll tell you her name, you like, what? This is before I went to church and like the world got smaller, right? My mom said, like, look, I know how you are. All you see is pretty face, thin waist. You never played with Barbie dolls when you was a little boy, but you played with them as a grown man. You just wasting time and just having sex. That's all you're doing. But this one, anything that comes out her coochie, you are no longer my son, and those things are not my grandchildren.
Ooh.
And I was just like, what's going on, right? And she said, look, I'm from the Bronx and Queens, and she's from Brooklyn. I'm like,
oh my God.
I told you they got parents that ain't right. Listen, the reason why I know they got parents that ain't right, because my mother ain't right.
But it was something about
I don't
her.
include my mother and my brother. I'll be like, Mom, I'm getting married. All right, you can meet her. I want you to show her how to cook my favorite dishes real quick. And
you got to roll.
And then you gotta roll, because your crazy tail ain't been me. When I get the house built in Pennsylvania, I'll make sure I have your little house built right on the side, and you can take your tail over there, but you can't come ahead driving.
But
that's the thing.
I want to finish this up.
Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
Like when I talk to my aunt, because my aunt is really down to earth. Because my mom was like, "I can't talk to you. I'm really mad. You're always nice." Because for me, I'm like nice. I bring it in women. I'm just trusting women. They present. I'm just like going for it. I'm like goofy, right? My aunt was like, "Look, there are things that you didn't see that we saw as women. If you like her, we will love her. That's it. But this ain't the one for you, baby. This we can't see it, but we'll go for it." Luckily, I didn't. I still played around with her, but then I just stepped back, and she did some stuff that was like, "Oh, okay." Then I met her friends. I was like, oh.
Hey Lola, if it was possible, would you have another child?
Yeah, I would. Because I want to experience that. But I would. Yeah, I would.
You telling a story?
I'm not.
Wait,
you
would?
would?
Eddie.
Okay, Lola.
You would?
I would.
I got a question. Not to get into your business or nothing like that.
Wow.
But,
Okay.
Like, the kids you have, right? The father still come around and things like that.
Oh yeah.
You said, does the father still come around?
Like, yeah. No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nothing like that. I'm just asking.
They don't come around me because my two oldest children's fathers are in other states.
Okay.
In other states. My youngest child's father is in my state, but we split custody, so it's half and half. So he doesn't come around. It's just it's like the pick up and drop off at school thing. Like he don't come around. Like he don't come in my house. Like he don't come in my house. We don't do that whole baby mom, baby father stuff like that. No.
Okay.
But my oldest two children's fathers, they one of them is married. The other one is probably about to get married. But they live in other states.
So what you feel about little kids? Do you see yourself being a stepmother to a little child?
Oh yeah. How are you with children? Yeah.
Here's the thing: if I meet you and you got a 6-month-old, that's dead.
What?
But suppose the mom
not because the baby is 6 months old, but because when a woman just gave birth to your child, that's a time frame. That's kind of
I respect that.
I used to work at child.
You're supposed to be focused on your children.
Right.
You're supposed to be focused on that baby.
Just focus there. Now, if your daughter or your son is like kindergarten age and above, that's a little different.
I agree.
These rules that y'all got, is crazy. I ain't never heard.
Are you open to dating children?
No,
I
agree.
Are you open to dating a man with multiple children from multiple wives, but they're under control?
That's your question. Okay. Here's the thing. Like I said earlier, I prefer dating men with children. I'm not saying that I can only exclusively date men with children, but I prefer it because it's a lifestyle. However, the thing about it is this: if I ask you certain questions and you don't answer them right about those other circumstances, that'll be a red flag for me. Meaning this: if you was married 2-3 times and had kids out of those marriages, I probably wouldn't ask you about certain things. But if you haven't been married, and let's say you have 2 kids, and I ask you, well, what was the situation? And you tell me, well, you just give me some off the wall conversation about why you never even thought about marriage.
But you got 64% of men not married, though.
Huh?
If you got 64% of men not married, and you're looking at where we're at right now, the climate that men are not getting married and women not getting married, and he doesn't have children.
No, for instance, if he tells me and her were together for 4 years, I had my child the 2nd year in, and then I found out that she had cheated on me, or she moved away and didn't tell me, and then act like I was supposed to not think about it, whatever. And he has a legitimate reason for why they broke up, and he couldn't continue what he wanted to do, which was get married. And he tells me he was building towards that, and shit happened. That's fine. Shit happened in my life. But if he tell me, well, just some old stuff like Future
Right. Right.
Future never want to get married. Future ain't gonna
Hold on.
Future's
Look,
my hero.
man.
They ain't trying to get married.
Hey, shout out to Future. Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. That's the homie. Let me say this, right? And people need to stop talking bad about that man just because he ain't trying to settle down nobody. He chilling. Like, let that man chill.
He said, "Shout out to Future."
He take care of responsibilities too. Like, ain't like he take care of his kids. He is. Now listen. At the end of the day,
a month.
Hey, whatever it is, I'm out the laws of the land. I ain't in control of that. Listen, at the end of the day, right? Listen, Lola, and I think I'm not just saying you, but I just think single people, period, right?
Okay.
Y'all just gotta start simplifying shit. Like, just find somebody who's nice, who has morals and character. All this other stuff that y'all making this thing so much harder. And the thing is that the pool ain't that big. The pool is really, really small, and now you're making the pool even more smaller. Just find somebody that's nice and got some good breath, and got some morals and characters, and wear cologne. That's all you need.
No, but listen, it's like, how about this?
No, let me tell him about finding just a regular person real quick. The last 3 guys I went out with, right? They all stood me up.
Okay.
The last 3.
Come on, you're not. See, Lola, every time you say something, there's always a backstory. I'm not gonna do this with you, okay? There's always a backstory to why things happen. You always do this all the time, man. You do this all the time, man.
Were they black?
It was no real backstory. I met them. I didn't really know them. We decided to go out for a cheap, like, little dinner, whatever the case may be, or drink, and they didn't even show up. Like, come on.
Wait. They never met you before, period.
I met 2 guys online, and the other guy, I knew him, but it was like platonic. Like, I didn't hadn't had much conversation with him. I just kind of knew him in passing. So therefore, when he said, "Well, let's go out to eat or whatever," he picked the restaurant or whatever, or the bar in one case. And it's like, you're supposed to meet me there. I'm not asking you to come to my house. You're meeting me there. If you never show up, I mean, there's no real backstory to that.
You know, I'm gonna put my bid in for who Lola gonna be with. There's a brother who was on the panel earlier. You know what I'm saying? He drives trucks.
Not gonna approve of that.
You know what I mean? He drives trucks. He drives trucks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And he goes around nationwide. He's very responsible. He's a little aggressive, right? But I'm putting my bid in for that brother. We don't know.
I'm putting my bid for truth. I'm putting my bid on truth. I'm putting my bid for truth and DJ Eddie.
Hey.
Eddie and Truth. Oh my God.
I'm putting my bid in for both of those guys.
All over the place.
No, you gotta know.
Man, listen, I already like your dad already. I already like your dad already. He ain't never seen me before. I like him already.
My dad's funny. My dad's real.
I'm sorry,
because DJ Eddie and Truth, they are really stand-up guys. I mean, it's just a date. Just go out and get to know who you are on each of these men.
God.
saying, I get it, but see, Mr. Best said, well, won't you just find somebody?
Okay, you know what? You're right. Let me talk to Mr. Best in the world. Mr. Best in the world, this is going on. This internet dating. I know he talks about this damn internet dating. What's going on here? These internet dating is bullshit. These internet dating. They're collecting people. They're collecting us like Pokemon cards. Nobody's trying to meet up. I did internet dating. A lot of my friends who complaining, it's the same thing. People say, okay, you know what? Let's meet up for a date. And people not showing up on these dates. It is crazy. It's true.
Let me tell you something.
Like there's no accountability also for the computer or the internet people to like who making these websites. You can report this person in. That we should be able to like, hey,
the problem is.
I think they didn't meet up with you. I'm sorry. I think they didn't meet up with you because they probably thought that your page, you had a fake page. They probably.
I heard my name. I heard my name. You said my name.
Stan said he's picking you or Eddie to date Lola.
To heaven.
Me and Eddie to date Lola.
Screen name on the
you Eddie, one of you. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the problem, right? The problem with these sites is this, right? This is the problem, right? The problem is that people are looking for things that are not realistic. Okay, that's the problem. You know what I mean?
Like what?
The women are looking for like a 6'5" dude. They're like LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? Who got all this money? who live in the nicest part of town and who's gonna take them to Roof Chris and all these other places that they ain't never been in before in their life. Okay,
they can't. Chris, the McDonald's of the single world.
They can't even get a napkin from Roof Chris. You know what I'm saying? Or Benny Holland's, any of these places. But they want a man to take them to these places. They can't take themselves. They can't go with their homegirls, but they want you to take them. All right, so that's the thing. And then the men a lot of times they just want to get to the getting. You know what I mean? They just trying to get it in. You know what I mean? They just trying to knock some socks off a lot of times. And then they just trying to do whatever it takes to get that woman's attention so he can get it in. So that's what you got. You got women looking for these super high value men that they ain't gonna never find, right? And don't really want them at all because they have better options or they have options already. And then it's the men who just want to smash and dash. So when you got those two conflicting natures, of course, you ain't gonna find nobody. You know what I'm saying?
So basically what you're saying, we got foodie call and hookup culture.
There you go, baby. There you go.
I think Truth should try it because he's closer. He's a lot closer to it.
I'm telling you. Closer than Mo. Shy. He needs to go out.
Listen, I know my Baltimoreans, okay? I know my Baltimoreans.
You know, take them both out. Cause you already know Truth. He got that testosterone. He's good to go.
Yo, y'all is funny, bro.
DJ Eddie can get along with your pops, so he's good. You take them both out. Take them both out. That's all it is.
She's making a note. She's taking notes on it. She's taking notes.
You're not going out.
Okay, Stan. What else?
You know, figure out. You know what dating means?
Okay, let me be honest with you, right? From 19 to 35, I was in one relationship. And
it's gone.
I was a child and I came out as an adult. So when at 35, let's say between 33 and 35, I didn't know anything about dating. I only knew how to be in a relationship. So I feel that my expectations, it wasn't that they was high, it's just it wasn't realistic in that life changed.
Hold on, you said 19 to 35?
Look, I thought you said 1935.
Okay, so from 19 years old.
I was going to say, how old is you?
So from 19 to 35, you was in one relationship. Mm-hmm. Okay, now that's actually a good thing. Now let me ask you this question though. Mm-hmm. When did you first start having sex?
I was around 14.
Mm-hmm. Now, how many boyfriends did you have between them times?
I'm sure your daddy
from 14 to 19.
Your daddy do not know
from
that.
14 to 19?
Yeah.
And you stupid?
Oh my goodness. Well, here's the thing. I was with my fiance, my son's father, at 19 when I was engaged.
No, I said 14 to 19.
14 to 19. Okay. I probably had, because I had my daughter's father. He was my boy. He was high school boyfriend. I probably had like.
Oh, so you just went back. You just went back to the person you was with in high school.
No. There's three separate men, not the same one.
No. I know that. I'm saying they three separate men, but I'm saying. Okay, all right. So let's do it like this. From 14 was your first boyfriend. How long did that relationship last?
That was a year.
Okay.
Just
so to 15. So 15 till when?
So at 15, I was 14 when I got pregnant. I was 15 when I had my first child.
Okay. So that's your daughter. That's your daughter, father.
My daughter's father.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. Okay, good. Okay, so that's one. So 15 to when?
So from 15 to 19, I think I had two boyfriends in between there because I went to prom with one of them. But I had like two boyfriends in between.
Okay.
Before I met my middle child's father, where we, got engaged and we moved in, but that didn't last for more than a year either. So between 18 and 19, that didn't work. But that same year, I met my third child's father at work.
Okay, so from 15 to 18, and then from 18 to 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so from 18 to 19, you had another child.
Yeah, I had my second child.
Okay, and then from 19 to 35, you had your last child.
Yeah, I was like 28 when I had my third child, but I was like in the relationship a couple of years.
Okay, so after so have you ever cheated?
No, I don't cheat.
Okay, I'm just asking. Okay, so from 35 until now, how many guys have you been with?
I think I've been out with. You mean like in a relationship with, in like some?
No, it doesn't. No, I mean inside of you. How many guys have been inside of you?
Oh my God, you about to put my whole entire sequel out there?
Wait, hold on.
Doesn't matter. We already in there.
Yo, nah, wait, hold on.
Now that's too much information.
Hold on. Hold on.
You gonna lose too far, brother. Hold on. Listen.
You wouldn't have said nothing until she said something. Come on.
She's not gonna answer that question. Now
she's not, because you let her catch on.
I've dated guys. I've been on plenty dates with guys, and it was nothing more than dates. So I've been.
I didn't ask you all that. I asked you.
When it comes to
who been inside you from 35 to 40.
You have to ask that
question. Out of pocket, man.
When you go out on a date, you gotta ask her that question.
Yeah, that's a date question.
Yeah, ask her that question. You guys go on a date.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Will you take her on the date?
Oh, me? Would you take?
Listen. Let me give best in the world. Let me give best in the world.
DJ Eddie King. Where do DJ Eddie King live at anyway?
He's in Oakland.
DJ.
Oakland.
Oh, you live in Oakland?
Yep.
But he travels though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you fly? Would you fly out to it, Eddie?
Yeah,
She's a DJ.
Okay, hold on. This is a trick question.
No, hold on.
Lola.
Wait, I said yeah because I travel. I didn't travel to UK. I didn't travel to New York. I didn't travel all over the place.
Right now, Lola. Let me ask you this: would you travel to see Eddie?
I am broke. How about that?
We all broke.
You have an opportunity to receive a gift.
I know that. That's why I know that we all broke.
Hold on. If a man flew you out, you would go. If a man paid for the tickets, you were interested in him.
Hold on. I don't do the getting flued out thing.
Yeah, you put the fluid. Yeah,
we can put you.
I'm not saying fluid. I'm not
put you on the train.
I'm asking you on the train. You go see.
You know how long that train ride is gonna be?
Train rides are beautiful. Train rides is amazing.
She do planes. We can put her on the
train. I love them. Train rides are amazing.
Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Listen. This is my advice for single people who are trying to get to know somebody. Right? Listen, for men and women both. I believe this is fail proof, but you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Listen, number one, right? Meet people at places that you like to go. Okay? If you have a favorite library, if you have a favorite place you like to eat,
establish your email.
But hold on, wait. I said meet people at places that you like to go to. So, right? If you have a favorite library, you have a favorite movie theater, you have a favorite bowling alley, favorite whatever. Try to find people within that social group that likes the same things that you like. So that way, it makes it easier for you to actually build with somebody and get to know somebody because you have things in common.
This is my last question.
Right? Hold on, Truth. Hold on. Let me say this, right?
Go ahead.
So that's one. Two, you know what I mean? After that, right, I would say get to know that person as a friend, right? Do friend stuff, right? You know, go for a walk in the park, get a cup of coffee, get some tea. It don't have to be just completely you taking it to a 5-star restaurant and then to like the best hotel and you taking it to like a 5-star Marriott and you got the champagne already and all that. I'm not saying none of that, all right? Take it slow, baby, okay? Take it slow. All right.
No sizzlers.
Take it slow, okay? Do some friend stuff, get to know her, right? Get to know what she what she about. Also, I would say before you really start to really like lock it down and really start doing some stuff, meet her family or meet his family, right?
But you said that you don't need to meet the parents.
No. You need to meet their family. Meet their family.
But you said that's like not okay. They need to stay in their place.
No, you still got to meet them though. You still got to see. You got to see how they think.
Oh yeah, this was the question right here. Hey, Lola.
She go meet the Browns.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish. Let me finish. All right. So you meet their family. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Of course. By now you guys are going on dates or whatever. You're doing little things for them, right? You find out what they like. They find out what you like, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Things of that nature, and also find somebody who wants to be interested in the things that you like, even if it's not their interest, right? So let's say you like opera, Lola, right? And a brother ain't trying to mess with no opera at all. He cool. He don't know nothing about no Boncelli or none of them cats. He ain't watching none of that, right? But for you, he gonna go to that opera. He gonna go for it for you, right? And he's actually gonna take the time. He gonna deny himself and take the time to learn about this opera, even though he really don't like it. You know what I mean? Now he wanna go watch. You know what I mean? He wanna go see Braun and Curry play, right? He wanna go see some NBA action. And you like, man, I don't want to see that garbage. Like, I want to see them dudes run up and down the court. I don't care nothing about that. But you gonna make sure that you find out you find on the ticket prices. You're gonna make sure that y'all got the best seats in the house. You're gonna make sure everything is taken care of for that game, even though you hate this game. You hate when he watches it, you don't like nothing about it. But for him, you will go and you do it with a smile on your face. All right? That's the thing. You also got to do things that each other is into. You know what I mean? So that way, you know, you kind of get to know each other better. You have a good sense of who this person is, things of that nature, right? And then, you know, I would say find out their religious compass, morals, values, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Find out how many kids they want to have, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah, man, I think everything else will take its course. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, listen, this is not really hard. I mean, I really feel like people just they make this thing more harder.
It ain't hard as long as you're a decent individual and you want to be with a decent individual and you know what love actually is. Then no, it ain't hard.
I think the part that you guys missed out, the hard part, and what you guys saying is great. Number one, I agree with everything. I think the hard part is when it don't work out, and that's the part I've noticed as a single person that is really hard for anybody, men and women, to let that go because they feel like I've done A, B plus C, D, E. This should go well, but it didn't work out. You're not compatible, and people are upset and they're mad, and they become disappointed and disenchanted. But they don't realize. I always tell people, like, look, a lot of times these are just soul steps. You need to go develop yourself with this person because each person leads you closer to another person. Now it sounds like, oh my God, Stanley's being the player again. Like, no, it's just a truth. You're different from each relationship you're in. You discover stuff about yourself that you didn't know until you was in a relationship with this person. And then after that, it don't work out. Okay, what did you learn from this relationship? What did you learn about yourself in this relationship? What was the high qualities about this relationship? And I'm going on strength base. What was some stuff you noticed about yourself that you didn't like about yourself in the relationship? And then you go on to the next person, right? It's just that part of dating that no one has gotten used to, of letting go of somebody. Because that's the part that's like, it's the sad part of dating. Because sometimes everything looks great, everything was great, but you just wasn't a match. And that's the sad part of dating, that we really got to be honest when somebody's single and dating. It's that part of, man, this stuff didn't work. And before anybody said, like, let's be friends, I'm going to be honest with you. I break up with you for a reason.
Oh, no, ain't no, it can't be, because then, like, the person that, when I'm in a relationship, the person I'm with, we already are friends. I don't want to be with nobody that ain't my best friend. You feel what I'm saying? So I can't be just friends with them because we already that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So for me, I'll just real quick. For me, when I break up with you, we're not going to be friends in that sense.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that too. We already friends, so I can't go to being friends. We gotta, we gotta split up.
Yeah, because I don't want to see you kissing somebody else.
Nobody wants to see
our spot. Like, are you for real? Like,
nobody wants to see that. But Lola, these are the last two questions.
Wait, I'm not finished yet. And this is the reason why. I'm giving you the reason why. Because for me, when I break up with you, I want to have the opportunity of going back to where we put the bookmark. And also, I want to have sex again. But I want to go back to the bookmark.
Yeah, Stan is crazy.
No, I'm being honest. This whole thing, like, let's be friends. Friendship is not the prize. Stop the bullshit. Friendship is not the prize. I don't want your friendship. I got friends. I'm good. I can go build a friend. I get a robot. I'm good. Build a bear. Build a friend. We done. I don't want no friendship. If we break up, it's a bookmark. We're going to come back 2 years later. Like, ooh, okay, let's go back. Because I want to get that intimacy. I find out for myself, I love touch. I love sex. I ain't giving that up for nobody. Not for no God, not for no damn principles. I'm going to have me some sex.
You're crazy. Hey,
and
Lola,
you know what I'm saying?
so,
Like, it's going to come back, and that's it. And that's why I
are
cannot
you?
be friends
How
with
many?
my ex.
I'm gonna see if you're gonna tell the truth about this. How many guys you talking to right now?
I'm not talking to anyone right now.
So you're not. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. So you're not talking to no guy at all. Now, if y'all believe that,
I'm not. Like, I don't have a boyfriend, and honestly,
All right, so
I'm
check this
not
out.
in a relationship. I don't have a boyfriend. I'm not steadily dating anyone specifically. Don't get me wrong. I mean, of course, there's people I see that I'm like, okay, you know, I mean, that could probably work out. But again, I'm not dating anyone at this time.
I'm saying, are you talking to any guy consistently right now?
Talking to? No,
Yeah.
I'm not in
All
that.
right. So the second thing is, so you're not okay. So let me ask this specific because I don't think. Are you talking to any males on the phone?
No.
All right. So
wait,
no exes call and all that type of stuff.
No.
None of that.
If you're in my rear view, if you're behind me, you're not in my rear view. That's about it. No.
Okay. And what about and you are willing not to and what is it called? Entertain other males. This is another thing females do.
But it's dating though, right? She can do that, right?
Right. Like
dating.
That's the key thing.
Okay.
I'm saying you're saying.
I'm saying what's the name? So when you date, are you dating multiple men?
Oh, dating?
Yeah.
Like going out on dates?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody invite me to go out, I'll go out. If somebody else invite me to go out, I'll go out.
Oh no! Wait, can I rephrase it for you?
No. She
She
answered the question.
She answered. You gotta be fair. You gotta be fair.
No, she answered it the right way. She answered it the right way.
Okay.
What was the second? What was the second question? Oh, how long do you think it should take to get married?
Listen, I used to think that I knew, but now honestly, I can't say I know. I'm not even gonna say I think I'm in the right realm of what I think. I don't know. I don't. And I'll be honest with you, I hear men saying different stuff about when they're ready and the time frame. Then I hear women saying how much time I got. Mm-hmm. Then I know what my heart working with, like what's in my heart.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: when a man,
I don't know.
Listen. So when you dating a man, I'm trying to tell you, this is what you need to look for. You need to look for a guy. If he's interested in you, he's going to try to get to know everything about you to see if you are a wife, and then he's going to try to figure out if you are his wife. That means you actually will be having to perform as his wife. If those things check off, it don't take no more than 90 days for a guy to want to marry you. He will know by then. He will know by then.
Well, I'll say this, right? I hear what you're saying, and it makes complete sense, right? Mm-hmm. However, I haven't experienced a man like that in the flesh, and I don't mean as in just a man.
They don't exist.
No, I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying that I haven't known a man like physically, like in the flesh, that did that or felt that way or actually felt that way and executed that. Like I don't.
And you know what? And this goes back into the last thing. That's why if I was able to find you a man like this, I don't think you would know what to do with him.
But truth, why you find the man like that for her when you already that man?
Yo, why y'all keep doing this? Y'all been first y'all trying to get Raziq hooked up.
Then I got a question for you, Lola. What time was brunch in your neighborhood?
Then Truth. Raziq was putting his Mac in. Lola had
Raziq
enough
down.
people macking on her today. Raziq covered everything.
Raziq is okay. Raziq put
Okay.
his bid in. It's time for you
Raziq
to put your
covered
bid
for us
in.
all.
And it's time
Raziq
for DJ
covered.
to put his
But
bid
no,
in.
I'm into no, seriously, because Lola can help. The thing I'm thinking about is the reason why I'm asking these questions because she can really help us filter with these women. But I need to know she's ready to be a soldier. She's ready to go ahead and attack and clean these streets up.
Yeah, but it's only one woman at a time.
Well, no. The truth, but the thing is with me, right? That's why I said I couldn't answer your question because I hear men saying things that make utter sense, right? But then when I look over my life and then, like, let's say friends that I know or just people I know in general, I can't point to one specific man and say, oh, he met his wife and in under 3 months or under 6 months, he knew. I don't have nobody in my life like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, so this is what I'm saying. All my brothers are married. All of them.
But you're not very true.
And they got why you keep doing that stand? I'm trying to talk about something serious.
I'm too.
Oh, y'all not right, y'all. All my brothers are married, so these guys do exist. You got to be around. The good thing is you have a dad, and that's the good part. The dad thing, and the reason why I think you're essential because we need to facilitate more women allowing guys to govern their choice making. And that's what I want to work with you so you could be that example for that because this is what women, because this is the problem. Y'all tell you the truth, y'all make bad choices with men.
But I will say this though.
Okay, I'm glad you understand that. So a guy like me, I can tell you right, like yo, oh no, shorty, you about to get the runaround. He ain't with all that. He ain't with all that.
But
immediately.
Truth.
So that be the way y'all was talking about cleaning up the community. If y'all entrust certain men with leadership roles, as far as finding your husbands, friends, and things like that, this is another way that we work together. Again, the respect, and then we provide y'all with the security.
What about the women that don't physically have fathers, though? Like that's less. Like,
yeah, we do that too. We that's what I'm saying. We do that for them too.
I see what you're saying.
And I'll say this too.
This is how we work together and protect each other.
I'll say one thing I know about Lola, which is good. Lola makes sure that each of her kids have a relationship with their fathers, and that's a big plus for me. I see, even though you weren't in a relationship with those men any longer, you made sure that they were still active in their children's lives. That's a big plus.
Are their fathers decent men?
Their fathers are decent men. I respect all of them individually as individuals. I mean, they are stand-up guys. They're not run around type of dudes. I mean, I had my challenges personally where, like with my middle son, I had to send him with his father to live, not because like my son was going through anything, but because I kind of fell on hard times and I just couldn't like raise my son in Baltimore by myself.
Thank you for being smart, yo. But you know you did the best thing for him?
Yeah. After I thought about it, now that he's 21 years old,
yeah, you did the best thing for him. See, this is important. We need women like this to make things okay for change for the children going with their dads, and that's going to create so much change.
And truth,
yes, sir.
Truth. Don't you think she should be rewarded with you taking her out on brunch tomorrow?
Yo, listen, that is crazy. That woman had enough, I'm talking about something important. I was talking about the community.
True.
Now I'm talking about the community.
You should take her out on brunch.
I'm talking about the community.
No, and this part of the community, take her out in the community on brunch. Where you guys can sit down and look at people and watch.
Y'all take this knowledge of relationships things to the core. Where's 84 at?
No, you can't bring 84 in this. 84 gonna say the same thing. You need to take her out on brunch.
listen, check this out. So now, but listen,
would you take that train?
that is very that is very important, and we need these examples of it. But like I said earlier, you're going to have to start being brave enough to come to the aid of men.
Well, here's the thing, truth. I used to work with Department of Child Support, right? And I used to be on the phone with some of these females, and I used to ask them, like, there's obviously personal issues around child support. However, I would ask them, and I would say, well, why don't you just let the children go live with him then, and they come back to see you, right? And honestly, what I started to notice is that the females have an attachment to the children that has nothing to do with motherhood. Because keep in mind, I sacrificed time with my son because I wanted to save his life. But that's my job as a mother, to save his life, not just spend time with him. So, when I started noticing that, I'm like, okay. Like one girl, I told her, I said, shorty, listen, let that boy go with his father so you can get some dick. Okay? Like,
y'all is
over there. Like, stop. Because you complaining about the fact that you don't have no time. Let him go with his father and go get some dick. And then what? I mean, I used to be honest with my customers. Like, I would tell guys, look, if you need this child support erased, you better go lick some carpet, if you know what I mean. Get it over with, because this is it. But see, I'm just being candid with people, because at the end of the day, I know that there's feelings still running there, which is the problem. However, with females, they feel like they're giving up some sort of freedom by letting control go with the men.
Yeah,
but I feel like not really. If y'all live in the same city, you should let them go there and split it where y'all can. However, I think women are just holding on for the sake of, versus just kind of really being honest with themselves that, okay, if you got 4 children and only one dad involved, you might want to let that one chill with the father so that it won't be so burdensome on you, and they still can have a little bit of a life and work it out. Though I'm not saying don't see the child, but just work it out, because at the end of the day, both of y'all responsible for the child. So he might spend years with you and years with his father, but at the end of the day, women are holding on for the sake of holding on. And I know with me, I couldn't afford to hold on. Like I literally couldn't afford to hold on. So I had to let go, but I realized in letting go that my job as a mom was to make the best decision for my child, not to just make sure my child was raised by me.
Yeah. No, you did great. Hey, I gotta go, because I gotta go and wrap it up a little bit.
Stan, come back, man. You as funny as crap, but you also
I'm gonna say this real quick, because I'm about to leave here. Mr. Best in the World, welcome back. We're trying to get Truth to take Lola out to brunch.
Yo, y'all is
so you can push that. That would be great. No.
Man, give me your email.
You still have to answer the question.
Writing notes, and you ain't looked over the notes in person.
Stan, give me your email. Stan, give me your email.
Wait a minute, she still haven't answered
the email.
Yeah, what's your email?
I want an answer.
What answer?
Would you take that train?
Would I take a train?
You don't want to fly?
No. Here's the thing. No. I'm not taking a train to go get no dick. I ain't getting flowed out to go get no dick. That ain't what it is, okay?
No. I didn't say that.
She put you in that category, DJ. You said you only trying to get her to get so you can get up in her. You said you wanted them type of men. That's messed up.
No, I know, because my dad had told me when men spend certain types of money on you, they want something for it, and right out.
That's not DJ though. That's not DJ.
If a woman play for your ticket,
that's not DJ.
Guys, you better go in.
Hey, now y'all answer all my questions.
She paid for that wood, guys. That's what she paid for. She paid for that wood, so.
Yo, guys.
Look, no, Lola, that's not my end game. No.
Yeah, no. DJ not like that. He ain't like that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this: the smart thing for you to do, Lola, if DJ flies you out, which I believe Delta is the main hub. Nobody got time for 3 days. You want to go ahead and get you flown out Delta or do Southwest, right? Either way, right?
Yeah.
We do know Queen will make sure he'll pay for the hotel and everything else. Bring a friend and just chill in the Bay Area. Just enjoy the weekend.
Right. We ain't even got to think about.
And DJ will take you out.
Enjoy the week.
Yeah, just enjoy the weekend. And that's it, right? But let Truth take you to the airport and pick you up from the airport since he's going to be teaching you things.
That would be me back in the day. I told somebody that. I was like, yeah, when you take her out, I'll be there to pick her up.
So, like, you gotta.
No, that's DJ Eddie King.
What's his name? What's his name? The other guy that was on the panel.
Oh, you talking about Raziq? Yeah.
Yeah, Raziq, right?
Yeah.
Raziq, when you come back, you can see him later. But right now, Delta got a sale.
Lola, all I'm saying is.
So, DJ
I'm talking about just paying
and Southwest.
That is it. I ain't
don't get him no spirit.
I'm not saying none of that.
Yeah.
But Truth, he's gonna take you out on brunch this weekend.
Yo, he keep doing that to me.
Truth, take her out on brunch.
Yo,
you gotta let Stan just do him. That's what you gotta do.
So you wouldn't take that straight, right?
Stan trying to be the hookup guru.
I am the hookup guru. I'm Cupid. I got everybody else married but myself.
Oh shoot! My man Eddie, my man DJ gonna take care of that. He gonna take care of it. Or Raziq, you know Raziq's.
He put his bid in, and we'll honor the respect of Raziq. But Truth is the truth. You gotta take Truth out. You gotta take Truth out. Truth already raised his kids already. He gonna raise them for life. He'll raise your kids for life. We got some kids in Haiti that need to be adopted. I can get you guys a plug on that. Get you guys to adopt some children from Haiti.
Oh man, yo.
You know what I'm saying? We got this.
Man, make sure you come back, bro.
We gotta get these black adoptions up. I'm serious about that. Get
you
these black
number one,
happening. And
so
you know, DJ Eddie, he's a great guy. He's shy.
Zeke and DJ.
I am shy.
Zeke and DJ.
Shy. And you just here's the thing about dating. I just want to say real quick: you can date as many people you want. The whole thing about dating, again, it's just about you discovering yourself in relationships. That's it.
Zeke and DJ.
And Truth.
Why you keep hold up?
Oh, Lola, write this down. This is a book. You ready? I think this is your book. The truth of Zeke DJ. There you go.
Oh, understanding the truth of DJ Eddie King.
Yo, that is funny.
It's a book.
Yo, y'all is late night. It's 3:00 in the morning for me. Y'all is the funniest, man.
But Truth, you gotta take out on brunch.
No,
but hold on, Stan. What about you though? Last time you been on a date?
Love life. I gotta take my Stanley love life. Stanley raising kids this summer. My hot boy summer is done.
So you think you fit the perfect description then?
Yeah,
because she's looking for she's looking for a big stallion right now with kids though.
Yeah,
and you fit that. You look like you fit that description though.
I got my hoochie daddy outfits. I'm wearing in the winter.
Hold on. But check this out though, right? They don't call you Stan Transformation for nothing, right? You transform their lives after when they fly them out from Dubai, right?
Yo, that is too funny.
Yeah, I don't fly out. That's
funny,
DJ.
Stand the transformation.
Exactly.
No, I can't.
No, you don't upgrade. You transform.
I'll be honest with you. I can't do long distance relationship because I did the work, right? So.
That's why you fly them out.
No, I can't do it because it doesn't work.
That's why you fly them out.
It doesn't work. Long distance relationships don't work for me because then I'll be back into my loop of not taking the relationship serious. So that does not work. When you do what people call it the shadow work, you got to look at yourself and be honest. So for me, long distance relationship doesn't work for me. So I have to say no. Even for me, long distance.
Well, then you're gonna have to make that move to Baltimore though. You want to fly yourself out there.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna sound like a snob. I don't do DMV. I'm gonna sound like a snob. I can't do DMV.
Wait a minute, what you trying to say?
What?
I can't do DMV. I just can't.
You said Airbnb?
No, DMV. I just can't do DMV.
Wait, what DMV got to do with it?
That's Maryland, Baltimore, Virginia.
That's not what DMV stand for.
Y'all been in these streets way too long. So where's the driver's license?
Hang out with me, right? You take that trip?
Say again?
I said, you'll take that trip to come hang out with me, right?
Hold on, I can't hear you. What you say?
I said, you'll take that trip to come hang out with me, right?
If I take the trip to come hang out with you?
I said, would you?
Would I? It depends on my relationship with you, honestly, right? Because if we got a relationship where I can do that and I feel comfortable to do that,
I got you. Yeah,
but like everything depends on your relationship with the other person. It's certain people I would.
Okay. So basically,
I mean, she's not comfortable with me. That's what she's saying.
No. That's not even it, DJ. Basically, what she's saying is that she is willing to make the flight herself out there to see the transformation in Stan.
Oh, okay.
No. DJ's paying for it. We got to give respect for DJ.
DJ's playing for a fight to meet Stan.
Yeah. He can do that.
Hey, that's crazy.
Look, eHarmony and relationships, man. Y'all can meet and greet.
I'm gonna be your road dog. I'm like, look, go get him. I'm with you. I got you.
Hey, Raziq gonna come on here like, yo, I put in all that Mackin time, I did all that. Y'all try. He gonna come in here like Stan, Eddie. Y'all try to steal my woman, yo.
That's right. You got that right.
He was like laying down the truth for 4 hours. He was laying down truth for 4 hours. Truth just came on. He's just like, what's up? Then you had the bloke from UK.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen a nigga like him sing like that before. That boy went in sing mode.
Right? Truth was like, what's the name? Raziq came in with
Zeke gonna come on here on fire. Y'all trying to get me in trouble.
Raziq came in with
he gonna be like, man, I put on my shit. He put in his
I hope he watches the replay too, though.
He got his Mac Daddy mode in. He put in that word. He gonna be like, hold up now. I'm be like, DJ and the Stan was trying to get her.
Oh no, DJ, we're gonna get you out. Going out with DJ, and Truth is gonna take you out, and you got Raziq.
Hey, so
no city girls. Won't call us city girls no more. City girls is dead.
She made a good point. She said if she's comfortable with. Okay, cool. She ain't comfortable.
The city girls is dead.
We gonna get there. We gonna make it there. We gonna get there.
They didn't even announce it. They even announced it on.
Girl,
they
get
even announced it on what you call it on Instagram. The women who's the head of City Girls just told them like, we take a loss. City boys are up. We want to be in relationships.
Yo, do y'all see what Rio is putting in here?
Who?
Yo, I'm laughing at Rio. What he put in the comments.
Oh, he's on the comments. What he said?
Y'all don't see it.
See, now y'all just read that shit. Y'all hella late.
No,
the other one was the typo though. I said just shoot your shot, not shoot your shit.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, I didn't even see what he put. He put stuff on here.
That man, that's why I came up here, man. I was typing. I wasn't even reading my shit.
Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna say this to the brother. Like Stevie Wonder said, all is fair in love.
All is fair in love. Yeah, it's crazy.
Love's a dirty game.
Raziq gonna run y'all over with his truck.
Hey, if he got all that, it's all good. Be the bionic man.
Yo, Stan would be the first to get roadkill too.
I asked her first. You know.
Mm-hmm. My man DJ gonna take care of that.
Yeah.
My man DJ gonna take care of that.
Look. Yes, enjoy the dates. You see how you're laughing and enjoying yourself? That's how dating should be.
Yeah. Trust me, every date I go on is fun, except for the ones where they didn't show up. But my dates.
But understand, like, that's the whole thing of online dating. Until we can report people for online dating, which needs to happen. the people who makes online dating, we should be able to report if people are ghosting. And
Hey Lola, if I found somebody for you, it wouldn't be all these dating a whole bunch of men if I found somebody for you. The guys I know, they don't do that. They don't dating around a whole bunch of. They like, yo, you rocking out with me or you not? They ain't got time for that. That's why I said I got serious men. I got serious men I deal with.
Well, why you hook up with strangers and not with yourself though?
Yo, why is it about me? What time
you don't want us asking all these questions?
We're talking here.
Wait a minute. What I'm saying is this, right?
Don't listen.
I've dated some pretty solid guys, but keep in mind, like Stan said, sometimes everything can be firing off on all cylinders, and then you run into that one thing, and it's very frustrating. And it's always usually just one thing, maybe two, usually one thing. And when you've been single for a minute, you kind of like you should sacrifice, but then you realize later on, that was an issue. But honestly,
the guys I'm gonna try to hook you up. You ain't ready for them.
I ain't ready. Okay.
No, not the way you talk.
Let's ask you some questions, Lola. Truth, how tall are you?
Why is this about me? No, I'm not answering no questions.
Like Truth.
You're not answering no questions.
Answer the question.
What time is it?
Lola, ask him the question.
I got your email, Stan. Thank you, brother. I'm about to save it. I'm about to actually email you right now. And
okay, so to my ladies in Miami, all the Caribbean sisters, I got DJ Eddie.
My man, DJ Eddie.
Lola's here for the men. So we need no players. So you're Jamaican with 15 kids, sit down. Haitians with 3 families, go sit down. Cubans, please, you're not Latino, you black. Go sit down. Puerto Ricans, we know you got secret families. Go sit down. Everybody else.
Hold on. Why you disqualify all these women for DJ Eddie, man? Like at least like have them up on auction. You know what I mean? Like throw the cash out.
We told the men go sit down. The men go sit down.
For the men. Okay.
Right? But for DJ Eddie, everybody else come to the front. All the ladies come to the front. He like the chickpeas and rice and chicken. True wants you to stay in line. You already used to it.
Yo, DJ, remember those TV dinners though?
Crazy, bro.
He loved them TV dinners though, right? So like, if you eat the TV dinners, man, right up his alley though, for real.
Look, these ladies go to Golden Cross Cafe.
I was a teenager like those.
No, man, you still like the TV dinners. I know you, bro.
So,
but the TV dinners is slapping though.
You gotta make him a 7-course meal every morning. Make him that Cuban coffee and them eggs. Get his testosterone up. Get him hooked on some Caribbean loving.
Let me tell you something. If I'm waking up in the morning cooking you breakfast, you understand who you is to me, okay?
Wait, huh?
Short women.
Wait. Say that again. If you cooking breakfast, you have to understand. I'm sorry. Wait. Say that one more time. What did you say, Laura? If you cooking breakfast, understand what?
No, I said if I'm waking up in the morning cooking breakfast or 7-course meals for you, understand what he mean to me, okay?
Basically, like if I'm pissed you, I own you.
Listen, you gotta be ready, shorty. If you want this, like, cause I'm gonna hook you up with an authentic husband, but you gotta be ready. You can't be running around here dating.
Listen, you ain't taste my crab cakes, Truth, okay?
I'm allergic to crab cakes.
I knows how to cook, okay? But what I'm saying is, if I'm getting up at 5 a.m. to cook some man breakfast, understand that man is a very important and special man to me.
All right, so what I'm saying is this: if I'm going to hook you up with somebody, I need you to be ready, because I'm going to bring a husband to you. You got to be ready. That's why I'm asking you these questions.
Okay.
Lola,
you got to be ready.
Lola, he did say you need to start dating your friends, right?
He said what?
True said you should date as friends first, right?
Well, what else is there to date as?
Okay, there you go. So, Truth, as her friend, let her.
How did this go for me again when I just said I got her a potential husband? And listen, It ain't no
You
potential
can't get somebody
husband.
potential
Listen,
husband when you ain't
the
take her out
guy that
yourself.
listen, I'm going to hook up with a guy. But she got to be serious, and it ain't about dating. It's about getting like they're serious. They're trying to see if you're a wife so they can marry you.
Do they have their papers?
This ain't no games.
Do they have their papers? Are they American citizens?
Yes, of course.
Do they have a secret family?
What the hell is that?
We just asking questions, just making sure.
Well, I don't even know what that is. So,
do they have another side family on the side that we don't know nothing about?
Marion.
What? Yo, y'all crazy. Yo, Lola. Lola. You let me know when you serious and you ready. And you ready.
When you gonna take it to brunch?
No, you ready for this guy? And I'm telling you, he's authentic.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I am not the type of person that feels that like if I meet someone like that, we can't literally just be, friends, right? Because I'm not jumping in the bed with nobody, right?
However, ain't nobody say jump in the bed.
I know you didn't say that, but what I'm saying is
he's not that type. Number one, he's not that type of guy. I don't hang around him like that.
Anybody that I hang out with has fun with me. So even if we don't end up hooking up, they can't ever say they didn't have
They
fun.
don't listen. The type of men that I know, they like me. They don't even have sex until they marry.
So they virgins?
No, they're not virgins.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's not a virgin. I'm pretty sure he's not.
How do you know?
They my mans. What are you talking about? How do I know?
Lie on their penis. You know that.
All right. Well, we hang at the house, so I see things. Okay, I see things back in the day. I know if somebody brings a girl in and he goes to down in the basement somewhere, we know what's happening. So it ain't too hard for me. So I know for a fact my man for 14 years ago is not a daggone virgin. Okay. So like I said,
he's the Marion type for right now.
Oh my goodness. Look, when you ready for something serious, when you because it sounds like you still about playing, you want to play and have fun and play games. So you ready for the real deal.
I am just like my dad.
When you ready for the real?
I like to live life, and I'm
okay. Well then, this ain't
not be serious.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The men that I hang around with, they not about living life. They about doing the real.
Listen, I'm about doing the real.
No,
because I like living life don't mean I'm not serious.
Well, that's they're men. They're men. That's why I said they're not trying to play.
So how old are they?
Good question.
What's the name?
How old are they?
Well,
between 35 and 40. Yeah.
They're between 35 and 40.
Yeah.
Is he there right now with you?
Don't worry about why are y'all worried about all the others? Listen, when you
I'm just trying to help her out. Put him on the phone.
She need to help herself out.
He's trying to help him
when
out.
she want an authentic man, she let me know.
She did.
No, that's not ready. That's not ready. When she ready for the real thing, holla at me.
You didn't take out the brunch yet.
I'm not trying to take out the brunch.
Why do you want to take out the brunch?
How do it always get back to that way? When I just said I got someone.
Sometimes I'll say this. As a person, I want to say this.
Oh shoot, we already ran like 8 hours. Hold on.
Yeah. See, it's 8 hours. All right, so
no. Hold on.
Lola, when you ready, when you ready to be real.
Yes,
we gotta
wrap it up.
I'm gonna be
real. And you ready to move forward and get to the thing? You let me know. I will introduce you to my man, and you'll be good to go.
You gotta
sit down, but you gotta be ready for the real thing. You gotta be ready.
Okay.
It's time to step into the be a big girl. Step into the big game.
Okay, true. You put that out there. Okay.
All right. So
you gotta meet up with your coach, Lola.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, truth though, right? I don't like dating younger than myself. I just don't. I don't like doing it.
That's good.
No, I'm gonna. Okay, so you don't like dating younger than yourself?
Like that's 2 years younger than you or something? Is that what you mean?
That 2 years younger than me is pushing it, but I like to.
Okay, what about yeah? What about? So what about yeah?
What?
You said you the 4-0, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
damn that.
Yeah, they
Well.
would be about 2 years. They'd be 2 or 1 year younger than.
Well, Stan, you're the only candidate, bro.
You wouldn't be
one DJ Eddie and Truth up in here.
No, but listen. First, how do it keep? Yeah, look, I got a man.
Hey, the three of us being 40 though.
I got. When you ready, Lola, for something real, I got to do. Simple as that. When you ready, to big game. I got somebody for you. If you want something real, when you tired, you want to keep playing around. The time is running out. See, this is what happened when I just told you. Y'all do not, when it's time to get it done, y'all want to play games and y'all don't want to do it.
True, but you
it's only gonna get worse from there, man. You're gonna wind up being like Kruger. You know?
Yeah.
Your only gonna be like 18 or 21, and then you want to groom them.
Right.
You know how long it takes to groom a child?
Look,
a man child, I mean.
Lola, the islands is calling for you.
The what?
The islands.
The islands.
The islands are calling. Just avoid Miami, though. Avoid Miami.
Yeah. You see, we was working something out, Lola. We was connecting, and then you done messed it all up because I had a guy for you, and then because you playing games.
No, in all truth, right? There's certain things about me that, like, I have to gauge a man to make sure he can accept about me, and it's something that you can't tell.
No, I get what you're saying.
About me, you have to really.
I get what you're saying. You can just say yes. I get it.
And it's not my kids either.
It's
guys,
it's not your what?
It's not
wait, real quick. Hold on, guys, real quick though. We're almost at the 8 hour and 30-minute mark.
Yeah, it's time to get up. But what did you say? What's that last thing?
No, I said that there's certain things about me that that someone would have to accept, right? And I know that most people aren't really built to accept that.
Right.
Not my children, though. Not that. So I'm fully aware of that, and I accept that. So I don't put that on.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. Trust me, I know life. And I get you. But that's why I said I'm not going to try to. This is what I'm saying. If I'm going to try to put you with somebody, and then I just got finished talking about, us brothers trying to, protect our sisters and everything like that. I'm not going to hook you up with nobody no trash or nobody that's not going to understand and try to, be somebody that's going to really be there and willing to take everything on, whatever you have to offer, as long as you're willing to love them. I hang around good dudes.
Eddie, quick question for both of you guys.
Yes, sir.
For Lola's protection, will you guys be open to set up a double or triple date?
I'm logging off.
No, seriously. The friend that you have for her, would you go ahead and make it a double date? Because so it could be, if you want to see people in their environment with other people. I don't know if you got some friends, Lola.
Yeah, to make her comfortable. Yeah. I mean, to get her comfortable. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I get what you said. That makes sense. But no, the way you said it at first sounded a little
You said triple.
That's horrible.
Take on a like, wait a minute, what do you mean? Like,
no. This
sounds like a train.
Yeah, this is YouTube after dark, not Twitter after dark.
Okay. Eddie, you heard what he said.
But no, just because like it's good to like also involve your homegirls that haven't gone on dates either, and make a group date part of the scene. Because I want to say earlier, this is what older people are using the internet. They're actually winning, and when I mean older, like people who are 60 and above, they're actually bringing people with them to like, hey, you got a girl for my homeboy, and they go out and they travel, and they're meeting up and they're actually going on dates for the weekend, I think it's cool. The whole thing of like long distance, for me in therapy, I learned this. If the goal is not to meet up, then it's not worth dating. Right? So dating long distance, you have to be open to like go out and actually meet that person. Not going to the fan club and keeping somebody long and you'll be sending letters and Amazon boxes, like cut the cap. You gotta meet up.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's great. I think it could facilitate a better culture of dating. I do, but to be honest with you, it's just about getting people started.
Yeah. I noticed that because a lot of people, they're stuck, and there's a rest of the
DJ Eddie, are you closing out?
Well, no, you can go ahead and close it out, man, if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute before I close out, though. So it is the 8-hour and 29-minute mark. So say your piece, though.
Say our piece.
Yeah.
Go for it. This is your show.
Okay. Well, thank you. Now, I just want to say that I'm glad that I picked this topic. I know when people come on and they're gonna be a little tricky or whatever, but I'm glad I picked the topic because I learned something at least. At least I learned something, and I think other people can too. So I think that it's good that we have these candid conversations. Although sometimes y'all be doing the most, y'all really do. And I forgive y'all in advance.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of true, and I apologize for my part of doing it. So, because you're the host, you call it out. Yes, I apologize.
I'm your sidekick. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm your sidekick. I got you. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I got your back.
See, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I would say this: truth still needs to take you out to brunch.
Here we go.
Because you guys in the same neighborhood, it makes no sense. I
probably have seen Truth somewhere before. I probably have.
You seen him in church.
I probably seen him before.
No, you seen him in church, probably. You probably seen him in church.
Nah, I probably seen him in the street. Like,
there you go.
Oh, you see that? Oh, that's the old Truth. That's the one you see right there.
That's the old Truth.
That's the old Truth
boy. Oh yeah, she said in the streets. She said in the streets. Yeah, you talking about.
If truth has always been true,
that's Debo.
There's no
that's
such
Debo
thing as
right
old
there.
Truth. There's always truth.
That's that Debo truth right there. He said, "I see you in the streets." I'm like,
okay, Mary.
It's a small. It's not a small town, but it's a small town. Like people know each other. If you've been there, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Truth, you should take her out to brunch so you can ask the questions more in depth, and also for Lola to ask questions so you guys get to know exactly when you help somebody out. I just want to say this to anyone: take people out on the meal. It's not a date, but it's good to take people out to eat where people are relaxed and you can talk and you can write notes and like hear each other out. Like this is a little bit
much
different
appreciated
on the line, but it's just a good idea to take people out and just build from there and help them build their lives.
Yeah, me and Lola, we going to Vegas. We finna go see a UFC fight. We finna go out to dinner. All kind of stuff. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to have a good time. I heard the steaks out there is lovely. We got to try that.
Good
time.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, DJ.
We gotta have fun, man. I'm just saying, we gotta go out and have fun. Not on a boring day. Sometimes you gotta make it fun.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Some people now, what really bores dates out is people always on their phones and acting like they only want to talk about what.
See, that's not even a date. That's just
right. That's another stuff, right?
Yes, that's just somebody in the way.
But I see
that is social media.
I see a lot of that, Eddie, for real, and it's
Oh man, they tripping. I don't know what's wrong with that.
So no phones on dates. No more phones on dates.
No phone.
Yeah, that's prohibited.
So we're doing group dates.
All right, 5 seconds, y'all.
Oh, real quick, group dates and no phones on dates. Guys, welcome to Knowledge in Relationships. Please turn back to the channel. We'll have some more coming up for you soon.
Yeah, stay tuned, everybody. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You already know what's the deal.
I want to say something real quick. Yo, Simon, man, listen, it's still love, man. You know, of course, maybe we kind of got off on the wrong foot. I don't know what happened, but I still respect you, brother. You know, I just wanted to throw that in there. You know, but yeah, that's
cool.
That's all I wanted to say. You know.
Yeah, man. He probably just in this thing because he's from the UK, man. But he'll be all right, man. You know what I mean? He's chilling right now.
I'm gonna be in the UK pretty soon, so you know. Drinks is on me.
Simon, come back, Simon.
Yeah. But we all have love for you, Simon, man. Just remember, Simon, there's always going to be a language barrier because Simon's from a different country. So people who are from different countries, you got to be patient with them because they have a different dialect, okay? You know.
You guys understand me?
Yeah, man, but you're too Americanized, though. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't original no more.
You still gotta kick it, man. You gotta kick it for real.
Right.
Oh man, DJ,
when that accent is gone, man, it's gone. Okay.
We got you, man.
I'm gonna be pimping Eddie out. I'm like, hey girl, come over here. $40. He's $40, girl. $40.
All right. All right. Okay, so before I close it, right, I gotta ask, right, the random question of the day. Okay. And it's the most important question. Maybe the winner can answer this one. All right, random question of the day. Here it goes. How many licks would it take to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop?
Oh my goodness. No, he didn't just say that.
Anybody?
Who's gonna answer it? Cause you know what, answer it, it's gonna be dark. So just because you said that, with that being said, we're out. Later, everybody. I'm gonna cue the outro right now. Damn, peace. I see what kind of guy you are.
Knowledge and relationships